All right, it says we're live. We'll do that little sound check real quick. We'll go ahead and get started. Good to go. All right, welcome everybody to yet another episode of Aloha Friday. I hope everyone had a great New Year's, man. I'm still feeling pain from Wednesday. My ears are still ringing. Fireworks are freaking crazy around here. Well, actually, I went to my friend's house for fireworks. It was absolutely insane. Um, and I'm still hungover from Tuesday night. So I had to deal with some work stuff today. So good to see everyone. It's the start of a new year. Happy New Year's, everyone. Hope everyone had a great uh holiday celebration. Now it's time to start the new year. So here we are once again. Good to see a lot of familiar faces. Barry, Happy New Year, Barry. Good to see you, Troy. Christina, good to see you, Christina. Happy New Year's to everyone. Dan Hockey Stick Talk Nation. I missed the show tonight. I got sidetracked by work, but I want to go back. I think the guest you had on tonight definitely want to catch the replay for that. So if you're not subbed to Hockey Stick Talk Nation, definitely go back, go and sub him up. Check out his podcast. It's amazing. He has some pretty big heavy hitter guests. You know, out of everybody does lives, man. I think you certainly have, something really special going on over there. So hope you had a great show tonight. Dewey, good to see you, Dewey. Happy holidays. Aloha Friday to you. And then, yeah, great show tonight. Looks like it was a good one. So I'll definitely will want to go back and catch the replay. Looking forward to that later on. And good to see my friend Sam, real life friend of mine. Good to see you. Kind of into the sports card hobby now, so we've been going back and forth. He's hit some pretty monster cards on the football side of things. So, man, congrats on the big hits, man. We love to see that. If you ever want to hop onto the panel, you're always more than welcome to. I know a lot of people do it through their phone or through their tablet, which might be a good way to try to set things up if you don't want to do the whole setup. So, good to see you here, Sam. Getting started in a bit. No, on to Aaron. I don't know what that means. Good to see everyone saying hi to each other. Good to see you, Hammy and Son. Aloha Friday. Happy holidays. Hope you had a great New Year's celebration. All that good stuff. For tonight, I think we're going to do a Mosaic Mega Box. I've got some other things to show. I had some. Oh, I had some. What did I have? Oh, 23-24 Metal Universe hockey. But then my friends and I got trashed and we ripped it off Tuesday night. So I'll show the results from that. I guess tonight's rip is going to be a little light, but I did find some football for us to do tonight. So, yeah, let's go. It's going to be a good show tonight. Hawaiian 5-0 in the house. Mahalo for stopping by. Man, Happy New Year to you as well. Good to see you, bro. And all right, onwards we go. Let's Ducks collection. Yeah, hopefully. Not really. Actually, for the Penguins, I actually broke the Duck streak and we're moving on to a new team. So, all right, let's start. Let's just show what I've got to show, and then we'll go ahead and get the panel started. I know I've started a little late tonight, so may as well get the ball rolling. Man, I need a haircut, man. My hair is finally getting a little too long, and I don't know how to deal with it. It keeps on going in my eyes. I already can't see very well. I don't know if you could tell, but it's just feel like I'm playing with my hair a little too much. So good to see a Mantis Toboggan in the house. Aloha Friday, and mahalo for stopping by, and also Happy New Year's to you as well. All right, let's switch up the camera. So as I mentioned, I was gonna do Metal Universe as tonight's rip, but that plan fell through. I ended up ripping that all at my friend's house. So a couple cool inserts. This really hard to what is this, Palladium? Pretty difficult. It's almost like a case hit insert. This is really nice. Jack Hughes, great player. So really nice one there. Palladium insert. These are really hard. About one per case. My first Precious Metal Gems are PMG. So if you don't know kind of the history behind the PMG card, the Michael Jordan version, this card at one point I think was the highest basketball priced, the green PMG, the most expensive modern basketball card at one point. So it's cool to see the design again, This is the first one I've ever pulled, and this is going to be a future Hall of Famer. Vegny Malkin, great career. He will end up in the Hall of Fame at some point once his career is done. So, perfect way to start my PMG collection there. What else did I pull? Just for Dan, here's a couple Connor Bedard cards there. Just a couple inserts there. Still have not pulled the base card. Never have any luck with the base card. Always seem to just pull inserts on that stuff. And then another PMG there, Cole Perfetti. This kid's really good young player. Certainly a very promising one. It's very nice. Cole Perfetti. They had some Archives baseball, some loose packs at my LCS. These are $4 each. So oftentimes at a card store, you kind of need to be able to do a lot of quick math in your head to figure out, what the true price of things actually is. And I know these boxes are probably about $150 on the hobby side, and they have 24 packs. So doing a quick math on this, these 4 loose packs are as if the boxes were around. I already ripped these, but I think I ended up pulling 2 numbered parallels. One was this Oswald Peraza green parallel. This one's numbered to 99. These 4 packs ended up being pretty good. Nothing incredible out of these, but we may as well flip through it. There's some good rookies in here. I got I think I got the Volpe rookie in this pack as well. Let's go and see. Kodai Senga, that's a good one. Josh Young, and then the Volpe rookie. So, yeah. Sometimes I'm just at the LCS and I'm staring at the wall doing math and trying to figure out what the best deal is. Nice Cody Bellinger, numbered parallel there, and now I think he's been traded. Who did he go to? The Astros, I think. Am I missing something here? That one's numbered to 75. So nice Bellinger. That's a really nice card there. And there was an autograph hit out of here as well, if I can find it. It was hold on. Where did it go? I think you'll like this one, Barry. Where did I put it? Sorry. Wasn't very organized to start tonight's stream. But it was a Barry Zito autograph, which is a pretty nice one. There it is. There is a Barry Zito autograph I pulled in the 1990 Topps design. So pretty cool. 4 packs, got an auto hit, 2 numbered parallels for $16. Really good deal on those packs. So can't go wrong with that. Yeah, no Bedards. Okay, I'm done with the Connor Bedard stuff. Try to avoid that. And then I guess the reason why we're only doing 1 mega box, I've got some other football blasters as well. I did want to show off the PC card. I did pick up 1 PC Grail card that I wanted to add to my collection. And this certainly has been a card I've been chasing for years on this show. And finally, honored and happy to have picked it up off of eBay. And that is this N9 Allen and Ginter Hawaiian Islands Flags of All Nations. This is the card I've been looking for, or I've had on my watch list for at least. I've had my eye on this card for at least 4 or 5 years at this point. Finally picked it up. Finally pulled the trigger on picking this card up. 1888 N9 Allen and Ginter Hawaiian Islands Flags of All Nations. So I finally got. This is definitely one of my dream cards. Finally have it. There are only 20 in the PSA registry. There may only be like 100 to 200 copies, if I had to guess, of this card out there in this world. So, card that has personal, sentimental meaning to me, and certainly one that I'm very happy to have added to my PC. And I finally have this card in a Mint 6. So don't ask me how much I paid for it, because it was a pretty pricey card, but I think one that was well worth it. So happy to add this one to my collection. It's not going anywhere. Thank you, guys. Barry Zito was a really good pitcher, for a couple of years. Then he just lost a little bit off of his stuff when we went to San Francisco, and then made a really nice run in the postseason, won a couple World Series with them, if I recall correctly. So Barry Zito, yeah, he did have a nice career. Barry asked me how much I paid for it. honestly, when it comes to Grail cards, in the sports card world, you're often paying thousands or often tens of thousands of dollars for cards, but this one I think was attainable for what it is. Uh, I did pay about $250 for this card. There are only 6 in the world that are graded higher. If you can believe, there's a PSA 8 of this card out there somewhere. So I think just a great copy of this card. Not going to get much better, and I don't have to go and look for a better copy of it in the world. But compared to some other modern cards, like a Gretzky rookie card is $1,000. Jordan 86 Fleer Jordan could cost you a few $1,000s. LeBron James autograph, Steph Curry rookie card. Honestly, this probably costs less than something like a PSA 10 Steph Curry Topps rookie card. Um, something like that, which isn't considered like, the biggest card of some of these modern players, but they're very attainable. You just have to figure out what you want to add to your collection. And then, yeah, very, very happy to add that one to my collection. Zito and Tim Hudson made a good combo. They really did for the A's. I think they're part of that Moneyball era. And then they got traded away. Hudson went to like the Braves for a few years. And then Zito ended up with the Giants, got a huge contract out. Kind of was a bust, but he really did make it happen for them in the that World Series run. Probably him, Mad Bum, all that Giants team. Fun team to watch. Buster Posey and who's our third baseman? What was his name? Can't remember. He went to the Red Sox after. Kind of ate his way out of the major leagues. All right, let's do this Mosaic Mega Box. I did get some other football. I've got some Donruss blasters. We can do downtown hunting. I've got some absolute football. Try for a kaboom out of one of those. But Mosaic Mega Box is kind of a trap. I know Prism's right around the corner. Prism football is going to be right around the corner. Folks are kind of holding off until that comes out. There's a lot of good stuff out there in the hobby. Archives Baseball is going to release pretty soon. You got Series 2 hockey for, possibly Macklin Celebrini might be in that set. But I do like the quarterback class in this one. There might be a couple that stick around. Bo Nix has looked pretty decent. Obviously, Jaden Daniels. Drake Mage is kind of getting his feet wet, although that Patriots team is absolute mess. Even Penix, Michael Penix, looks pretty serviceable for the Falcons. They may have found their guy. So I think this quarterbacks class, they're actually showing results in their first season, so it should be pretty good. Let's go ahead and check this out. 13 parallels, including 10 Megabox exclusive. So Reactive Blues come out of this one. Honestly, retail, yeah, I wish these mega boxes were probably around 40 or 50 bucks. That's probably not going to happen until at least a couple more years, if I had to guess. There's numbered stuff in here. I'd really love to pull a Genesis. I've never pulled stuff like that. Still have never pulled either a Downtown, Kaboom, Genesis, Color Blast, Case Hit. I feel like I'm due for one at some point, but all right, let's do some Mosaic football. We'll check this out. It's been a while. I don't do a whole lot of football, as you guys know, but I'm willing to try every once in a while. All right, here we go. First off, we have a Chuba Hubbard. He was my fantasy football star right there. There's Darren Waller, former Raider. He's not even he retired before the season even started, but they decided to print him one more year. There's Joey Bosa and Terrell Owens. Touchdown Masters Mosaic. That one's got the big head. That one might be probably parallel, if I had to guess, the Mosaic version. This one, I got a Wemby big head from Mosaic Basketball earlier this year. Thanks a lot, Fabian. I appreciate it. I always need it when I do football. Football is always the sport I never have a whole lot of luck with. There's a Jake Ferguson. These must be the Reactive Blues. These are pretty nice. I think Mosaic is probably the third or fourth favorite when it comes to Chromium sets. It's always going to be, obviously, it's going to be Prism, Optic, Select, and then probably Mosaic is my fourth favorite. But these are pretty nice. The Mosaic card's always nice. Michael Hall Jr. is our rookie. Cortland Sutton. And this is the Elevate inserts. Not a whole lot in that first pack, but the parallels are nice. I don't know. I feel like I watched a lot of Ace Surfer, his rips, and he said the blasters and the megas, or not the blasters and the value packs. The value packs kind of steer away, so I took his advice. I figured mega or nothing on this one. Just one. They probably had about 10 or 15 megas there, but just one. They're $60 each at Wally, which is pretty pricey. I think you could probably get a football mega for that price. You know, if you get it, if you just wait a little bit there. So Tyke Smith is our rookie. Jonathan Brooks is our Mosaic, silver Mosaic rookie. This guy got hurt, but supposed to be a really good running back. And, well, there's a little bit of rookie luck. We do get a Caleb Williams notoriety insert, so not bad. Not bad. I think he might be the third or fourth best quarterback in this class, but supposedly has the most talent, number one overall pick right there. So first card right there, Caleb Williams. Pretty nice pull there. All right, let's see. Still have a good number of parallels. I think we're supposed to get 13 mosaics. We'd love to see some numbered cards in here as well. That would be pretty sweet. It's I almost said Demarcus Russell. That was like a Freudian slip right there. There's a Nick Bosa. We saw Joey Bosa earlier. Kyle Duggar. Here's our silver mosaic. Oh, Adonai Mitchell, which isn't a bad one, I suppose. At least he's a position player. And I always think silver prisms are my favorite non-numbered parallel when it comes to Panini stuff. So pretty nice card there regardless. Adonai Mitchell, silver prism. Jair Alexander. There's one for you. Luke McCaffrey, rookie card for the Commies. And then a bang. Nice pull there. Man, Cowboys are kind of hot garbage. We'll see what they do next year. They have a lot of high-end talent, but they don't seem to have... Oh, I do have an upside-down card here, so maybe we got an autograph in there. They don't seem to have the chemistry or the depth to be a good team. Hopefully they fix that. I don't know if Jerry's Cowboys are going to go the way of, the Al Davis Raiders, before he kind of passed away. It got real wild, so kind of nice. Keeping my eyes on the Cowboys this year. We'll see. Will Shipley rookie card. Kyler Murray in reactive blue. Chris Godwin and Travis Kelce, epic performers. Anything with the Chiefs, man. We'll use them as our backing card. This could be an autograph. I'm hoping it is. It's going to be for the Seahawks. I don't know who that is. Legend, some kind of legendary player. Oh, okay. Well, that's not bad at all right there. Zach Charbonnet autograph. We'll take that one. That definitely is a really nice hit. I think he's been putting up some pretty decent numbers. He's getting a good amount of playing time in that Seattle team. So really nice autograph right there. Charbonnet autograph. Not bad. At least we get one really nice hit out of this box right there. We will take that one. That's beautiful. Silver Scripts, Zach Charbonnet autograph. Let's go. That's a great hit right there. Now anything I think we get out of this is just, extras. So Jamar Chase, man, this guy has had a ridiculous season right there. Michael Wilson, Jalen Waddle, Tyler Guyton. Oh, Joey B, man, this is definitely the Bengals pack right there. Reactive blue. For the Niners. Oh, we'll take that too. Christian McCaffrey. Very nice. National Pride. It's like a subset, I think. And I've got one more insert back here. It'll be for the Dolphins. Might be, what is that, Dan Marino? Dan Marino touchdown masters. Pretty nice card there. And then I always thought these always have like the supersized heads on these. So I didn't catch that the first few times. Pretty cool insert there. Dan Marino. Yeah, Zach Charbonnet, pretty good running back. We will definitely take that autograph, man. My experience with anything Panini autographs is like 1 out of 10 of them are good. So anytime you pull a good autograph, you have to be appreciative of it. Yeah, there we go. Thanks a lot, Brian. I appreciate that. Really nice one right there. All right, here's our last pack. There's Tua Tagovailoa, Edgar and Cooper, Stephon Diggs, silver mosaic. For the Bears, come on, I just need like a rookie. How about that? No rookie logo. Montez Sweat. Here's our last rookie, I think, of the box. It's going to be a receiver. I think that's Keon Coleman. That's a pretty nice one. Got at least one decent rookie parallel in there. And then one last rookie in here, Adonai Mitchell. So didn't really hit on the big quarterbacks. It seems to be the Adonai Mitchell. Lots of receivers in this box. I really wanted a Brock Bowers card too, man. Brock Bowers for my Raiders. He's like pretty much the only player worth watching on the Raiders. So I take that back. There's a couple, but man, he really knocked it out of the park this season. It's been fun to watch him. So my take on this, this is definitely, what would you call this? This is definitely one of those things that you don't do very often, or I think it's like a guilty pleasure, but this was a fun mega box. Got some pretty nice pull. Nice Zach Charbonnet before we get into the rest of the football season. So that out of the way, I will drop the link for the panel. You guys are all welcome to hop on in. Yeah, I agree. That was actually a pretty decent box. If we got one really nice rookie, it would have killed it. Really happy with that autograph, though. Also, actually, you know what? Let me see if I can find another pull that I got. Well, my friends and I were ripping everything I was supposed to show tonight. Well, first, let me drop that link first. We get some folks on here. I do have some more football to rip tonight, so we'll probably just go through that. Maybe we hang out here. Let's do some absolute football. I've always enjoyed absolute. Let's look for you do a little bit of a kaboom hunt. Pin this to the top too. Max Crosby, yeah, that's the other Raider I was thinking of, but he might not be on the team for very long. I've heard he's been causing. Well, you can take it for what it's worth when you read the rumors online. There may be some locker room infighting with Max Crosby and stuff. He might not be a Raider for very long, if I had to guess. But I hope so, because he's been the most fun Raider to watch over the last few years. I think Absolute is probably an okay product. I mean, honestly, people are just looking for kabooms out of this, so we'll definitely be looking for one of those. It's a little bit of a degenerate hunt. It'll be good to try and chase down some of these rookies too. Yo, what's up, Jay? Happy New Year. Good to see you, Jay. Hope you had a great holidays. Good to see you. This is a TTM Master, the master of personalized cards. So good to see you. Also, super boxing fan, does some cool live streams. Definitely go check out Jay Pylon's channel, sub him up. Keep those notifications on anytime he goes live. It's always a good show. So good to see you, Jay. All right, we'll do a little bit of absolute football. We'll do a little bit of what is it? It's not downtown. We're kaboom hunting out of here. I think they have the horizontal ones out of here. Let's see what we got here. All right, so you're gonna get a lot of base cards at absolute, which is pretty nice. The set design it's okay, I would say. Looks like they've changed it up a little bit this year. Nice Derek Carr there. Still a fan. Who knows how long Derek Carr's got on his time. Blasters have done way better than the Megas. Well, yeah, I think Blasters will always be the best way for a kaboom, since it's like a case hit. You should get, I mean, compared to like a case of Mega Box, this is going to probably cost you a fortune compared to Blasters. But that kind of is what folks are looking. How come all the rookies are upside down? That's weird. So definitely the Blasters. I did see some Mega Boxes, but I don't think folks really chase absolute parallels a whole lot. I mean, they're nice. Oh, there we go. There's my Brock Bowers rookie card. That's what I'm talking about. So I do get a nice PC hit, Brock Bowers rookie card. And Maris Lufau rookie for the Cowboys. Got my Brock Bowers. Let's go. All right, let's see what this is. I'll just do the flip on this. Oh, anytime you see that silver color on that insert, man, you're always kind of wondering. But that's a pretty nice Brandon Ayuk. He's had a really down year for the Niners, but you have to question whether the team is just too banged up this year. It might have been the case, but nice Brandon Ayuk insert. Pretty cool one there. Not sure. With football or baseball or basketball, it's a little easier. I know the insert's a little bit better, but with football, it's still kind of a mystery for me. So, all right, let's check this out. Got Stafford. Oh, there's Jamar Chase again. Danny Dimes, Danny Derps. I think he might get some redemption in the upcoming years. Depends on who he signs for. There's a Jahmyr Gibbs. Great year this year for them. Oh, the Niners had a down year this year. Oh man, the truth hurts, but that is true, Fabian, no doubt. I think it all starts with the running game and not having Christian McCaffrey. Man, it that really killed their chances this year. Brock Purdy just didn't have any targets to throw to after that as well. Keenan Allen, Kyle Duggar. After all like the wave of injuries that they had, man. But they're a tough luck team this year. I'll say the Niners were definitely tough luck this year. Jalen Wright, Cooper DeJean, Joe Milton, and Ennis Rakestraw. Man, we're not getting all the right quarterbacks here. That's for sure. Oh man. See if we can feel out a mem card. Sometimes there's a thick one in here. That might be your memorabilia pack. That one I put on the bottom might be it right there. What's up, BC Sports Cards? Thanks for stopping by. Happy holidays. Happy New Year's to you. Good to see you. Just doing a little bit of football today. It's kind of a treat since I don't really rip a whole lot of football very often. But man, they had I got there kind of late today, and the walls were just loaded with stuff. Like they had Absolute, they had the Mosaic mega boxes. They had a ton of stuff, and it's like a kid in a candy store, but I had to have a little bit of restraint, not buy out the whole shelf. There's a lot of other good stuff we're waiting for on the football side. Prism's supposed to release pretty soon, so have to be careful. Can't go all out. I guess we just flip it so we can just show the rookies here. Marshawn Lloyd, Xavier Worthy. Oh, freaking Chiefs. Cade Stower. Oh, by Storm. That's a nice insert. Looks like they made it. Nope, it's just I thought they made it all foil board, but it's just the way the coloring there, almost like a metallic look. Pretty nice with Marshawn Lloyd. He's a nice looking insert. Happy New Year's, absolutely, man. It was crazy over here for the New Year's, man. Like, I'm just happy my house didn't burn down. Well, there was a nice rain. Kendra Miller, Jared Goff, Joey Bosa, DeAndre Swift, Brissett, Javonte Williams, Russell Wilson. I guess I just put any numbered cards in these. Max Melton, Casey Washington, Estime, and Dan Hampton, Draft Diamonds. That's a pretty cool one. At least Panini still has the license to do the throwbacks correctly, with all the right jerseys, the logos and stuff. That's actually pretty nice. I have a Kyle Hamilton draft diamond somewhere. It's a pretty nice card that I pulled a while back. That's one of the more memorable cards from Absolute anyways I've pulled. Bijan, Cooper Kupp, Sam Hubbard, A.J. Brown. All right. Don't think we're getting a big case. Ooh, there we go. J.J. McCarthy, rookie card right there. A Blake Corum, Graham Barton, and Philly Special. Is that Will Shipley? Skill set for success. This one might go to Will. There's a nice Will Shipley there. I know he's a big Clemson fan. Clemson, right? I always get the teams confused. Yeah, the throwbacks are really nice. I think Panini gets to do them pretty well. But, all right. Not bad. Pretty decent rip. I do have some other blasters off to the side. We're trying not to rip those until later. Or until next week. Oh, yeah, I still have one more pack. Oh, okay. Well, let's go. Forgot about this one. All right, one more pack, Absolute. Let's see. I wish if Absolute had, some other parallels or some other inserts to chase, but it kind of is rookie card, rookie parallel, or downtown, or nothing on this. So I didn't buy too much of this stuff. Yeah, can't forget that last pack. I deny the existence of kabooms because I've never seen one. I've never pulled one ever, and I feel like I've done enough football to eventually get to the point where it should be like a mathematical certainty, but not for me. So we got some other insert in there. Devin Leary. Oh, the explosives parallel or insert as well. Man, I feel like that rock out was our blaster hit parallel or blaster hit insert if I had to guess. Talise Fuaga. Okay, stargazing. Jalen Wright. That will be our insert right there. Pretty nice. All right. Oh, Michael Pittman, Michael Wilson. Green parallel. Okay, so they do have green parallels in here. They're a little hard to see. I think that's probably why. But pretty okay. Absolute. I always wanted to do hobby absolute at some point. There's some pretty cool cards you can pull out of there with all the mems. What's up, Chance? Good to see you. Happy New Year's, brother. All right, we'll make it a full football rip. Why not? Since I've got it around. We'll go downtown hunting. Let's look for downtown out of Donruss. Oh man, once you start, you can't stop. Just be a degenerate tonight. I do have a couple more Donruss blasters. I figured at some point, eventually, I'm going to pull it downtown. Why not be it? Why not let it be tonight? But I know there's a lot of good stuff coming out. There's some Pokemon stuff coming out as well. Prismatic Evolutions, super hard or super hot set right now for Pokemon. Found a lot of Prism, ripped it all. Bad mistakes for me, dude. I think that's that missing part of the shelf at my LCS, or not LCS. I guess you could call Walmart my LCS since I live right next to one. But I feel like that's what everyone stole was all the or took from the shelf was all the Prism, and I got everything else, which is Absolute, Donruss, and then Mosaic Mega Blaster or Mega Box. So if you pull a Jordan Love downtown, I want it. I think, yeah, that would be pretty sweet one. Downtown's such a huge set. I think there's 50 downtowns or something like that in the set. Hey, what's up, Alex? Happy holidays. Good to see you. Happy New Year's, by the way. All for stopping by. Did you find any prismatic? I did not. I don't have any prismatic evolutions. Didn't find any Panini Prism football. Panini Prism is tough, but I did pull some good stuff. Okay, I'm glad you got some nice hits on there. On Prism, you have to get on that first wave of Prism. That's for sure. If I see it in the next couple weeks, I'll probably just buy it all out and then either resell it or rip it slowly. But the later waves, I feel like they put all the best hits in the first few cases or the first wave, so to say. They want to see folks opening it up on either YouTube or on coming out. Hey, what's up, Titus? Good to see you. Happy New Year's. Good to see you, Titus, our good friend from over in Japan. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, we'll do a little bit of Donruss. I always like Donruss. I think this is the best value product. For even for the average collector, someone who doesn't collect to hunt big name cards, just a number of cards that you get in a Donruss blaster, probably the best value for your dollar. Definitely better than Score. They've got all the logos, I think, by the time they get to Donruss. So, if you're kind of on a budget, you want to rip some packs, I think Donruss might be the best way to do it. So, not being able to pull case hits out of Prism Retail was a bummer. I still rip it, however. Yeah, that's the difficulty with Prism. Color Blast, obviously not in Prism Retail. All the exclusive parallels, like your scopes, your crazy low numbered stuff, not available in Prism. But at least Prism gives the regular person a good chance to do the silver Prism hunt. Honestly, when I do Prism, it's always the silver Prisms for me. The red, white, and blues, not so much, or even the green parallels, or even some of the other stuff that come in the mega box. At least for me, it's always the silver Prism. That's the king card, and at least you get at least 3 or 4 of those, one per value pack. So I don't think Prism ever really had any big case hit inserts that folks really chase too much. Oh, the anime ones as well too, right? Um, yeah, but those are super tough. For the hobby side of Prism, well, you have to compete with all the folks who are buying into breaks, and Prism breaks can get very pricey, especially at the quantity that you need to rip in order to finally to have a good chance of getting some nice hits. So if you're into breaking, I mean, this is kind of what you're waiting for all year, is for the release of Prism, and someday, I don't know, maybe someday we'll do a Prism hobby box, but not on my list right now. Too expensive, not at $1,000 or even more. What is it, like 2,000 for the first off the line? Xavier Worthy, there's our rookies, and then I got a bomb squad back here, which should be pretty nice. So, all right, bomb squad for the Rams. Yeah, there we go. Puka Nakua, nice bomb squad right there. Always like this insert bomb squad, pretty nice one there. Pretty nice Puka Nakua. Bonjour, James. Good to see you, Alex. Happy New Year's. I kind of understood a little bit there. Yeah, you're just gonna get mountains of base cards. It's fun to put together sets if you're a set builder. I think Donruss is pretty much the only one you can do for football these days. You could try to do Score's like a 400 card set. Let's see who else we got here. Archie Manning. I saw some Prism draft picks as well, but I did not bite on that. I know folks are looking for, I think, Arch Manning, and then what's his name for Nebraska, Riola as well. Chris Jones, press proof. This is a nice color. Too bad he plays the wrong team there. Did he gold 2 rookies per pack? Roma Dunes, Elijah Moore, Singleton, Puka, and Leonard Williams. Okay. Archie Manning TTMs. Oh, okay, really? Oh, really? Okay, that's pretty cool. Definitely have to put that aside for the TTM pot. Or you know what? It's good that they're kind of reprinting a lot of his stuff, because he's kind of one of those forgotten quarterbacks from the olden days. So I know they're putting a lot of Arch Manning because of the expectation that his what is that? His grandson at this point is going to be potentially the number 1 pick, Archie Manning, in the 2025, 26 draft. I think 26 draft. It's going to be interesting. All right, this should be one of those throwbacks here. George Pickens for the Steelers there. Troy Fautanu, Cornelius Johnson. You kind of have to rip a lot of Donruss to get what you want to as well. Sauce Gardner, James Conner, Algier, Roquan Smith. Pretty good one. I told him that. See, that's what it's all about, man. The teamwork makes the dream work right there. I think he's 1 per. Okay, perfect. You know what? I really got to get on that TTM train this year. I see a lot of folks returning some really nice autographs through TTM, through the mail. Pretty much you just send an envelope, self-addressed stamped envelope, the card, maybe a nice little note. And if you're lucky, the person or celebrity you send it to will send you back your card. There's a Patrick Mahomes. Got to get the TTM ball rolling. And then sometimes you have to pay these players a little bit of money, so you might throw them a little bit of cash in there. There's a Patrick Mahomes. Hey, what's up, Bradazzle? Happy New Year. Thanks for stopping by. Good to see you. Just ripping some football cards. We're on a little football for our usual Friday hangout. It's interesting because I know Will is on vacation. He's over in Florida. So Will's not here. Kevin's not here. I saw Troy pop in, but he's probably got to charge up. Sensei usually pops in a little later. And then we have Frank usually pops in as well later on as well. So I just got to keep the stream going until then, and then it starts to pick up. Oh my God. Was that one of those, the Revolution inserts in there? Josh Downs, Gabriel Davis. These are really nice cards. I really do like this insert. And it's for the Cardinals. Is that Marvin Harrison? A Vortex. It's pretty cool. That's a nice looking rookie card right there. I know they have the Panini Revolution. I don't know if there's going to be a Revolution football this year. But man, these are nice. That almost looks like the Revolution design of some sort. with all the dots in there. That's pretty nice. Marvin Harrison right there. We'll take that one. Nice rookie card there. Bucky Irving. So I only got one regular rookie in there. What the heck? Some more beast cards here. Josh Allen, man, what a season for him this year. Love, it's a fun hobby. Love the TTM returns. You know what? I know you sent me some. I haven't quite gotten it yet, but I do have some stuff I've been putting aside for you as well, Alex. So now that the post office is sending stuff out to Canada, I've got to send some stuff off to you as well when I get the chance. So I'll let you know when I get your mail. I definitely want to do it live. I'll open it up. I'll let you know, and then definitely want to send you a couple things as well. So looking forward to that. All right, Donruss, you just get a mountain of cards after you open enough of this stuff, I think. We do have one of the rookies here. Oh my goodness, dude, go back to the beach, man.
I'm at the beach, man. What are you talking about, bro?
Where's
Nah.
Colada, bro? Where's the hot chick in the other hand? Oh, happy
Oh,
birthday!
she's right here. Oh, wait, I'm Manti-Teo.
Oh
This is a
man!
whole figment of your
Oh,
imagination.
burn! Oh, what's up? What's up, Will? How's your New
What's up?
Year's, bro?
Good, dude.
Wilson.
Just landed in Florida. Went for a nice dinner with the grandma. Got a real... Dude, I'm not trying to show off here. I'm not a show off dude. My brother and I split a tomahawk steak. God, that thing melts in your mouth.
That's what she said.
Yeah, for real. That's what she said. No,
I'll just play with you, bro.
it was a good New Year's.
Oh, so you had the monster tomahawk steak, huh?
Oh, dude, it
You
was
had
so
to
good. It was so
you had to
good.
split it, huh? Who got the bone, and then who got the meat?
I know,
I just-
right? Exactly right. Yeah, exactly. No,
there's a lot to work with here, Will. You gave me a lot of material there.
I did. No, now I'm dealing with kind of, I don't know what's going on with me. I feel like I have a sore throat, but nothing really serious.
You got a sore throat from? Oh, I guess then you got the bone part, then, huh? Is
Yeah, probably somehow, someone.
just joking, man.
Uh,
I'm happy. So everything went well? New Year's celebration, all that good stuff.
yeah, New Year's. Let's see. Ironically, the day before New Year's, my sister's boyfriend proposed to her.
Oh, congratulations! I'm hoping she said yes. Otherwise, you wouldn't be telling us this, right?
Yeah, no, she did. She did.
So-
Got to Florida safe and sound. Um, yeah, here till Tuesday, and then fly back Tuesday, and then back to normality
Back to the
Thursday.
grind, man. Right
Back
after
to the
that,
grind, and then my next vacation's probably not going to be till June.
you just gotta enjoy that New Year's, man. That's what it's all about. Or enjoy your vacation, right?
Exactly.
Absolutely.
I did get to meet my cousin's baby finally. Chubby little, not a baby, but like
Oh,
he's almost a year, 2 years old.
you're
And
still a
he has,
baby when you're that young,
yeah,
right? You're a baby
yeah,
until you're like at least 2 or 3, I would guess. Then you
yeah.
come
And
across
it
one.
has black curly hair. So freaking cute. Its name is Kobe. I'll have to send you a picture. This kid is adorable. He just like
His name is Kobe.
walks. Yeah.
Happy New Year's, Cherry Vlog. Thanks for stopping by. And
Hey,
then Cherry's
Sherry.
got a
Sherry.
awesome
Yep.
every
But
once in a while.
this kid is adorable.
Definitely, yeah. Can't do picks here, probably of children, but when you get a chance, yeah, definitely shoot me a pick. I always think they're adorable at that age, right? Until they become a menace, and then
Oh, God.
but at least you don't
When,
have to deal with that, right? Since
thank God I don't have to deal with that yet.
someday you will.
Oh, probably.
Just setting you up there.
Yep.
So what's on the plans for Florida? You got
So tomorrow, believe it or not, I'm probably gonna go to the gym, which I don't ever go to the gym. And
you're gonna
then,
hit the gym?
yeah, just a little bit.
Don't skip leg day.
I won't. And then I'm gonna go to the pool. Dude, my thighs are big, surprisingly.
Too
Um,
much information. Well, no.
TMI. And then go to the pool. There's a big pool. And then I don't know what the rest of the day is gonna bring us. Um, hopefully I see our my grandma's like longest known friends come to visit who've known us since we were kids. So
What part
yeah.
of Florida are you in? Are you in like the
But
Panhandle, or did you
no,
go
Boca Raton.
Boca Raton?
Yep.
Okay, where's that? Closer to? I have no
That's
idea with
close
Florida.
to that's close to West that's close to West Palm Beach.
Okay, okay.
Probably
I know that's
like
always like the
probably
what do they
like
call it? The spring break hot spot right there.
West Palm Beach, Miami are. Boca's not. West Palm Beach
Oh,
and
Boca is like the
Miami.
retirement home area.
Bingo.
That
Yep.
couch you got kind of has the decor, from like the
Dude,
80s
I'm
or
on my
something.
grandma's like, dude, this is a pull-out couch. Dude, look at this cool. I want to get this from her eventually.
It looks like you got like the 80s decor going on.
Dude, like look how cool that is.
That
That
is
is
pretty cool.
such a
Like a newsstand. That's a pretty cool little picture there.
yeah. And then like I want to get that from her. Great Jews in sports. Like, come on.
You probably
Hey,
can't get away
hey,
with it.
do you want to see a picture of Little Will? I'll show you a picture of Little Will. Right there.
Oh my
Oh my
goodness. It's like it looks exactly like you.
yeah,
It's still
exactly.
got that baby face.
And
He's got the
then
glasses now.
there's me again in the green shirt. Yeah. There's pictures of us all over.
That's cool.
Yeah. Um
Oh man, you got everything in there, man. You got a TV,
yeah,
you
dude.
even got the couch
Dude, I
set up.
got a computer, a TV, a freaking pull-out mattress, a closet. Yes. I am living like a king. No, I'm not.
I
That's
guess it's close to midnight. So you get a pass since you really can't do a whole lot else other than unless you're
oh
gonna go
dude,
clubbing or
dude,
something like that tonight.
dude, my grandma goes to bed at like 11:30 every night.
Oh snap.
Yeah, my grandma's hardcore. Dude, she's 91 and she still does this shit.
Good for her.
I'm like,
Wow.
hell yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I hope we get to live to be that old and we're still,
I hope so too. But yeah.
never act your age, act your shoe size, right? Is that
Dude,
what it
and look
is?
at this. So
You get older.
there's these things called like these cards you can use for like meals and if you want to go to do certain thing activities and like they're yellow cards. It's the best thing ever.
What the heck? Oh dang, Boca West Country Club, man. You gotta hang out at the country club and then
You're right. I'm not that rich.
dang, your family's
I'm not
balling.
that. I did wear some nice shoes tonight, though.
Did you really? Oh nice. Loafers.
Yes,
Almost.
sir. Yes, sir.
I got some penny loafers in my closet
I
somewhere.
love penny loafers.
All right, well, I finally showed off the card that you almost spoiled the other night. So here it is, right here. There it is.
What
I
card?
bought this. I finally got it. Alan
What's the
and
grade?
Ginter. It's a 6.
Dude, that
Excellent.
is gorgeous.
Sick, right?
That is beautiful. Yeah, I
Finally
love
got it.
that, dude. So happy you got that.
I know you're looking to add some comic book rails to your collection as
Yeah,
well.
I've
So
already made my list, so I want to get a Batman slab, which it won't be like the first appearance, which is like thousands of dollars. I want to get a Deadpool slab. I want to get Batman Detective 360 something. It's like the first team up of Batgirl and Robin, and I'm a big Batgirl fan. And then I want to get Uncanny X-Men. I think it's like 170 something where Rogue joins the X-Men.
those
Yeah.
are like the key issues, right? That you'd be looking for
Yeah.
there.
Yeah, and they're affordable. Like the Batman first appearance is nearly impossible for me. I would have to drop thousands.
Hmm. Oh yeah, well any of the big comic book heroes, right? So
Yep.
I feel like you almost have to go and find like all the not the A tier superheroes, but maybe
Oh,
become fans of like the D tier superheroes or something.
oh yeah. By the way, Barry, thanks, dude. It's an
Dude, look at
NBA.
that. That's a sick
It's,
T-shirt, man.
yeah, it's an NBA Jam shirt. It's
Okay, let me guess the
Del
player. Oh, it's got Del
Del
Curry and it's
Curry and
got Zoe.
Alonzo Mourning.
Dang.
Yep. I have one that's modernized, and it's the stupidest thing. So I forgot who got it for me, and it's like NBA Jam, and I'm like, oh, it's probably gonna be Lamelo Ball and like Miles Bridges or someone. No, it was Lamelo Ball and Gordon Hayward. I'm like, wait a minute, shouldn't it be a guard and a big man? Come on.
Gordon Hayward's kind of like a 3 or a 4 if I had to guess, right?
Yeah, but he normally they have like a dunker at least.
I mean, name a Hornets big man that you guys had in the last few years.
PJ Washington, kind of.
He's not even on your team anymore. You guys got rid of him, didn't you?
No, I don't even know our big men anymore. We're really struggling this year. But
Gordon Hayward's a good
Lamelo
pick
is fun
though.
with
I think he was probably the best
option. Yeah.
yeah, out of a lot of bad ones.
So did you hear the Miami Heat are suspending Jimmy Butler because he asked for a trade? I'm like, dude, that's
Conduct
just
detrimental to the team, and
it,
they're now accepting trade offers for him.
it makes me think where he wants to go.
Well, for a few games earlier this season, he was dyeing his hair to show what teams he wanted to get traded to. Did you see that?
It's green now. I'm like, you're not going to
He wants to go to
Boston
the
or
Celtics,
Milwaukee.
but he
You know,
had basically every time he played a team that he wanted to be traded to, he dyed his hair that color. So I know he had the Suns. That might be a good landing spot. The Suns might want to make a
you
move.
know, you know what fears me about that is you got Booker,
You got to trade Beal.
Beal.
You got to
Yeah,
trade Beal.
you
So yeah,
think so?
Booker. Yeah,
Beal
yeah,
and Durant.
Booker, Jimmy buckets, and Kevin Durant. I feel like
And
that's the only three that makes sense there, but I have no idea what the Suns have left to give to trade. They already trade all their good
mhm.
pieces.
Dude, you know what was crazy is last night, did you see Curry was 8 for 8 from three and just couldn't miss at all? It was
He truly is one of
hilarious.
the greatest shooter of our generation in my
He
mind,
is. I'm trying to think who else could go for Jimmy. You know what would be an interesting combo? No. I was going to say Milwaukee, him, Dame, and Giannis, but I don't think that would work well.
They've got to trade uh
Dame.
probably yeah, Dame's got to go if anything.
You know, I would love to see him on a young team like Orlando or something like that.
I think he's a little too old. That's what he was when he took the Heat to the championship. What, twice, right? They went twice the finals, right?
Once. Oh,
Once. They
wait,
almost got
wait,
to the
wait.
finals twice, didn't they? I thought they went twice. Hey, what's up, Collector
I
Holic?
think
Happy New
once.
Year.
I think once. I could be wrong.
But it was with a young team, right? He didn't have any big stars
No, it
on
was
that team.
him, Bam, Tyler Hero,
Tyler Hero.
Duncan Robinson. Yeah, he was the main guy by
Uh,
far.
I feel like he could be the piece, but and he's not I think he wants to win. He's not going to be a selfish player. I mean, he kind of is to get his way out of Miami right now, but
Yeah, dude. Like, man, it makes me think. Like, where do
where
you
could he possibly land, right?
exactly? And
I
who's
feel like
willing to?
he's a few years too old at this point, right? If it was
I'm trying to think how old
the
he
Heat,
is.
if it was a version of Jimmy Butler that the Miami Heat got a few years ago when he got out of
When he
Philadelphia,
was a stud, yeah.
yeah, yeah, not anymore. I think he's
Mm,
a little too old. His game's not suited to the current NBA right now. Can't
yeah,
carry you as a team.
yeah. You're
You
not
know
gonna
who's
get. You're
surprisingly
not
good
gonna.
this year?
You're not gonna get a first round pick for him. You're at least gonna get a second in a role. Maybe a role player.
You know who's been really good though this year? Will
Mm, mm.
as an older vet is well, one, Chris Paul has done really well for the Spurs.
He has.
And then two, have you seen what Russell Westbrook has been doing for the
Oh, dude, he's been balling.
yeah. He's been balling out. It seems like once you leave the Lakers as the number 2 or number 3 guy, like you just become the player that you once were known for. You no longer have that pressure. So man, they just traded D'Angelo Russell. They had Russell Westbrook. They had the talent on that team, but I don't feel like the Lakers ever utilize them correctly for whatever reason.
Never do.
Yeah. So I mean, he's playing really well with Jokic over there. But the Nuggets need a couple more pieces. Maybe Butler would be good on the Nuggets. You know what? You got to get rid of Michael Porter Jr. That guy.
Someone tried to tell me the Nuggets need to get rid of Murray, and I'm like, you're dang crazy. I like Murray.
They got to get rid of Michael Porter Jr. in my opinion.
Yeah.
Maybe you trade MPJ for Jimmy Buckets. That might be a good
I
deal.
would, because dude, Aaron Gordon's emerged as a player too.
Well, Aaron Gordon, we always knew he was a good player. It's just he just played for a really bad team all those years. He got tired of losing.
Dude,
but he's that complimentary piece for them, right?
Yeah. You know who I feel bad for is the Pelicans. God.
Oh yeah, well, yeah.
And then the Grizzlies are actually playing pretty well right now.
Yep, Ja Wick is back.
Yeah.
The Grizzlies are usually they're just a good organization. I think they always try to be a reasonably good team, competitive team. They're missing a couple pieces as well.
I think OKC's a few pieces away too.
OKC might be there already. They're like on a 14-game win streak right now.
Yeah,
they're like 31-5 or something crazy like that.
Shy is so much fun to watch.
Yeah, Gordon was really good with Orlando, and you remember that dunk contest, man. That set of
him and Zach LaVine. Oh god.
Oh yeah, that was the last great dunk contest we saw in our lifetime, probably. Oh, the Thunder might already be there, to be honest. Like they look.
Who?
They look like the Thunder. Yeah. They can challenge they'll challenge the Celtics. The Cavaliers as well.
The Cavaliers are a fun team.
What I like about the Cavs is they've built chemistry on that team. They kept their players and they all play together really well on that team.
Yeah. For sure.
It's odd because the East is actually good nowadays.
You know who's struggling this year that had a surprisingly good year last year is Sacramento.
Oh, well, no, the Sacramento is imploding right now.
Yeah, they are. They
fired their coach. They fired Mike Brown.
That was so stupid.
I have no idea what makes sense in what world.
No, it doesn't make sense at all. Because dude, if I'm an NBA team and they think the next head coach to be fired, and I can see it because they're not a great team, is Chauncey Billups with the Trailblazers.
Well,
he's doomed to fail in that situation.
Yeah, the Blazers, I don't think have drafted very well. Their picks aren't panning out the way that they wanted them to.
I haven't even paid attention to this year's rookie class because of how weird it was.
Oh, because how terrible it is. I mean, can you even name the number 1 pick?
Isn't it Alexander Sarr or whatever his name is?
No, just
no, it's
Zachary Risache.
Yeah, what kind of name is that? Risache.
Oh, it's definitely French.
Dude, it sounds like a freaking Pokemon name.
Well, it's not a good class. I think there will be players that emerge eventually, but it's going to take a few years for these guys to really.
Whenever you said Risache, I thought of the Ludicolo. Thanks.
Ludicolo.
Ludicolo.
I haven't even looked to see
Psyduck's
who's
in that movie, right?
Oh yeah, for sure.
He's drunk off his butt.
Yeah, well, he's always got a headache, right? He's gonna blow the world up.
Sounds like all of us.
I haven't looked at even Basketball Reference to see who the front runners would be for the Rookie of the Year at this point, because there really hasn't been one up to this point. Last year we had Wembanyama, we had Brandon Miller. There were some good rookies last year.
Scoot's decent.
Scoot's okay. Eamon and Osser, they're projects. They need a couple more years, but they could get there. Osser got hurt.
Austin. Oh wait, who's it? I don't know.
I mean, Rookie of the Year this year it feels like it might be like Dalton Connect or Zach Edey. It doesn't make any sense.
And I like those two.
Okay, who else? Jared McCain for the Sixers is leading all rookies in scoring with 15.3.
Oh my
which isn't
God.
a whole lot. That's like 10 in the modern NBA, right?
Yeah.
So it doesn't look too good. I mean, there's not even like the rookies aren't even emerging yet. So, but hopefully we'll see with this rookie class. Bronny James, man. Bronny James is probably the most recognizable rookie this year, which will be interesting because, you know, when it comes to basketball cards this year, I don't think anyone's going to be chasing this year's rookie basketball class.
I wouldn't.
Well, I mean, it means that product will be available, but you know, it's just this year's basketball might just sit on the shelf this year.
Dude, oh my God! So I'm looking at the stats. The Victor's leading the league in blocks, 3.9 per game. Kessler behind him is at 2.7. I'm like, dang, he's so much ahead.
4 blocks per game. Well, I'm pretty sure you had centers back in the day that average. So 4 is really high for the current NBA. But it's incredible because he's probably the only, you know, there's probably only like 2 or 3 decent rim protectors in the league anymore right now.
Yeah.
and Wembanyama is really tough to, like, you can't even like float. You can't like
around him or do a
can't
floater.
go around him. He's so long and athletic, right? So like his arms are ridiculous. So yeah, it's pretty crazy. It's what's his name for the Dyson Daniels, man. He's
leading the league in steals.
Everything else, right? Everything else defensive related. That's the guy you want. I really like to watch Dyson Daniels when he plays, man. He is a baller.
God, the Hornets are on a 9-game losing streak. We fucking suck.
What's in the water in Carolina, man? Because it doesn't seem like you have a whole lot to root for when it comes to professional sports right now.
You know what?
Oh, you got the
Hurricanes are.
You got the Hurricanes.
The water's tainted.
It's gotta be. Jeez.
The water's fucking tainted. Let's
see. The Hurricanes are doing good this year.
They're third in their division.
It's not bad.
No, they're playing decent.
Well, how are the Capitals doing so good this year?
No idea. I think they're just lucky, in my opinion.
Probably. That doesn't make any sense.
I'm going, dude, Vegas is killing it. The Golden Knights are amazing.
They draft well, and they seem to make all the right moves when it comes to free agency.
I know a girl from Vegas. I may have to ask her for a shirt.
You gotta get some swag, man. I gotta get some football gear too.
I do have some swag.
That's right. You do have all the swag, Will. What am I talking about?
Swag. Not all the swag.
What am I talking about?
Did you see the Dodgers signed Hassan Kim? I'm like, dude, you're killing that. Wait a minute. Wasn't he with Hassan Kim?
Oh, they signed Hassan Kim?
I thought he was with the Padres.
Padres, yeah. He's been a really good.
Kim was
been a really good second baseman.
Heroes. Yeah, he's with them.
Oh no, you're probably thinking of something else. No, somebody else. If it was posted by a KBO team.
Yeah, it's Hoy. So some Kim dude. I can't say his name.
They're all the same. No, I'm just joking. But when it comes to like um last names, there's literally like 10 Korean last names that everybody has, and Kim is one of them. So that's why they generally go and put uh their family name for first. So it'll be Kim, whatever their name is. You just like it's like how you have Kim Jong Il. It's really be like Jong Il Kim because they all have the same last name, Kim, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, let's look at baseball transactions because I haven't been paying attention. There's still some big free agents out
Nothing,
there,
nothing major lately.
except for
Nothing
that
big.
move that you mentioned. Dodgers Inc. KBO infielder Kim.
Yep.
Okay,
Mm,
I hate ESPN. They never give you the good info. It's
Well, the last big one was Corbin Burns going to the Diamondbacks, which was huge.
yeah, that was a pretty big one. I swear there were a couple. There's still a few pretty big free agents like Alex Bregman's still out there to be signed. I think. Who else is Pete
Pete
Alonso?
Alonso. Yep. I think Pete's going back to the Mets. I think Bregman's going back to the Astros as much as I wouldn't want him to.
No, I think the Astros are set already because they've already signed. Then they signed Christian Walker, and they already have what's his name from the Rays. They might already be set at the corners, so they might not need Bregman unless they're going to sign him as a DH.
True.
Um, yeah, I guess we have to wait a couple more weeks for the last of the free agent signings, and then on into spring training at that point, right? Okay. Um, he that's pretty much the same name. Hai
Hey,
Song Kim.
Barrett. Long time no see.
Hey, what's up, Barrett? Good to see you. Happy New Year's, bro. There
Miss
was a
seeing
Kim
you,
making
man.
his decision today.
Miss
His name
seeing
is
you.
Hai Song Kim, not
Yeah, same
Haseong
thing.
Kim.
Same thing.
That's like spelling. That's like spelling my name with like a or like three A's or something, and
Dude,
then
you know what's annoying is when I say Aaron into the phone, like when I want
sounds
to
like
message
Aaron.
you, it's spelled like my sister's friend Aaron, Erin. I'm like, are you shitting me?
I've seen my name misspelled every which way. It happens. One A E, uh, two R's.
Oh,
It's
jeez.
just- Nobody
What
knows how
even
to
it?
spell Aaron. So I just
Yeah,
say
sure.
Aaron nowadays.
Aaron.
Where you at, Aaron?
Where you at, Aaron? What else you got to rip tonight? Who's that
Um,
autograph? Oh, Charbonnet. I forgot you ripped that last week.
Charbonnet. And I already got the Barry Zito. Um, I already
Nice.
I already ripped everything I had to rip for the most part because I went to my friend's house, he got trashed, and then blew all the fireworks up. So I had a Bo Nix. I think it was like a green mosaic. That was probably the best pull. I have that somewhere
So
off
you
to
got
the
nothing
side.
else to rip?
I've got some football, so I've still got some absolute, some Donruss, but try not to rip it all.
Oh,
What's up, Cab Cards? Thanks for stopping by.
what's up,
Happy New
Cap?
Year's. Good to see you guys.
Yeah, I'm not lasting till 2 in the morning. I'm lasting at least latest 1 a.m.
Yeah, it's
because
no
I'm dealing with
worries.
the sore throat.
Just wait
Think
until
I'm
Frank
getting a sore
Frank
throat.
shows up, and then we'll be good for the next 5 hours. But
Yep.
I have been sorting some cards. I know Troy's been looking for stuff, so I've been trying to sort some stuff out. Just trying to finish up his tops update set. So I'll
Mm,
probably just sort
gotcha.
cards. Um,
Yeah, I've got nothing to show here.
oh yeah, unless you want to show like what batteries your grandma has in
TV
her remote
roll.
control.
It's not as good as mine.
Oh man, so you think the Yankees will have a chance this year with all the have they made enough moves to
No,
keep them competitive?
no, no. I think we'll make the divisional series, and that's the furthest.
I mean, though the uh in the off season. And
Like
honestly, they're the team who needs to be active, right?
we should have
I
had
feel like they're the closest, right?
more pitching help.
Looks like you re-signed some pitchers on
Well, we
the
got freed. We got freed. We got rid of Cortez. We got Cole. I think we're keeping Stroman. We got Paul Goldschmidt. I think we're going to be
okay,
a,
you guys signed Goldie.
interesting team. We'll be a good team, but we won't be a great team.
Well, yeah, maybe not as good as last year, but maybe you'll have better chemistry on that team.
I hope so. I hope Stanton's bat comes alive again this year because his bat came alive last year.
it feels like the chemistry on that team kind of failed them down the stretch,
You know
right? Like
who you know who I blame though, right?
Soto,
Boone.
Boone. Yeah,
I think he's the mediocre manager.
he's definitely more of a player's manager, right?
He's so mediocre. I can't stand him.
Interesting. I think the Rays, or not the Rays, the Blue Jays are trying to they made a few moves I saw as well.
Yeah, I can't remember which ones.
Yeah, I don't know. Some polls. Let's see let's see who the what you call it, the Yankees, their free agency moves. I'm pretty sure we might be missing a couple.
All I remember is Zach Fried and Paul Goldschmidt.
They're probably signing a few other like pitchers and stuff. I have to find the right website for this. Goldie, I think it would be a good one. They probably need one more veteran on that team. Looks like they're just picking up pieces, though. You can't. Not everybody on that team can be paid big money, though. That's probably the big deal. What's Troy looking for? An update. Just cracked a few packs. He sent me over a checklist of the base cards he's still missing, so I've been just trying to go through those and filling it up. They could still use a third baseman, though. That is true. They've kind of been filling in that spot from what I've seen for the Yankees. Look for the Tigers to make a couple moves. They just need a couple bats because their pitching looks really good. Their pitching is what got them to the playoffs this year. And if their bats develop this year, then yeah, the Tigers could be really good as well, in my opinion. It's going to be a fun season. Like even though the Dodgers just keep on getting better and better, ultimately baseball is kind of one of those sports where you can kind of just get really, really, really lucky, or put it all together at the right time of the year, and then all of a sudden you win a World Series. So a lot of teams still have a chance, despite the fact that the Dodgers seem to be putting together like the murderer's row from like the freaking 30s Yankees or something on that team, the way that they've got that lineup set up. But even then, there's no guarantees for the Dodgers. I don't see any.
No, they look good. They should be World Series.
They should win 95 games. They should they should win their division. But when it comes to playoff baseball, I feel like a lot of things can happen. Any team can win a 5 or 7 game series if you're playing the right way. So,
bingo.
Yep. I mean, the Diamondbacks were a good example. Sorry to bring open wounds there. Right? When the Diamondbacks won their World Series, they did it on the backs of their pitchers or their big starting rotation.
They did.
You
know what? No, I agree. Like, it hurts losing that World Series, but that team was built around pitching. You had Churchill and Randy Johnson. Yeah, that team was legit.
Yeah, their starting 3 pitchers was dominant. And they did they started on short rest. Same with the Giants when they won, right? Madison Bumgarner all of a sudden becomes like the greatest pitcher in the world if he's pitching in a World Series. So.
Yep, exactly right.
man, you just need some amazing performances, or perhaps somebody puts together a rotation like that. The Tigers have a really good rotation. The Diamondbacks looks like they have a good rotation this year as
Yeah,
well.
their rotation scares me how good they are.
Who else will have a dominant rotation? Put together, a Cy Young season. You're like one or two pitchers away. If you can get those starting guys to pitch deep and you have a good bullpen, you only need 2 runs or 3 runs or whatever.
Yep.
So, but the Dodgers just look so stacked. It's hard to argue against that either, right? Freaking Dodgers. What is their starting lineup even look like right now? Like, it's crazy. Oh, and the Dodgers have a good rotation too as well. Like their rotation's pretty loaded up. Depth chart for the Dodgers. Yeah, pitchers, they'll have Glasnow. Yamamoto looks like an ace when he plays, and they'll have Blake Snell. Their bullpen's pretty decent. Got Gratterall training. Yeah, that starting lineup looks ridiculous. You just got Ohtani, Mookie Betts, Freddie Freeman, and then a lot of other good hitters on that team as well. So, man, I don't know. We'll see. Football. And talk about football. Well, I mean, the playoffs are kind of set for football. Are there even any teams that are still fighting for
Yes.
playoff berths? Well, you're fighting for division titles, I guess.
Yeah, I was about to say division titles. Yes. Playoff berths.
Oh, the Bucks and the Falcons. Okay.
Yeah, and I hope the Bucks get it because they're way better than the Falcons. I'll be back, even though Penix is playing well.
I feel like the Buccaneers probably should. It'll be fun to watch Baker Mayfield play in a playoff game. Other than that, looks like the Dolphins are still. Oh, the Dolphins and Bengals? Let me look at the playoff. Oh, by the way, so I'll do this since Will isn't here. Congratulations to Will on winning our fantasy football championship. I know he's not here to accept his trophy, but obviously Will dominated our fantasy football league this year, clenching a big win over Sensei Domino over the past week. So Will is our fantasy football champion. Congratulations to Will. I know if you're out there, Will, and you're listening, I'm just kidding. I'll be sure to congratulate him when he gets back. Lions Vikings big game this week. I think that's for a division title and probably for home field advantage throughout the playoffs, if I had to guess. Wins tiebreak over Minnesota on head-to-head win percentage. Okay, wow. The Lions will be playing for 15th win this year. Those words have never been uttered from my mouth ever. And then, okay, let's look at the matchups. Oh, for the bye. Yeah, that's huge, right? It's weird how NFL does that now, where you have a week, or only the number 1 seed will get a bye, right? If I'm not mistaken. So yeah, that is huge. The Chiefs already have the bye. It used to be simpler when it was 6 teams, because then 2 teams got a bye. You just kind of knew, but now it just gets very confusing. What are the games though? Oh, it's probably none of them are going head to head except for the Vikings game. All right, we'll look at the matchups for the week, I suppose. Okay, games start tomorrow. Got Cleveland, Baltimore, and then you got Cincy, Pittsburgh. That is weird. That's like the whole division is playing each other tomorrow. Well, I hope if you like AFC North football, then tomorrow is going to be a fun day for certain. Cleveland, Baltimore. Baltimore is a 20-point favorite over Cleveland. That's huge. Usually you don't see lines get that big, but that's like 20 points is massive. That's almost 3 scores. And the over-under is only 41 to 41.5, which is extremely low. So expecting That would be the expected score would be something like 31-10 or something like that. That's crazy. Since he plays Pittsburgh, that'll be the game of the day for tomorrow, if I had to guess. Pittsburgh, I don't know. They should try to play for a win here, to be honest. You know, they haven't played very well lately. They need to go into the playoffs with momentum. Obviously, I don't think they can. Yeah, they'll have to play a wild card game. So I feel like Pittsburgh really actually needs to win tomorrow against Cincinnati. They need to play well against a division rival and show that they can win a big game against a motivated opponent like Cincinnati will be tomorrow. That's for certain. That will be a good game tomorrow. That will be the one I'll be watching the most.
Yes, it will. You know who I think is going to get bounced early? I think they could win their first game, but it's going to be tough. And I love the kid, but the Texans are very, very. I know
Texans are a very shaky team.
Yeah, they've had receiver injuries, and their O line is
very suspect right now. They have no run game because their O line is so banged up. As somebody who has watched Joe Mixon all year,
I feel
he's
bad
just got
for the
nowhere
dude.
to run, man.
Yeah, I feel bad for the dude. I'm like, you left Cincinnati.
Their injuries. They've had a lot of injuries to their receiving core as well.
Dude, freaking Stephon Diggs, and then Diggs, and then you get Tank Dell, who's out for the year, and then freaking Nico Collins is now a little banged up.
Oh yeah, well, by the way, since you're here now, first off, happy birthday. But also, since we have Budget Rips, Barrett, all these guys in here, congratulations on winning the inaugural edition of our fantasy football league. So big shout out to Will. Very dominant regular season. Finished 10-4 on the regular season.
It was hard,
and then made a great run through the playoffs. You know, had to win.
It was tough. I thought I was gonna lose in the semis, but dude, Tony gave me a fight in the championship because I was projected to lose, and then who was it? Gave me I think Burrow gave me 30-something points in the championship.
I was amazed you pull out the win against Mr. Fidget, to be honest, because I thought your team was left for dead.
I was left for dead, and my team was like, hey, wait a minute.
Absolutely amazing. That semifinal, Will was down by 30-something points. He had 2 players to play or something like that. I was like, okay, we're going to have a Mr. Fidget and Sensei Domino final. But somehow Will's team squeaked out the win. That was freaking amazing. That might have been one of the best fantasy comebacks I think I saw this year. So, yeah, congratulations, Will. Oh, and Collectorholic wishes you a happy birthday.
Thank you. I know.
Chance says it was rigged.
Chance.
Well, you see, this is the difference, Chance, because Will made it a point not to auto draft. No, I'm just joking. I
thought I literally remembered was at work on lunch, and I was like, I'm gonna have to auto draft, but
no, Chance was he missed our draft because he thought it was a couple hours later. So
that's his fault.
Well, you see, there's a difference between auto drafting and then Will, who did not auto draft. Wink, wink.
Yeah, so
I'm just kidding.
I hope we run it back next year.
We do, because then you'll have to defend your championship title, right?
Yeah, where's my goddamn trophy? No kidding.
No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, shut the fuck up. Dude,
I don't know.
Yeah, that's my theme song.
Rigged. Next year we won't rig it up.
Fight me about it. Come on here, Chance.
Will honestly just picked the right horse to ride, you know. He really rode the Lions really hard this year. He got all the good big Lions players, which is surprising because Brian Budget Rips, I feel like you might have sniped him on all of the players he wanted on his team.
He didn't grab enough. I grabbed freaking Amon-Ra St. Brown and David Montgomery.
And I feel like that was the difference because they had monster years. You made some really nice very nice waiver moves as well that ended up panning out week to week. I feel like you made good moves on
I
the
did
waiver
okay
wire.
on the waiver market.
Yeah, I don't think you beat me either this year. So technically we're lineal champions, right? If you consider it the football or what.
Millennial champion my butt.
Yeah, yeah. I smashed Will when we played head to
Yeah.
head during the season. I'm just joking.
Oh wow,
Um,
thanks, Chance.
I had fun with it. We should have a trophy. Yeah, I need to come up with something. There certainly will be. I'll try to come up with at least a few things to hand out for participation trophies and so on. But
You know what you should do? You should do a stack of cards for their each fantasy player's team. Like if it's someone's defense, you could do their like main defensive star.
that's not a bad idea. Because you're on, I won't jump on.
I'm heartbroken. Come
Oh
on,
man, that's
Chance.
brutal.
Oof.
Oh man, see, we need to have a little trash talk. I was trying to be quiet because I felt like my team had like
Dude, your team
had
was
a chance.
so much fun. I loved your team.
I felt like my team had a chance, but all the wheels came off at the end there.
Thanks to Sensei multiple times. Had
Yeah,
to
well,
ruin it.
even if I beat Sensei that week, like half of my team in week 16, they're all on IR, so it's
Why?
crazy.
Why doesn't it do week 18? I thought championship weeks were like 2 weeks.
Because how many teams will rest their players, right? So if you have
Good
players on a
point.
team, if you have players on a team that's planning on resting their star players, then it's not the best week to do championship football from a fantasy perspective. So we didn't do week 18. I think it's the best way to do it, right? I mean, you don't want to
Yeah,
see your
no,
best
I
players get
agree. I
rested.
agree. Oh,
I added a player from each winning team's roster to my prizes last year. Yeah, I mean, I think that's the way we do it. We should do it. I'll definitely have to find a trophy. I don't know what it's going to be. It's not going to be the Shiva, but it'll be
damn it.
something. There's no Shiva yet, but we'll have to
Damn
find
it.
something that's going to be representative for our fantasy football, our trophy or something. Yeah, I've been trying to sort through and put some cards aside, to hand out to a lot of folks and stuff. Obviously, I have way too many stuff, but the organization process on cards, this could take me like months or if not years to fully sort out.
It's
So
been 13 years, Jack.
yeah,
It's like that meme.
it is. I mean, oh my goodness. But I've started the organization process. It just gets worse every week. We rip open
Yep.
packs and
Yep.
blasters and more
100%.
stuff. The piles get bigger and bigger. They don't seem to disappear.
Yep.
Like, oh man. Should be a good day of football tomorrow, though. I'm looking forward to that. Bengals Steelers is going to be a great game. I think the Bengals are going to smash tomorrow,
They should.
even as a road team. But if Pittsburgh had any sense, they would try to win that game tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Oh yeah, Minnesota Detroit is the Monday night game, so you can't miss
Sunday
that.
night. There's no
Oh,
Monday.
Sunday night. There's no Monday night game. That's right. Oh, okay. You guys play the Falcons.
We're screwed.
That'll be a good. You know what? Carolina is another team that needs a win because it seems like you played better down the stretch in the second half this year, and I think wins build momentum into the next year. Even if you lose a little bit of draft position, I think a win does the Bengals more good than possibly a couple higher picks in the draft at this point.
Mm-hmm.
I think you guys played pretty. You guys look competitive
We looked
on
like
most
crap.
weeks.
Yeah, I'm not saying they're a bad team. We got killed by the Bucks.
Oh yeah, the Buccaneers smashed them. But I mean, as a young team, that's going to happen. You're getting blown out. But you played the Chiefs well. The Buccaneers the first time you played them good. The Eagles was a close game.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like you beat the Cardinals. You knocked them out of playoff contention, or had a big part in them not making the playoffs. So I feel like there's momentum for the Panthers. They're not necessarily there yet, but they could be either next year or in a couple years, in my
Yeah.
opinion. The future is bright in that for the Panthers. If Bryce Young can figure it out, become more consistent, and you have a good young coach, I think, who's developing
Yeah.
the players. So you never know. I think a lot rides on Bryce Young, whether he can figure it out, though.
Amen. Amen.
Let's see who else. Who else plays tomorrow or Sunday? Oh, Washington at Dallas. Well, that'll be a nice game. Nice warm up before next year. So Dallas is pretty much missing all their star players at this point. So
Yep. Let me look at this here. I think the Broncos are going to beat the Chiefs because Mahomes is not playing. It's going to be Carson Wentz.
yeah, well the favorites, Denver's a huge favorite.
You know what's an interesting game, even though I think the Seahawks are eliminated, is Seahawks Rams. Could be an interesting game.
I agree. The Seahawks finished this year. They've been kind of up and down this year from what I saw.
Let's see.
It'd be surprising that the Seahawks won't make it as a 10-win team if they were to win tomorrow or on Sunday. That's just how top heavy the NFC is, though.
Dude, the Ravens are 20-point favorites against the Browns.
I talked about that while you were gone, right? So, and the over-under is only 41.5. So that means they expect it to be low scoring, and that means in a very one-sided game. That means they think Cleveland's gonna lose 31-10. If you read that,
yeah, most likely.
That's crazy. But the Browns look almost completely unwatchable at this point.
Oh, they're garbage.
Oh my goodness, yeah, they've lost their last 5. They get blown out the last 5. And then the Ravens, are they playing to decide who they will play against in the playoffs? Is that what it is?
No idea.
Yeah, no idea. Yeah, there's not too many other good games on the card, honestly. That might be a good tank bowl. Jacksonville versus Indy.
Oh God.
It'll be a decent game to watch. It's just going to be painful. But
condolences to both teams.
I know, right? Well, Indy was a big disappointment this year, to be honest, right? Like they were projected to win like 10 or 11 games, and they probably could have. They lost a lot of close games.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how that even happens. How do you lose to the Giants? Like, how do you get blown out by the Giants? Good grief.
Mm-hmm.
That defense last week was just horrible. I didn't watch that game. No Anthony Richardson for the last game, so it'll be old man Flacco starting.
Oh, I love old man 18. Flacco, though.
He's fun to watch. He's been fun to watch. Yeah, I agree. You know what? In the afternoon games, at least we have a couple decent ones. Niners Cards should be pretty decent as well, if I had to guess. I mean, there's no tanking in the NFL as far as I'm concerned because all of these guys are playing for roster spots next year. They're all playing for future contracts. I don't think there's teams that are bad and it makes them look like they're tanking from time to time, but in the NFL, I don't think teams take weeks off necessarily as much as they do in other sports.
No, for sure.
It'll be a good weekend, good last week in regular season football, to be honest.
And then the playoffs, which will be fun.
Yeah, let's look at that. I feel like the Chiefs are like the biggest conundrum to decipher, right? Because they're arguably like they could be 16-1 at the end of the year, but they're arguably like the weakest 16 win team I've ever seen in my lifetime.
I agree.
Like I feel like
Yep.
if things went slightly different, like say the Chiefs lost every coin flip, it's quite possible they wouldn't have even made the playoffs this year, right? With the amount of coin flippy type of wins that they have. Like it's crazy. So they're truly the luckiest team in the NFL as far as I'm concerned. Oh crap, I missed a lot of Paying attention to the chat. So Christopher Works, Happy New Year's. Go Caps, go Bullets, go Bucks. Let's go. Chiefs are gonna win it again. Oh yeah, that's probably the right take. Honestly, it's
Not
hard to
me.
argue against it. But playoffs Chiefs are a completely different animal from regular season Chiefs.
Yeah.
We've seen this the last 2 years at least.
Mm-hmm.
They look unbeatable when they're in the playoffs. It's almost like the Patriots of old, right? If you think they always just kind of got by in the regular season and then they get to the playoffs, they play like the two weakest teams in the playoffs and they win the Super Bowl, right? That was like the winning formula for the Pats for the last 3 or 4 that Tom Brady won.
I'm sorry, what?
The Chiefs are like pretty much doing the same thing the Pats did for their last few
Yeah.
titles. Like they don't
Sorry,
play very well
like,
in the regular season, and then all of a sudden they win in the playoffs and they make the Super Bowl and win a squeaker.
Yep.
Yeah, the Chiefs obviously are playing with more than 11 men on the field. That's the tinfoil hat theory. Upsets any kind of Chiefs fans when you mention that, but they are the luckiest team in the league by far. I've never seen a team with this lucky, quote unquote lucky, man. I have a feeling you're probably right. That's kind of the way the NFL has been, even when, as I mentioned, the Pats did it for years, and now it seems like the Chiefs will do it for. The other thing is, Mahomes is still young, so this could go on for the next 10 years. There's no end in sight.
Not.
Whereas, before we were just waiting for Tom Brady to just say, okay, I'm done with football and retire. Which was interesting because you could, like in our fantasy football league, I don't know if you saw that Tom Brady was on waivers like the whole year just in case he ever decided to play.
Huh. That's funny.
So interesting. All right, football. That was pretty much it for football. All right, let's what do I have here? I got a lot of Donruss football.
I can't even do the Dak Prescott. My throat is killing me.
Oh, I thought I had another absolute blast. I guess it'll be Donruss. Let me get something to drink real quick. I'll be right back. We'll keep the chat entertained for a minute here.
Yep. So what's up, everybody? I'm on vacation. I think I'm getting a little sick for some reason. I don't know what's going on. But I hope everyone's doing well. Probably going to be on here maybe like 30, 40 more minutes. Not too much longer. I don't feel great for some weird reason, like I said. Oh, thanks, Chance. Really appreciate you. What's up, Sean? What's up, Zach? What's up, Christopher? What's up, everybody? Hope everyone's doing well. I'm interested to see what Aaron's drinking.
All right, I'm back.
Hey, you need to control your crowd. Freaking Chance is booing me over here. You see his comment?
Will brings the ratings, man. You know what's up. Hey, what's up, Sean? Happy New Year. Happy New Year,
the one
Sean.
under that. I think it's the one under that.
Oh, and we got
no,
Zach.
It's a few down there.
Zach's here as well. Happy New Year, Zach.
Yeah, go to Chance's comment. I want you to call him out.
Check this one out for the Penguins there. Pulled this
That's
nice
sick.
Malkin PMG.
That's
I was hoping I mean, it could have been Sid Crosby, but I'm almost just as happy to get this nice big
Malkin's
Malkin.
a beast too. Yeah, you see that?
Back on. I'm here. Christopher Works. Happy New Year. Good to see you guys. Yeah, the what is that? The Metal Universe, man. I feel like what is the Donruss set that would be the closest to Metal Universe? It's almost Mosaic in a lot of ways. I wish
Yeah.
Mosaic would change their design up every year, right? Like when you look at Mosaic year to year,
It's
like
so
this looks like it
boring.
never changes.
Yeah.
It looks the same every freaking year. So don't understand. Okay, not Crosby, but Avegni Malkin. I wish it was Crosby. That would have been a pretty sweet pull. But Malkin, certainly a legend, future Hall of Famer right there.
Yep.
But Metal Universe is fun. It's not a terribly expensive product. I think the hobby boxes run around 110, which is the cheapest for any hobby box from that year. Since Connor Bedard spiked the prices on everything from 23, 24. So pretty crazy. All right, we'll try a little bit more Donruss. I thought I bought more Absolute, but I don't see any Absolute. So I guess it'll be purely downtown hunting. Crosby Young Gun, that's a card that's definitely on my list of cards to get at some point, but probably won't happen anytime soon. All right, well, I found the Will Shipley will.
Dude, that guy's a stud in college.
So I put that aside for you. It was a nice insert. Let me see if I can find that. Where was it?
Is it the one of... Oh, no, that's Coney on.
Sean, I'll find it for you later.
No worries, dude. You don't have to send me cards right away. I'll tell you when I'm collecting again.
Well, this one feels thick.
Ooh.
Oh, there's definitely a mem hit in there, so we'll save that one for later. At least a mem hit, so pretty nice.
Yeah.
All right. What are we looking for? Downtown? Oh, there's is that like the Flash? Is that a Flash rated rookie? That's pretty sweet. Darren Payne, Mike Vrabel, a legend card. Keenan Allen, Martin Ingram. Oh wow, Mark Duper. He was fun to watch back in the 90s. Mark Duper.
Yeah, super duper.
Taysom Hill, Mike Evans. I saw a rated rookie, and I don't know what pattern that is. Those are nice. Oh, it's a retro. That's what it is. So Donruss retro for the Chargers. So it won't be Puka. It'll be. Oh, we'll take that. Lad McConkey. He's been having a pretty good year.
He's so much fun to watch.
Lad McConkey. Let's go. Nice retro right there. And our rookies. Oh, Jonathan Brooks.
Yep.
Panthers. Marshawn Lloyd. I feel like I got the same cards. The same guys. Surtain. DK Metcalf. This blaster feels very familiar from the last one we did. This one feels thick too. Maybe there's a mem in here as well. I saw A-Star for rip a blaster. This stuff. You got like two mems of the same player in one blaster. It was pretty unreal.
That's funny.
Or two blasters back to back with the same player, same memorabilia card from each one. Kind of crazy. All right, Dave Robinson, old timer right there. Pacheco, Addison, Lane Johnson, Jonathan Mingo, Tank Dell, Quentin Nelson, Christian Kirk. Looks like Optic, rated rookie, Roman Wilson.
Yeah. He's okay.
This color, this is like what is that? Like almost like a freaking stop sign. green, yellow, red, or a stoplight, basically. And then only one rookie, Amos Smith. I feel like they need to put at least two in these packs. AR5, I think he's a bust. Okirky, Williams. Oh, Greg Zuerlein, man. How old is this guy?
100.
He's got to be getting up there. Geno Smith. What a legend, Geno Smith. What a great comeback.
No. What a bum.
Lad is a nickname or a first name. I'm not sure. It might be. I think that might be his first name. Like, come here, lad, or something like that.
Let me look. I looked it up the other day.
Oh, man. Lad
His real name? Yeah, no, it's a nickname.
Yo, it's good chance.
Oh, shoot. Is Will still here? I'm going to jump out.
Yeah, bye. At least say happy birthday to him before he heads off.
No, his
happy
name
birthday,
is...
Will. Happy birthday.
Thank you. His name
Byron
is...
Young. See, that's my cousin right there. Byron Young.
His name is
Aloha.
Andrew. His real name is Andrew McConkey.
I think that's his real name.
I
Lad?
looked it up. It's Andrew.
What is it?
Andrew.
Andrew Ladd?
Yep.
Young Wei Koo. I had it. There was a kid at our school. His name was Young Wei Black, but the way that you
What?
spelled it, it was like Young Ho Black. It was bad. He got teased so much.
That's awesome.
That young ho is black.
It's so hor- and then
Chance.
we always said it was Young Ho, but it's actually Young Wei, right? So,
Hey,
or that's the
Chance.
pronunciation they use.
Yeah.
Hey, Chance, guess what? Boo. Boo you. Get out of
That's what
here.
I was saying. Why am I jumping on? That Will's gonna jump on.
Oh,
It's going to be a
love it. I
fight to the
think
finish.
Dude,
Who's going to go?
I actually think I'm sick somehow. On vacation.
Probably are.
Which sucks.
Oh, did you? Where did you go?
I'm in Florida, but dude, I wore a mask the whole flight.
How could you
I
be
don't know
sick in
what
Florida,
happened.
man? What type of BS is that? You hear this, Aaron? Should be having
Yeah.
fun.
You should
Dude,
get
Warren Sapp
like
is
in
a
the club,
Raider.
right?
Nice.
That's exactly what I was gonna say. Look at this. Warren Sapp is a Raider. What the heck?
Oh yeah.
I didn't
weird.
know he was a Raider.
For the PC right there.
That
Did you
is
know
weird.
he was a Raider? I never knew he was.
Okay, the Raiders at one point we were basically the retirement home for the
You
NFL.
had Jerry Rice,
So it does not surprise me that Warren Sapp played for us at some point in his twilight days.
John Lynch.
I think I saw an optic or a foil board, something in there. Is that? Oh, let's
Nice.
go!
Oh, dude, that's
Let's
a good one,
go!
too.
That's a
big
good one right there. That
Dude,
is
that's a big
freaking
one.
silver prism.
Yeah, the silver one's hard to pull, bro.
Oh,
That's some
right
heat.
on.
Look at that. See, I jumped on Will, and he pulled something big. That's how it's done.
Yeah,
Oh, let's
exactly
go!
right.
Yes, silver prism or the prism rated rookie. That's a nice
Dang,
pull
it's
right
clean
there.
too, man. It's
Yeah,
clean.
that is sick.
That might be
Because
a
you
10.
usually get the optic, which is the ones that you'll usually get, but these don't come out of blasters very often.
No,
It
they
takes a
don't.
few.
They're
These
pretty.
might be like
I
one
think
of a few.
That's one of the few I've seen in like YouTube. Actually, a good one, right? Being pulled.
Yeah,
That's
that's
crazy.
sick.
That's a good
Yeah,
pull.
let's go.
That's a good pull. Let's go.
It's not a downtown. We'll definitely take that
Oh,
one.
man,
That's
we take
definitely worth
those.
the blaster right
Yeah,
there.
you definitely take those.
Oh, hell yeah.
Dang,
JJ
and the JJ McCarthy behind it. That's legit, dude.
Let's go. Still have a mem hit as well. So we got
Here we go.
loaded blaster. Here we go.
That's
Pooping.
I
nice.
can't do it because my throat's killing me. Sucks.
That the bone from the T-bone steak, man.
Man,
Yeah.
what a
I don't
hit.
remember Warren Sapp playing for the Raiders either. That was pretty crazy. And that was definitely a nice hit right there. The Bo Nix. That was sick.
Is Will Shipley good?
He's decent. He's a
Yeah.
backup. He was a good college player at Clemson, but he's a backup. Why?
He's the Eagles. Eagles.
Old timer.
Eagles. God damn it, Eagles.
Those damn Eagles. Actually, I don't hate the Eagles as much as people think I do since I'm a Commanders fan, but
Oh, wrong commander.
no,
Who is that?
I want them.
Is that McCaffrey?
Wrong. He's a good
It's
tight end,
not.
man. He's
not bad. He's just not.
got to get his stuff going, bro. Like it's kind of. I'm actually kind of upset that my team kind of used him, kind of.
Well, because they just throw the ball to what's his name?
Zach, yeah,
Or
Zach Ertz.
Zach Ertz, or everything goes to what's his name, the receiver for you guys.
Terry.
Which is kind of
Terry McLaurin.
disrespectful because he is a catching tight end.
Yeah, for sure. That's all right. I got a hit in here though. I saved the hit for last. But there's a nice Neighbors rookie card. We'll take that too. Hey, yo, what's up, DK? Good to see you.
Bro, I read way too much Prism.
Have a freaking wrench up there. There we go. Happy New Year, DK. What's up? Good to see you, bro. Just ripping some football. There's a nice Neighbors rookie card. I'll take that one too. Vets. Oh, Sam Darnold. Jim McMahon is a Eagle?
What the hell?
That is weird. There's a
That
Brock
Hey, what's going on,
Purdy.
DK?
There's Will the Gun Show Levis and Dalton Schultz. All right, here's our hit. We got one more patch hit in here. So
Come on, be a big name.
it's a rookie. He's got the
Amen.
milk dud head.
Oh,
It's definitely not.
who's it?
Cade Stover for Houston. Is that the
Who?
kicker? Cade Stover. Rookie sweaters. Pretty nice patch. He got nicer this year, I suppose. So that was sick. Got the bone.
He's the tight end.
This actually looks really good on the Silver Prism. Take that. All right. So how was your New Year's, Chance, man? I got
good. How was you guys? Good.
crazy.
Well, good. Florida, so I'm assuming it's good.
I'll have to send.
I feel sick though.
The videos for my New Year's. I'll be posting those with all the fireworks. But man, it's crazy over here. Oh my goodness.
You are sick with all the females over there. Is that what it is, Will?
No, like
all those birthday parties.
I feel sick.
I told Will if he didn't show up with a pina colada in one hand and a girl in the other, then he could not come on Friday. But
just made an exception.
By the way, I don't consider that as a win because I never got a chance to draft. I would rather have I would have rather lost the fantasy football and actually draft because I felt like it would have been better. He picked the two of the players that I would have picked.
Oh.
You already know. I had my draft list a while back, but
I don't even remember, dude.
My damn computer. So what happened was my damn computer, when I opened that morning time, it didn't refresh the time. So I thought I had 2 hours and I didn't.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So
I felt bad because I kind of ribbed you about the auto draft because remember Will was complaining about how he didn't want to auto draft and that ended up winning him his league basically for the year. But I know you auto drafted. So I said, "Oh, that's a difference."
And I told you, like technically, when you auto draft, it messes up me too because everybody else gets better players, right? Because I pick a quarterback way too darn early, right, or something way too early.
Yeah.
And it hurts me more than anything else. And people could just work around it. Like I think I picked like a defense before I picked something or something like that. It was weird. The auto draft really messed me up bad.
I feel like you could have traded one of your quarterbacks.
I tried, bro. I did. Nobody wanted to take it. I tried. I was going to get rid of because the one thing I was happy that I auto picked was Jaden Daniels because I wanted Jaden Daniels.
Yeah, Jaden Daniels, and you had Josh Allen.
And I had Josh Allen.
Two, right?
Like if I had one of them, I would have not picked. I would have picked a running back or something ahead of time. It was just it is what it is. It's not a big deal.
And the receivers. I don't think we made a whole lot of trades this year, so maybe we're gonna have to find a way to amp up the trades next year.
Trading's always tough because everybody. It's almost like trading Pokemon cards or buying Pokemon cards. You think you want the upper hand on stuff, right? You go to
you're always trading up.
Yeah, you're always trying to trade up, right? It's like, yeah, I'll sell to you this at 90%, right? It's like a Pokemon game where then by the time you do it, I just hate doing it.
The thing is, like, there weren't very many good trading partners because everybody's team felt like it was loaded already. Yeah. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I would assume so. If someone auto draft like I did, that everybody else would be loaded pretty well.
And the only thing your team needed really was running backs, but nobody had running backs to spare.
Yeah, that's what killed me. It was the running back. And then at that point, I think there was 1 week where I just said screw it. I didn't really pay attention, and I think I missed like 2 players that were just benched. Yeah, so it was just at that point, it's not fun when you auto draft, honestly. But if you looked at based on my draft picks, I would have picked everything. The only thing that was off was the quarterback and the wide receivers. Like I would never have picked up Jordan Addison.
Like, I felt like you made the worst of a bad situation, though.
Yeah, well, Jordan. Think about Jordan Addison, Justin Jefferson. When I already had Justin Jefferson, Jordan Addison, and then I picked another 2. I think it was like all wide receivers.
Your team was loaded with receivers, and I would have made a trade, except I already had good. I had CD, I had Neighbors.
Everybody was loaded. When I looked at it, everybody was pretty much good. Besides, I think Tim, which I think he did that on purpose.
Tim, maybe you could have made some trades with Paul or Trev.
I tried, but I looked at based on what they looked at. They didn't need it. They didn't need it.
It was tough.
Trev, oh my god!
If you had worked the I guess the weekly, pickups.
The waivers, yeah, I did good on the waivers.
Fine, and I think it's not that I missed one. I think someone beat me 2-1, just based on the.
I got Chuba Hubbard off the waivers, and that was a difference between my team being good and potentially great, right?
Right.
So Chuba Hubbard was my big waiver wire pickup. I got lucky. I took Brock Bowers, and just certain things fell into place to make me the regular season
I would have
Warriors. I were.
I would have lost anyways in the playoffs because my running backs. Think about Stevenson, and then Brian Robinson played terrible, right? And he was my best one out of the two.
So
It really shows you need a top tier running back to carry you.
And that's how I had it. That's how I had it listed was running backs first.
So Chance, are you ripping something? I can't tell.
Oh no, I ripped enough today. I ripped like one blaster box of Mosaic and then 18 blaster boxes of Prism. Oh, you know me. When I go, I go. But here's some of the this is out of 18 blaster boxes. Bucky Irving, he's good. Bucky Irving's good.
He's actually going to be
that's pretty solid too for you.
Yeah.
I like Bucky Irving again. Ooh. We got he's good. Mitchell's been good. If they had a quarterback throw him the ball, you know.
Mm-hmm.
With better than 50% accuracy.
Absolutely. Give me one.
Optic football isn't out, but Prism is DK. So Chance got the first wave of Optic. It looks like I missed it by a few hours.
Sorry, I was cooking something because I didn't eat yet here. So yeah, here, you get a lot of base rookies out of this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
some
10,
good stuff in there.
11, 12. Yeah, big head. 12, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. A lot of defensive guys. Like, I'll be honest with you. I didn't know, like, some of these guys I don't even know. Like, Prism's really tough, bro. It really is.
Prism is such a big set. It's like 300 vets and 100 rookies.
Yeah,
so
bro. I think it's
even,
Aaron, I think there's even more rookies in this than Dunruss, the paper Dunruss.
Actually, you know what? Let me go look at how big the Prism set. It was 400.
I don't know what it is. I never looked at it. Joe Milton. He's not starting. He's not going to start. Then some of the better ones. Let's see here. Some silvers. These are ones with color.
Prism is so tough, right? Well, how many rookies were per blast? Did you say 3 or 4?
I think you get about 1 rookie base per pack, and you're supposed to get 2 disco rookies. But I'll be honest, some of them I got duped, like Skunk. There was none. So just be careful. I don't know if blasters are the way to go this year. I think it might be value packs. I saw
value packs with the red, white, and blue.
The value packs. I'm telling you, value packs might be the way to go.
And 1 silver Prism per value pack.
Yeah, one, and then 1 green. 3
red, white, and blues.
And I love the red, white, and blues this year. They made it look nice. I like the red, white, and blues.
I think you're always looking for silver prisms, and the value pack give you the most silver prisms for your dollar, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I think I don't know. Last year was pretty bad, but this year when I saw the guy rip it, it looked good. It looked good. Like you got a fit in 8. There we go.
400 card checklist with 100 rookies. So if you're getting like 4 rookies per blaster, it's almost like a case hit to get a top rookie.
A top rookie, yeah, that's really really tough.
Which is brutal because were Prism blasters, are they $40 this year or $35?
35. Xavier, oh, there's your boy.
Yeah, he's pretty decent.
No, he's good, man. He's legit. I like him. That's a variation right there, if you guys could tell.
Nice. Silver Prism too.
Dude, this guy's a stud. You're not wrong about Lad McConkey. This guy's good. He's good. Like he kind of reminds me of Julian Edelman or Danny Amendola. The way he runs
donut circles. That's sweet.
Yeah, that speed kills, man. Like, and he does a great job.
Would you rather have Lad or would you rather have Pukas?
I think I would rather have Lad.
Interesting.
Just because of Puka's injuries. Just because,
that's true.
That's the only Caleb Williams I pulled the premiere. Boo! God,
I didn't see any Prism football either, DK. So
yeah, I found 2 stores had it, and some guy bought it all.
Joe Milton, he's from Hawaii, I think.
Marvin Harrison Jr.
Oh no, not Joe Milton, but I'm thinking of another guy. Joe Milton for the
Spencer
Pats.
Rattler.
But it looks like Drake May is a guy though, Fabian.
Joe Milton. A 2-2.
Like,
No, I was at a few places and some Asian dude just bought all the Prism and just ripped it.
there was a big restock of football. Like I left like a mountain of blasters and everything else.
JJ, I have big hopes on this guy. I know Sam is over there, but I think this guy's pretty legit.
He's kind of like the Jordan Love situation,
Yeah.
right? So
I think he's a better version of Brock Purdy.
you think so.
Yeah, I think he spreads the ball really well, but he has a bigger arm and he's more athletic.
He's a winner, though. That's what I like about JJ McCarthy is he's a winner, right?
Yeah,
he's a winner with Michigan.
Exactly. And that's what I'm saying. You can't teach somebody how to
win.
Right?
Yes, exactly.
And that's the same thing with Brock Purdy. Remember, he was in a winning team. So
Purdy is a winner.
Yeah,
maybe that's
a winner. Yeah, it's a
like
winner.
Somebody like Shadur Sanders can't even beat good college football teams. How is he going to beat good NFL teams?
Hey man, you might be right, bro. You might be right. You kind of like when we talked about it, I think you might be right. We'll see what happens, right? But you never know. But you're right about this. Like I do agree with you on this, JJ McCarthy. Like you can't teach someone to win. Like once they have that winning gene or that winning feel, they know what they need to do in order to like turn it up, right? In order to win. So I think I have high hopes on him.
I do too. I think he's good. Yeah. Even Michael Penix. He's a little old though. That's the only knock against him.
Brock Bowers.
Brock
Bowers is a beast, dude. I said that if it wasn't JD5, Jaden Daniels, it should be Brock Bowers.
It might be Brock Bowers. I mean, he set all the rookie records, right?
Jaden did too.
That's right. He's got the rushing record for rookies. He did the rushing
record, and I think he had the highest. Like, he broke some records, or the only ones to be able to do something. Like as far as
well, yeah, he's like RG3, but better somehow. I don't even know how that's possible.
Yeah, the only person named in there is RG3, Lamar, and then Kyler Murray. And he has, I think, if you look at based on Jaden Daniels, you know what his QBR is right now, like as far as where he's in the list.
It's pretty ridiculous. The only knock against him is I've seen a few games where he doesn't play very well to start the game, but
yeah.
Then he has a clutch gene and he clutches it out. So you know, it's like I think the good outweighs the bad for Jaden McDaniels.
And obviously,
he's going to be good.
There's a lot of stuff too. I think that makes them kind of slow down. I think some of the play calls. The main issue though, bro, I think the big one is our run game has suffered a lot the last 6 games. Like
imagine when he gets more talent around him too, right? So
exactly.
The Redskins are a team, or not the Redskins. The freaking Commies are a team on the rise.
Commies, let's go. Sure. So I pulled a 2 reds. These things are out of 15. I think that like the number's like 15.
Jeez.
And look at this one. This one's pretty dope because of the color. I don't know him too well.
Enos Williams. I don't know. Looks like a defensive guy.
Yeah, older guy. But look at this one. Bam, Chris Jones. That's sick.
Let's go.
15. I think the number is about 15 to 20. So
I don't think I've ever seen that low of a retail numbered parallel, to be honest.
That's honestly what they told me last year, and that's what I was going based on, is that they say that it's around the numbers around 15 to 20 based on something.
Oh, it's not a numbered parallel?
It's not numbered, but it's super short print. But someone did the math, and what it was is around 15 to 20. So it's actually pretty low. It's pretty low.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought red prisms were numbered, but I don't know. Have you ever seen how many parallels there are for prism these days? Like, it's crazy.
I pulled this guys, guy.
I'm going to bed. I don't feel good.
Oh man, get better, dude. Get some medicine.
I will.
Get some
I want to see this card real quick though.
So I pulled this guy. This guy would have been big if he was playing well this year.
Oh, silver prism. Let's go.
God damn it. I know. It sucks. If he was playing well, good.
You know what? I'll last 20 more minutes and then I'll go to bed.
Then I pulled this guy. I wanted for my quarterback, Drake Mays.
That's sick too. Freaking orange donut circles or whatever.
Stop making me hungry, Aaron.
Disco.
Then
my big one, Jaden Daniels variation.
Are you gonna send that in?
Yes.
Oh yeah, that's a big card right there. Like that is probably like $1,000 card if it's PSA 10.
Yeah, it's about 300 right now. The true silver is way more expensive, of course.
Yeah,
true silver is like 600. Okay. That's why I need a. he'll bounce back. I believe that he will bounce back, but I just don't think he's gonna do as well as Jaden.
I think the only thing wrong with his team is his O line is
No, bro,
horrendous.
he's holding that ball long too.
Yeah,
It's not just the O line. There's two people that holds the ball the longest right now. Do you guys know what they are? Who they
him
are?
and
Anthony Richardson.
No,
no
actually
idea.
it's actually someone who's playing really well right now.
No idea.
Sam Darnold.
No,
No.
Josh Allen.
No,
Geno
No
Smith.
idea.
Lamar.
Interesting, but
Him
Lamar
and
makes it
Lamar,
work.
I think Jalen Hurts is third. Something like that. So it's no knack on him. Like he just needs, like I said, I don't. A lot of his coaching, there's a lot of stuff messed up. It's not all on
No,
him.
Aaron,
Some of
I'll
it is
last
on
like
him.
20 more minutes and then I'll go to bed. I'll sleep good.
So
Don't
Jane
worry.
Daniels QBR right now, he's at number 4.
Wow.
So Lamar's number 1, Josh is number 2, with Joe Burrow's number 3, and Jane Daniels number 4.
I wonder what Goff is. Goff's had some
It's actually
really good games.
he's number 10.
Goff is low because he had that one game with like 5 interceptions.
I actually go based on the QBR more because it kind of tells you exactly what's the big picture, right? It go based on who you're playing with. There's a lot of situational type stuff. So
well, QBR is kind of flawed because QBR rewards big throws and accuracy, which can kind of be manipulated. Yeah,
I feel like if it was, I feel like Goff should have been a lot higher.
Well, Goff has 2 amazing running backs. You know, he's got the monster running game behind him, so he could do play action. But Goff isn't like a top tier quarterback, I would say. So he's perfect for that system.
So what do you look at? Because I don't look at based on yardage and passing yardage because that's flawed too. You know,
I think you're looking for yards per attempt is a big one when it comes for quarterbacks, and accuracy.
Yeah.
You're looking for a team that converts. It's more team stats, to be honest, when you're looking at the quarterback. But then again, like it's hard to differentiate whether that's the quarterback or the team as a whole.
That's why I don't look at the yardage. You're right. I think it would be accuracy.
Yards per attempt is a big one, though.
Yeah,
for
I think
quarterback.
Accuracy is definitely one, though. You're right. Accuracy is definitely one because I mean, if you're not accurate, you're throwing.
And the other thing with dual threat quarterbacks, right? Like you can't. It's hard to It's hard to measure them against like a traditional pocket passer, right? Like Goff is a pocket passer. Jaden Daniels gets stuff done with his legs, right? He's got rushing yards for days this year. So then you have to weigh whether the dual threat is worth more than having good pocket passer stats.
I think the thing with Jaden, and this is not me just being a homer. I've seen running quarterbacks, right? I've known it because with RG3, he's definitely a bruiser, running hurl type guy. Then you have Jalen Hurts the same way. Then you have Lamar, right? I think you probably put Kyler Murray in there probably. I think Jaden Daniels, for the most parts, he scrambles, and the scrambles go for long.
He's kind of like doing Patrick Mahomes.
Exactly.
Imitation. He's actually better than Pat Mahomes.
That's what I was trying to get at. It's basically Patrick Mahomes when you only need to use your legs. If it happens, it happens. And the only reason why I say that
on a busted play and turn a loser into a winner, right?
Exactly. And the reason why I say that, because I've seen him win with his arm. We all seen it.
Right? Oh yeah, he can make the throws too.
If he has to make that throw, he's making it. And a lot of those tight window throws, you can't teach that. Like I look at like a lot of these guys like Trevor Lawrence, and I love Trevor Lawrence, but some of these problems, same thing with RG3 when he played, when they got to the goal line, they were really gun shy to throw the ball. They'll either get picked or they try to run it themselves or have the run game. And they're red and like they're red.
You should at the red zone
struggles but they struggle. Like they can't
punch
throw
it in
the ball
right
in there. They're not accurate enough to throw the ball in there. You know that if Patrick Mahomes is in there, he'll either run it or he'll
find a way. Well, he's got Kelsey, so Kelsey is going to be a Hall of Famer.
Yeah,
so that's a little different. Hey, Alma, good to see you. Happy New Year, Alma.
Joe Burrow, same thing. Joe Burrow, same thing. He's right there in the 10-yard line. He could throw that ball and just kill you with it. There's a few guys that could do that. It looks like Jaden is really already there.
He's already there, it seems, with like this production, obviously
Yeah.
this year.
I don't.
Right? So
Yeah, it's crazy. I'm just fortunate to be able to see it and witness it. I thought I was going to die before we got a good quarterback. Honestly, it's different. I tell people it's different. Like it's different from RG3 compared because RG3, man, he couldn't slide. That was a knack already. Dude was a bruiser, you know, like try to jump over people, and it was fun to watch, but it didn't last long because of it. But I
he
think
played
even
hurt,
without,
and then he lost his
yeah,
athleticism, right?
yeah.
So
And I think the thing with Jaden is that, like you said, that he was struggling. You're right. They've been going slow in the beginning. They need to establish that run game. And right now we don't have that run game. Like it fizzled out. I don't know what's wrong.
he's young. He's got a good head on his shoulder. I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure he's going to figure it out more likely than not compared
Yeah,
to
we
some of the
need
other quarterbacks we have hopes for,
we
right?
need better offensive. Yeah, I agree. But yeah, no, those were our polls. I was super happy with it. Thank gosh I could kind of stop now. I think I'm done with prison. I might open some more mega boxes and that's it. On to the next, on to optic and
Prismatic evolutions.
yeah, prismatic evolution. So there we go. New, not Mew. New, not Mew.
I have seen the stuff for Prismatic, but I mean it's like secondary market, and the prices are crazy.
It's
right now
crazy,
for that
bro.
stuff.
It's crazy. I'm worried that I might not be able to find stuff.
I mean, you're it's like over $100 for an ETB in some places. Like the prices are just too crazy for it. I'm probably out on it.
Don't buy stuff at $120, bro. They're gonna be printing the stuff for the whole year, man. Like, don't allow. Now I get it if later down the road it does go up to 100 and they're not producing it no more. You have to buy for 100, but like right now when it's still fresh, don't buy those scalper prices. Like just
wait for the second or the third wave.
Yeah, and if you're selling for scalper price, and do what you want. It's not none of my business. I'm just saying I'm ripping mine. Like you know me, really. Like when I go hardcore, I rip it all that first wave. Then I'm going to keep some for my collection and my investments and stuff. That's why I do.
I'm gonna live vicariously through you because I won't have any to rip. So I'll be watching.
I will. I will try to. I will raid a store. And sorry for anybody who's going to that store. I'll probably raid it.
Buy it all.
Yeah, that's just, and it's no disrespect. That's how I normally guarantee my rips. I go.
Well, for this product, you absolutely have to. If you find the restock and you have the means, like you should buy it all. And
for sure. And it's not like I'm not gonna. If some people are there, of course, right? I'm gonna give it to them. I'm just saying, if I'm by myself, it's a free.
If not, the scalpers get it all right. So
yeah, I'm gonna just rip it. Like I'm gonna.
At least it goes to one of us versus somebody.
Yeah. I always split when people are there. I'm just saying that if I'm by myself and there's no one to split, I'm ripping it. I'm gonna, rip it all.
Right. That's cool, right? I like that, and I'm the same way. If I think there was a One Piece restock and I was there first or whatever, but you split it up with who you can, who is waiting for that as well. Exactly. They're waiting just as much as you can. You just got there like 3 minutes.
It's good karma, bro. It's good karma, and that's the way I look at it. That's why sometimes when I see something, I'm like, "Are you sure you don't want?" But I'm like, "Dude, grab it. I'll find some more. It's not a big deal." You know what I mean? That's why I look at it. So, but
they'll be out there eventually. They're gonna print this one a good amount. I think there's gonna be big demand for it.
Yeah, dude. I know, Aaron. I know you're gonna love ripping this. I think it's a good product to rip. Good stuff to invest and hold too. Definitely make sure you guys hold some, right? When you find a value in it or get a good price on it, definitely hold some. I always try to hold about 10 ETBs of stuff. If it wasn't for that, I would not have been able to get that big card, So I'm very fortunate to be able to get that big card.
Always during the release cycle, there's going to be one opportunity where you'll be able to buy it for reasonable, like even Evolving Skies was reasonable at some point in its life cycle. 151, you could find either the UPCs or something out there at some point when they did like the second or third printing of it, right? So you'll have your chance. You just got to be patient on this one.
Aaron, did you see that? Did you see that video where Blooming Waters was over in Canada and people are like grabbing it all and fighting?
I'm not surprised. I haven't seen that yet.
No, dude, you should pull that up. That thing was crazy.
Who was it? I'm sorry. Who was it?
It was the Blooming Waters 151 over at Costco. Someone just they all grabbed it and
oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm gonna
it was nuts. I don't
I'm
know
gonna
if you can
find
show
that.
it. I don't try to find it. You should show it. It's crazy. It's like moms and parents were grabbing it. You know what I mean?
We're
It's like
fighting over it. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Oh man, I want to.
this is 2020 all over again, Aaron. I'm gonna have to camp
I
out at
mean,
my Target for Prismatic.
are you really gonna go and risk your life for a mega box of Prism? Oh, you gotta get.
Not Prism, because dude, I pulled my card already. I told my boy I'm not gonna rip that much. After I pull it, my card that I want, I'm done. And I don't get me wrong, I will rip some mega boxes, but that's it. I already spent my 700. You know,
I was surprised because a lot of the products were just sitting there when I got there. It was like late in the afternoon. Like by previous years, everything would be gone by then, but it seems to have slowed down. Like I don't think anyone's going to be chasing basketball this year. There's nobody to really chase.
No basketball. I think I might be wrong. I might be wrong because I know you rip a lot of baseball, but I don't think there's like a very, very hot baseball besides archives, right, from this year.
Well, update's been really strong. Like it's always gone within the first. That's the first things to leave is going to be baseball. I got to the restock day. There was 0 baseball on the shelf. That's for sure.
I'm not ripping any baseball this year unless it's like some prospect for Bowman or Topps Chrome. So I'm not ripping any flagship this year. I might rip a one hobby of archives, maybe a lunchbox, and test my luck. But I gotta kind of spread everything, man, because it's so expensive, right?
There's a lot of stuff out too right now, right? There's like football, like they just dropped everything in the last 3 or 4 weeks. So try not to buy it all.
Absolutely. You got Prismatic, and then you got Team Rocket and Partners coming out, and 156.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you got a lot of big Pokemon releases, and the hype on the previous couple releases is already building. Like Surging Sparks is crazy.
Partners is big. So it's the same thing like Tag Team with Partners. Team Rock is going to be a big one, man. Team Rock is going to be a big one. I think that's going to be a set that kind of blows everything out of the water.
I'm going to bed, guys.
Those
good
two
night,
Pokemon
guys.
cards turned around.
All right, good night, Will. Hope you feel better, dude, man. Get some rest, man. We'll see you again. Take care, Will, man.
Yeah, man.
Yes, DK. Hey, you have a good one, bro. Drink some liquor. Try to like clear the throat or something.
I think it's like congestion. Just
no, that's why I'm saying liquor.
The temperature,
the humidity, maybe.
Have a good night. Right.
Take care, Will. Good to see you, bro. Oh shoot.
Well, no, this one you already know why I have DK, but some people don't. That's why I didn't show it to everybody.
He's saving it, man. You got to wait for chances. What, 700? 700?
Yeah, I was gonna do a 700. So you got to remind. I do need to find some product tomorrow. Hopefully, I can find some over in Barnes for the giveaway. I need to put that together, man. I've just been so burnt out from work, and then
holidays are crazy this year, so totally get it, man.
That's why I didn't bother doing a video of me ripping the Prism, because sometimes I just want to relax in my car just rip.
Do the car rip.
Anything. Now I could relax and rip, on the camera since I already pulled the cards I want. But no, man, it's definitely there's a lot of big sets, and guys, I always tell people like with Pokemon, I like to keep some sealed. I definitely do, because it goes up, man. Like for me, it helps pay for my future rips and everything else, So I do invest in Pokemon a bit. Like I have, if I'm not mistaken, I have about like close to 10,000 or 15,000 in Pokemon like value that I just keep off to
sealed, right?
Yeah,
and that's a smart way to do it, because the sealed stuff it has gone up consistently for the last 5 or 6 years, right? Any product.
Yeah, it normally does. And that's that's how I learned with stocks is that, like I have 20 ETBs of Celebration, and then I have a sealed case of Celebration. I got some UPCs I kept off to the side. I just got a ton of stuff, I don't have the more Evolving Skies. I do need to buy back some Evolving Skies, but that was well worth the trade though for what I got. Sealed is always a good thing. ETBs are always the way to go, and other stuff. It's good to hold off to the side. I learned that it's a lot safer than definitely sports.
I mean,
I
folks want to rip the packs more than they want to buy singles. That's the
yeah,
honest truth when it comes to the
yeah.
hobby.
Oh, absolutely. You need. I
So
kind of feel like you need both because, of course, for me as a collector, I want the card, but then also I know in the value wise, I do like sealed stuff. So like, I'm trying to buy some stuff sealed this year and start doing some more sealed collections as far as booster boxes. So Searching Sparks is definitely a good one. Any of this new sets that will have the Searching Spark, I don't know if that's a subset. Partners is going to be a subset, or Team Rocket is going to be a subset. But if it's not a subset, definitely buy a booster box case if you could afford it.
yeah,
It's
absolutely.
going to
What's
be
your
one.
view on Fusion Strike's big spike? You know what's interesting is like nobody wanted Fusion Strike for the longest time,
Yeah,
right?
I
Like,
did.
that was a set that nobody wanted to rip from Sword and Shield. Like,
Yeah.
you could just get Fusion Strike for days from either the premium collections, all had tons of packs of Fusion Strike,
Absolutely.
and then all of a sudden now, it gets scarce, and then all of a sudden. But what do you think about this chances?
So
Fusion
this
Strike?
is my take, but my take is going to be totally different, guys. Right? So my take was, I only collected subsets for Pokemon because subsets they only print a certain amount and they stop. Same thing with celebrations, 151 things like that. Right? I like to collect
You
those.
don't collect the mainline
I don't
releases, right?
because that was my view. Right? So I didn't really rip a lot of evolving. Honestly, I didn't rip a lot of evolving skies. I ripped it like 6 ETBs. I'm like, this is crap. I don't want to rip it. Right? It's painful. Evolving cries. Right? So when that happened, I didn't really rip a lot of Fusion Strike because I thought it was the same crap. I was more into, I collect both, so I was really ripping a lot of sports heavily during the time. So I didn't rip a lot of Lost Origins, but if I knew, I would have ripped, right? So my take on it was that if I knew, I would have probably bought it because of the chase cards that were in it. But my takes what Fusion Strikes, I knew that was going to happen. Matter of fact, I was talking to Charlie a month ago. I'm like, Charlie, bro, because I was collecting the Grail cards, so I wasn't after any of the modern stuff. I thought modern was crap only because I was only focused. Not that modern was crap. I was more into the vintage, as you can see back there. I was trying to get my vintage first.
Get all the Zards.
Exactly.
Yep.
And that's what I was focused on. I wasn't focused on Japanese cards, which kind of died down. I told people that was going to happen, and it did. And I wasn't collecting the why would I pay 300 for a Garantina when I could buy a Charizard, right? So that's what I was focused on, which I did the right move. I think I still did the right move. So after I got the Grail cards I wanted, I went back to modern. I'm like, okay, let's get some modern cards that I really wanted, right? And it spiked up. But
You bought it just the right time, it seems, right? That's
exactly.
crazy.
Exactly.
But you never know when that boom is going to come. It could have came 2 or 3 years down the road, or 5 or 10.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just happening now with the current release cycle of Pokemon. The last 2 sets have done really well.
Absolutely. And my take on that. So for me to piggyback on that, I would have I told my friend Charlie, Charlie, I knew it was going to spike. At the time Fusion Strike was 200 and I could find like the booster packs for $3.99 in the vending machines.
Yep.
There was tons of them. No one touched
it. There's tons of it. There's tons of Fusion Strike out there.
Yeah,
That's my take
and I was
on
trying to grab it. And at that time I knew I took it with the booster boxes were 200. I'm like, Charlie, if these booster boxes are 200 and the Gengar and the Espeon is a big hit, the VMAX is a big hit. There's 4 or 5 cards that are big hits in Fusion Strike. This thing is going to jump up. I told him this 3 weeks ago, and now at the time it was $200 for a booster box, right? It jumped up to 450 now.
Yeah, it's crazy out there right now in the Pokemon world. I'm out.
Right.
Happy New Year's, man. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you had a good, happy holidays.
The singles usually go with the booster boxes and sealed stuff. So when I knew the Gengar went up, I knew a few other stuff was going to go up. Matter of fact, if you guys want a take on a card that's going to fly up, right? For Fusion Strikes, look at a PSA 10 because I mainly look at PSA 10s and you can kind of tell. I tell Charlie this. This is how I go based on my measurement of stuff, right? If it's an alternate art V or a VMAX or a chase card of the set, and the PSA 10 of that is under 200, it's a buy. Because why would I open 4 ETBs for $200 to buy the card that I'm trying to chase anyways for a PSA 10 in that card. You wouldn't. You wouldn't. So that would be too low of a price for a PSA 10. Does that make sense?
I think so.
I would rather buy a PSA 10 at that point, right? If you wanted that card for like perfect example, Roaring Moon. At the time, it's $120 for a PSA 10 Roaring Moon, right? And I was trying to buy it from Charlie. Sell it to me. He sold it, unfortunately, right? I was trying to buy it. Charlie, you're an idiot. It's too low. There's no way. Why would you buy a booster box at 150 just to pull a Roaring Moon that you're trying to get?
It's like a case hit kind of card.
Case hit. Yeah,
right?
with the chase card. And you could get it for a PSA 10 for under $120. Like, why? That doesn't make any logical sense. And guess what? It went back up to $200 now.
It's because the supply on those products, everyone's opened it, and there's the saturation on the market is at the highest. That's when the prices are the lowest, right?
Yep.
And then, but all those cards eventually get bought up, and that's when the price goes back up. It's because there's a
they know that the cost is too low. So it's like, why am I doing this when I could just buy the damn card, right? It's as sports people, that's what we say too. Well, Pokemon is the same thing.
Well, for Pokemon's a little different from sports, but Pokemon, there's fewer cards that folks are chasing, right? Like as far as like, because sports is like rainbow everything, right? And but Pokemon, it's literally secret arts, VMAXs, all the big cards,
right?
And eventually those run out, those get all bought off the market, and that's when the prices on these start to go up, right? So that's a good example. Even a lot of the secret arts from even the Scarlet Violet and some of the earlier sets are probably still pretty low, even though there's a large number of them out there. Eventually those go out of print, and then those cards will go up as well, in my mind.
For me, wise, when I buy a set, I'm chasing the card. So it's like, if I could buy that card for me buying 4 ETBs, I'd rather buy the card. That's the way I normally do it, right?
Yep.
But like, as far as the Fusion Strike, when I saw the Gengar went up to 500 raw, the Espeon was around 300, everything kept on going up. I knew that the sealed was eventually going to go high, just because you have breakers that rip it, things like that, and like you said, the scarcity drops on it, and it lifts everything up, right?
They've been ripping Fusion Strike for like the last 4 years, so that's my only concern.
It is dwindling, because when
there's so much of it.
It's a lot of variables, but a lot of it is. I don't think it's as much as you think. Like for me, you could still find it, but if you do see Fusion Strike, it is a good buy. If you find the packs and things like that for the price that it is at the moment. But there's a lot of big hit cards now that is unaffordable to some people, that they rather chase and rip some packs. Me, I kind of do a little bit both, but that's just my take on it. I think that's the reason why it's kind of going up, is because that Lost Origins is one of them. But a big card, if you want a big card that will go up to around 250 or 275 very in the near future, look at for Fusion Strike, a PSA 10 Mew VMAX alternate art is like 170, which is low. Like, that's low. If it's one of the chase cards is below that. Mew is actually a Pokemon that people like. You know what I mean? I'm gonna buy one, because in a PSA 10, you could rip $1,000 worth trying to pull it, or you could just buy it, for 170 in a PSA 10.
I really want to rip some Pokemon right now.
But no, that's just my take on it. That's just my advice on it. It's worked. Like, same perfect example is this Brilliant Stars. When I knew that the Lugia,
Brilliant Stars is another set.
Yep.
I mean, it could go up just as much as some of these other ones. Actually, you know what? Probably the least desirable one is probably Chilling Reign, if I had to guess.
Yes, but that'll eventually go. You're right, because it's not the regular Moltres, it's the Galarian Moltres. People don't like that Galarian Moltres. I think if it was the regular Moltres, it would have done really well. But like this one, for example, right? The Lugia is around 550 right now. Lugia is a great card, is a great Pokemon. People love it, but they don't love it as much as Charizard. And this is also a V from Brilliant Stars. This is a chase card. So this was at the time only around like 330-ish. You know what I mean? So it's a buy. It was a buy for me, so I got it, especially with the MVP bot thing. It's a good
one. Yeah,
it's around 450 now. So I think it's going to go up around 500 in a few months, 550, 500. So I picked it up. It's not my Grail card, but it's It's not one of my. I'll be honest with you. It's not one of the cards I would have paid money for. I got that only because I used the MVP buybacks to get the card, and it was there.
Get a little bit of a cheaper price on it.
Yeah, get something from it.
That was my thing with the buybacks. I was like, am I going to use my MVP buybacks to get more packs? But I traded it for singles instead, right? So you just lock in a win, right? Versus buying more wax and then losing out eventually, right?
Yeah.
What's up, Aries World? Happy New Year!
Hey, Aries. How you doing?
Good to see you guys.
That's
I know sick though.
Aries into sport, football. So yeah,
I'll be right back. You know what? We're gonna do some Pokemon. Get some Pokemon. I'll be right back.
Jane Dan's right there. Got Drake Mays. A few other stuff. It was good rip. I got my feel for Prism. I might rip a few more mega boxes, and that's it. I'm gonna call it because it's expensive. It's expensive hobby. But we'll keep it at that. But I got my boy Jane Daniels. Go Commanders. I don't know if I have any Pokemon to rip. I ripped a crap ton of Pokemon already. I mean, there is some stuff, but nothing. Oh man. Oh, what did you get? Oh yeah, you got some. That's good. I think he's grabbing his.
All right, maybe not on the Pokemon. Hey, what's up, Kevin? Good to see you.
Pokemon.
Oh, you're saying you had Pokemon. I was like, who?
No, I had Pokemon, but I looked at what I had, and I do not want to rip this. Like,
oh yeah,
man, you keep that.
We're not ripping.
Celebration is going up in price. They want that card.
How much is this worth these days? I'm curious.
Chance. It's. I think it's about. At the moment, it's 50% higher than what that is because the ETBs are 50% more. I'm assuming those are 50% of what it is. So if that was $30, it's $60 now. It was 50.
Yeah, I mean, at some point you'll have a good opportunity to get the sealed of whatever the hottest product is. So I probably paid. I think I got this on discount too. So probably like $40 on that. So maybe we won't rip that. There's only like 2 packs in there.
So I'll say I got 3 packs.
Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah.
Gia Gardner, Happy New Year's. For sure. Yeah, Kevin. Happy New Year's. How's your New Year's day?
Well, I'm no longer random rips. So.
Random reads. I like it.
Random reads.
I'm doing more comic books and stuff, so I felt it appropriate to change.
I think so. That's good.
I'm not going to be doing probably won't be doing any sports cards anymore.
It's
fair
expensive,
enough.
Just the game cards and
it's expensive.
Comics. Yeah.
Did you pull anything earlier? I'm late to the party. I did get my personal PC card of all time. So this is one of the 3 Grail cards on my list. One is a 33 Gaudy Lou Gehrig. The other is an 86 Fleer Michael Jordan. And then this card, which is an 1888 Allen and Ginter Hawaiian flags of all nations. So that card is older.
And
everyone here combined.
Ginter. That's cool.
I thought so too. For polls, I got some pretty decent ones. We got this nice Charbonnet autograph for the Mosaic Mega Box I did. This saved that Mega Box, dude. I swear.
I didn't know, but he's Cambodian. He's actually Cambodian. I didn't know.
Interesting.
Someone told me that when I was selling cards over a thing. He's like, yeah, my son loves him because he's Cambodian, So he's like,
you would never guess from his name, right?
Yeah,
I thought he was French or something.
He's part, but he's half Cambodian. I looked it up. It was actually pretty crazy.
Pretty nice pull there. Yeah, the Mega Box I got was pretty rough. Pretty rough. The Caleb Williams notoriety, Lad McConkey retro, couple other rookies of JJ McCarthy, and then the Marvin Harrison. Oops. Brandon Ayuk rock out. That's a pretty nice insert.
That's a case hit, isn't it?
I'm not sure. Are these case hits? I feel like
they are, bro. I believe they are, bro. I think they are.
Could be. I mean, obviously, we know we're looking out for absolute. We're looking for freaking kaboom, right? But
yeah, but that is a case hit, I think, of some sort.
Because they have 3 or 4 different case hits now.
Man,
this is probably the pull of the night. So will be the Bonnet silver prism or silver optic really rookie. This is really nice.
Freaking center too.
Yeah, this
That's
one
nice.
might be gradable right here. That's sharp right there. So that was a nice pull. So we did pretty decent. That was what, 3 blasters and 1 mega. So some pretty nice pulls, to be honest.
Yeah, man. That's some heat.
That was solid. Pretty solid stuff. But yeah, Kevin, what's new with you, man? I know you changed the channel. Now you're random reads. So
Yeah. I'm still gonna buy some sports cards, but I'm cutting way back on that.
Oh,
I
you
think
have
it's
to,
time
you
to.
have to. Yeah, it's
Just there's too many of them.
don't follow the way I do things. I'm cutting back too, but I'm ripping only certain formats, and that's it. Like
Yeah.
I'm done with Prism. I'm moving on Optic, and that's it.
I was gonna say optic football and
Yep.
chrome baseball.
Yep,
And
and
that's
that's
about
it.
it.
That's the way I do it.
That's
Yep.
the only ones I care about.
Chrome baseball, honestly, not for me, but the flagship set, I'll rip tons of flagship.
Well, I got some. Well, I got these things. Y'all heard about any of these?
Oh yeah.
Oh, those are cool. Mini pops.
Yeah,
Oh.
only $3 a piece.
Yeah, thanks, Fabian. You know, I've had this card on my wish list for at least 5 years. I saw it in a local card group. Silvis, Sam, if you're still here, I'm not sure if you're part of the 808 Card Junkies group, but I'll send you a link to that on Facebook. It's a pretty good local group to be a part of. But I saw it on there, and it was a card that said, "Hey, look, I've always looked out for it on eBay for the last 3 or 4 years. I finally got it."
Wow.
Those are like mini pops, so that's like those are pretty cool, actually.
Bitty
You guys should
pop.
take the pop out of the
Dude,
case too. There,
They
That's
are. Yeah, you can take them out, and then they have these little dioramas you can buy for like $5.
Wow.
They have a backdrop, and you can put whatever ones you want in the diorama up into it. You can have Spider-Man visiting Batman and stuff like that.
Crazy enough, I think I would rather collect that than the regular Funko, just because
They're smaller. You could have the whole Marvel Comics movie cast in the space of one Funko Pop. Who'd I get? Green Lantern.
those are pretty sweet. Yeah, the Bo Nix is
Or no,
pretty
Robin.
nice.
It's Robin.
See, that's cool that you can. It's actually a real pop and not just like
Yeah,
a mini
and it's,
box with it.
It's hard plastic painted.
Acrylic case.
Yeah. Pretty detailed too for a little bitty thing. Something to look
Not
for
bad.
on clearance and stuff.
I'd imagine there's probably a chase on there that everyone's looking for.
Yeah, I'm sure there's. It doesn't say there is though. Just 12 different figures, 1 in 12. You would think they would have a gold chase.
There is one with the French flag. There's also a Morocco one, which Frank and I always laugh at because it looks like a pair of scissors for the flag.
We got Stellar Crown.
Stellar Crown, looking for the Bulbasaur or the Squirtle alternate art.
This is a set that went under the radar too. I feel like.
I think it is. Like, I will buy one just for the.
I love Fido. Fido's
Fido.
awesome.
That's cute.
For the booster box.
I swear to God, it's
Applin.
Mr.
You know what the-
Krabs' eyes.
Yeah, it's a dragon Pokemon once it evolves. I didn't
Huh.
like crazy. Lapras, I like Lapras. Lapras has always been dope. I did not know that one. I do kind of know that one.
Ladybug.
Ladybug. Charba. I thought that one's cool. Ooh, you got something back there. It's the fake me out Blastoise.
Right.
I used Dreadnought on my team when I was beating Scarlet Violet. It's decent.
All right. Darkness Ablaze.
It's the Make a Wish. It's a Timu.
Make a wish, start Blastoise.
Yeah.
Wishy Washy.
that is wishy washy.
Marie.
Mareeps. I like Mareep.
Oh yeah, they're in the middle of these packs.
Come on, bro. Pull me some heat. Let me get some adrenaline rush here.
Ain't looking too good.
Oh my gosh.
Sergeant Sparks.
Oh my gosh. Surgeon Sparks is almost as bad as Evolving.
I know, right?
Oh my goodness. Oh my
You need to come
goodness.
up with a catchy nickname for it now after this.
Boy, how hot is the new ones going to be?
Oh my gosh, Prismatic. You got to rip some
They're
Prismatic. You got to rip some of that though.
Oh yeah, I will.
You can't let that train run.
I still plan on going ripping Pokemon and
Yeah.
Okada,
Yeah, Prismatic. Like
One Piece.
can't let this one slide. You got to kind of rip this one. Unfortunately.
Ooh, I got some.
Ooh, you got something.
Let's go.
Don't do it from the side. Let me like slow roll it from the top.
Okay. It's bacon sizzle.
Yeah, you gotta let
Sizzle
it,
P's good in the game. I like him.
Mr. Pimp.
I know.
It's Pimp King.
Oh, Taru's bravery. Okay, what we got? What you got? Come on. Don't let it be. Let it
One
be
time.
Let it be something good. Don't let it be like an EX. Do not let it be an EX.
Click.
Pikachu, Pika.
One time.
Oh, it's big.
Oh, Hydreigon. Let's go. That's a big
okay.
one.
Oh, I thought it was the.
Yeah.
I thought it was the full
The
art.
EX. Oh, the Terra. Okay, it's a Terra Hydreigon. That's still really nice.
Dude. I
pull,
thought it was the big one though. I thought it was
Oh.
the full art one.
Yeah.
Full art. Yeah.
You know that's still like a $10 to $15 card though.
It's a good
Nice.
pull. They
It's-
juke you now. You got to look for the foil edges,
Yeah.
the
It's a very-
sparkly one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very playable. It's a very playable card. That's the reason why it's expensive. That's a good hit though.
Well, at least I got a hit.
Yeah, you know how that is. 10 packs you rip.
1 out of 3.
Right.
Thank
1
goodness.
out
That
of
was-
3.
that was
Exactly.
terrible.
And it wasn't like a plain Jane EX or anything, right? So you got a
Right.
good one.
There they are.
Teal Mask Ogre Pawn or something like that.
Oh my gosh, I like
Oh,
I like
God,
the
I've gotten
sushi
a
one. I
couple
like
of
the
those.
Tsurigi one, but it's just, man, I kept on pulling it. It started driving me insane. I couldn't
Opened
pull
some
Pikachu.
prestige earlier. Got the Drake May.
Oh, Drake May.
Hey,
Brock Purdy.
And a bunch of, I don't know who's. Will was like, oh my God, who are these people?
I got a horizontal Caleb Williams. That was a nice pull, but
Nice.
it could have been so much better, right?
I'm so happy with my rips today.
That's good, man. Like at least you all got something, right?
Yeah, dude, what you just ripped now just a moment ago on the channel is crazy.
Oh, the Bo Nix was fire. That card
That's
is
fire, and I think that rock out's really good too.
the
I think
rock
it's-
out.
Yeah.
Well, Ayuku had a
that,
real down. Like this was a good. Like this is good for football. Like the Ayuku was really nice. They got this
Who
nice
is the
Marvin
rock
Harrison rookie card.
Yeah,
Oh, it is.
Some good rookies, Lad, McConkey. The Charbonnet autograph saved that mega box too. Got some other good rookies.
That
but
Bo
Nix was
That
fire.
notoriety, is it a prism? Is that a prism for Caleb?
No, it's not the silver.
Okay.
You know, we got some other really nice stuff. A couple of the big heads.
Yeah, that Bo Nix is sick.
See if we would find the checkerboard parallel for that,
You pull a checkerboard?
or not checkerboard, but it's got that pattern on it.
Oh yeah, like it's like a Pandora. Like no,
What
it is, I think it is considered checkerboard, but I think it is checkerboard.
I'm gonna have to
called
find that card. That was a pretty nice one too, if I can find it. Good grief, I got cards everywhere.
It's not a case hit.
It's not a case hit. It looks like a case hit.
It's
Yeah.
a $2 card.
Oh wow,
Which one?
The rock-
Brandon
Rock
Hayes.
out.
still
Wow.
cool. It's still a cool insert though.
It's still a nice insert. You know, if you
It's
can't
a
pull
great
it
card.
downtown, then it's still a good looking card for what it is, right?
Yeah.
So Ayuk just had such a terrible year this year. He got that massive contract and
Then the injury, yeah.
the injuries, and it's been brutal. Where did that card go? The freaking put it somewhere. All right, well, I got another Donruss blaster. So we're going all in tonight.
That's nice. I almost got one earlier. I kind of
Find
wish
a
I
freaking
got
down.
that.
Oh my goodness! Wow, Aries World, thanks a lot, man. That is the first channel, the first super chat ever
Oh,
for
wow.
this channel.
Awesome.
That was Aries
yeah.
World. So thank you so very much. You know what? It really was. I
That's
know
cool.
Aries World and a lot of other folks did a lot to get me to that 3,000 or 4,000 hour mark or whatever. But
Yeah.
it really is everybody who is a part of Aloha Friday that makes this panel, because I can't do it by myself. So between
Always fun to
Chance,
be on.
Will, Kevin, everybody, Sensei Domino. I think there's so many folks to thank. Maiden's World of Wax, Aries World, and I can't believe it. Like, that is the first. You are the first super chat ever for this channel. I just had it enabled because it was a big milestone to hit the monetization, and I don't expect. Honestly, I don't. I don't think it's a big, I don't want to try to make this into a money-making venture, but every little bit counts and everything goes back to the show. So thank you very much, Aries World. Shout out to your channel, who recently also hit I think they're over like 6,000 subs. They got their 4,000 watch hours. So they're also now part of the partner program, full partner. They get money on their ads, everything.
That's
so
big
shout out. And honestly, it's the content that they make with the channel. Like, the lives are always popping. You have 40, 50 people in those lives. So, wow, what a great moment for this channel. Well, between the thousands of dollars of cards we've ripped on the channel, we finally got $5.
Don't say it like that. You make me feel bad.
Thank you so very much, though. I'm nothing but grateful for all the support that this channel gets. Obviously, I had a little bit to drink, so now I am buzzing. And you know what? I'll do a drink in honor.
That's when the pulls come, though, Aaron.
Absolutely.
It's when you're free loose is when it comes.
We're drinking Sailor Jerry rum tonight, so
ooh, that sounds good.
I will have a drink in honor of the channel's first monetization super chat. So cheers to you, Aries World. Here's to you guys getting 10,000 subs. And honestly, you know what? Like, their content's freaking hilarious. They got the Aries big stretch. They have the dinosaur costume kills me with the field goal video I saw recently. It's freaking hilarious. So
There you go.
I was wondering who's. I didn't even
Down
know
the
that was
hatch.
yours. I was watching that. It was on my live feed. I'm like, what is that dinosaur? So that was yours.
Dude, that's freaking
Okay.
hilarious, right?
I couldn't see who it was because I was driving, of course. I listened to
Aries World.
I tried.
Big shout out to you guys.
Yeah,
We'll rip the Don Riders Blaster for this moment.
we're gonna pull it. We're gonna pull that downtown. Let's go. Hey, by the way, though, that Bo Nix is $200.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I figured it would be a
Let's
pretty
go,
big
baby.
card. So
Nice.
Big boy card. Let's go. That's
Yeah,
why I said I'm like, man, it's a big card.
anything, the optic previews and the fact that it was a silver prism was huge.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
So
Right.
Beautiful card.
all right, we'll do a little panini.
Beautiful,
I like that.
Donuts.
That's a lot of cards in this.
Oh, you
pack.
can't do that again.
Oh no, you can get too drunk to a point you can rip it.
All right, well, if Frank doesn't show up in the next 30 minutes, then
Frank's right there.
thank you so very much, man. I love the channel. I've got to get your address. I definitely have some stuff to send to you, Hadley, and the card club that they've started at their school. So,
Heck yeah.
A-Surfer always sends a good amount of cards, and then Hadley has started a card club at her school to spread the wealth and to trade stuff, which I think is really cool, man. I had a card club when I was at school. When I was younger, and all my friends stole all my good cards.
All my friends stole all my good
Yeah, all my classmates took all my good cards, and then I had to go and track them down and find them. But I remember I had good memories and I had good fun. So thank you very much, Aries World. All the money goes back to the channel, either to the rips or back to the community in some way or another. That's kind of the way I wanted to do this. I mean, it's just been fun on YouTube to meet so many great people out there, and I'm just floored because it's just that's amazing. So I'm at a loss for words. Yeah, she makes trades at the trading card club. She takes all the good cards from the boys.
Tua fan, correct? Dolphin Tua.
Jalen Waddle, got to get the Waddles
Waddle,
up.
Tua fan.
Big fan. So all right, here we go, Donruss. So Someday we'll get that downtown. Oh, for New Year's, I'm glad my friends didn't catch it, but I was singing karaoke, and
Oh
it
man,
was very embarrassing.
I would have killed it.
Oh, I killed it. I killed it on the microphone.
Not in a good way, I guess, but
You have to when you do karaoke, it's always got to be with enthusiasm. Because if you try to play it off like you're nervous, you don't know what you're doing, then it's awkward, right? Like the awkward turtle. But if you kill it, you just go all out. Then everyone's laughing and having fun. That's what karaoke's all about. So
if
Right on.
everybody's drunk too, no one's gonna remember.
no one remembers, but people remember when you have fun,
Yeah.
and that's what karaoke is all about. I love it. So I had to do like an 8-song set. It was crazy. I think me and my friend were the only ones singing, and it was a blast. I had to do Fall Out Boy. I had to do Jay-Z.
You did Jay-Z? What song? Do you remember?
Dirt Off Your Shoulders.
Oh, man.
I did Kanye, and then I did 50 Cent.
That's fun.
And then I had to go and pick my classics, right? I did Purple Rain. How about that?
The last time I went to karaoke, I was singing Bon Jovi.
I did I Believe in a Thing Called Love. That's my song right there for karaoke. I kill that song.
Quentin Johnson.
There's a Press Proof, Ivan Pace, then our rookies, Trey Benson,
Come on.
Dallas Turner.
I don't know.
I saw Mount Kami's helmet there.
I sense it downtown. I sense the downtown coming.
It's got to be. I've ripped so much
like a downtown night, man. I don't know. It just does.
I still have a couple more blasters, so we might get there.
I think Heat is just, it's ready to fly. It's ready to happen.
Purple Rain. All I wanna see you in purple rain. Okay. I don't want to scream at the mic and then chase everybody off. So I had to tone it down a little bit. But yeah, I sang Purple Rain. That was bad. Jimmy Smith Legend. That's a pretty nice looking card. Bub Means. We are not getting the cards we want right now. Ray Davis.
It's gonna happen.
It's always you'll change your mind when you get that one pack that's just absolutely loaded. That's the problem with sports cards. You want to go viral, post your karaoke. We're gonna do karaoke night someday, Barrett. I just don't know when it's gonna be.
Oh dear goodness.
Barry's gonna do the backing vocals, and then this one's got a memorabilia hit in it. Okay. Nice thick boy in there. That's not bad. At least they give you all these cards and they give you memorabilia.
Yeah.
Baker Mayfield. Karaoke Aloha Friday. You know what? Someday we might, my friend does a karaoke night, and I've seen he's had like a couple hundred like concurrent people on his stream doing karaoke, so it can get pretty crazy. Yo, what's up, Frank?
How's it going?
It's going, Frank.
And now Aloha Friday will go 7 hours now that Frank is here.
Oh, I hope not. I haven't ate it yet.
I heard Purple Rain. I was I was gonna start waving a lighter back and forth.
That's how I felt when I was singing that song. It was fun. I did a lot of embarrassing things on Tuesday that I kind of don't want to remember right now.
The funny thing about karaoke is I always like when they interpret it on TV, especially when the guy's drunk. So you see from his point of view, he's singing and he's like, he thinks he's singing at the Super Bowl, like he's singing word for word. And then they show the perspective of his buddies watching him, and he's like, he's not even saying the right words or anything.
I need the bouncy ball, to tell you the words on this song. That's the only way.
Where to go and everything.
Bradshaw. There's your Caleb Williams.
Yeah, best quarterback in football.
Yeah.
I heard that.
You can't say that with a straight
best
face.
Quarterback in the football.
I haven't had any Caleb Williams luck, or not Caleb. I haven't had any Jaden Daniels luck. That's what I've been looking for.
Jaden Daniels, tough guy to pull, bro.
I can only do some karaoke if I'm drunk. Yeah, we're gonna have to get that's gonna have to happen. Maybe it'll happen like the 6th or 7th hour of Aloha Friday one night. But then my neighbors are gonna get me evicted, and then we'll be doing pack rips from the beach or something after that. That's gonna be a problem. Okay, this blaster has nothing in it, so might have to do another. Ricky Pearsall, AR, just a Caleb Williams rookie card, which wasn't bad. So
and Anthony Richardson, man, best quarterback in the league right now.
I mean, it seems like that's the guy who has the talent. It's just that if he could just hit more than 50% of his passes, he would be really good, right?
You see the sarcasm in there is great. Maybe
just get
stop running so much and throw the ball more. You'll be good.
It's like he's like Wild Thing. If we gotta teach this kid some control before he kills someone.
But then when he runs, he doesn't have the the stamina to keep running. He takes a
nice
break.
velocity.
He'll once in a while take a timeout to get his breath in order.
The fireworks were insane around here because, man, I went to the hood to go do freaking New Year's Eve, and it did not disappoint. This was the best fireworks show of all of the past few years. Like, it was insane. I'll post the shorts on that. I've got a ton of those. It's the Donruss blasters kicked my butt. I really did well with the Costco packs.
I
wish those Costco boxes were pretty good. It's just you have to go to Costco when they have them, right? I didn't see them, but I know Chance pulled the big Jaden McDaniels.
I saw like 200 on a pallet, but it's rough. It's a rough rip.
Donruss, you have to rip a lot to get good stuff. That's the problem.
I kept them getting the same Pandora ones and not the right guys. I think the biggest one was Bo Nix, and I sold that to Charlie to help pay for the rip that I ripped. If that makes sense. I'm like, here, just take it. Just take it. Give me like 150. Okay, good.
Let me go find my phone real quick. I'll show you something from New Year's Eve.
But yeah, man, my favorite one was just Jane Daniels the big downtown that I got that from the Costco.
Oh yeah.
We saw this one. That was sick right there. We got the Jaden Daniels
Yes, get it.
big boy downtown.
I can't get downtown. I'll just get the big boy for the back.
That's awesome.
I mean, I'd almost rather have that one. Well, you know what? I lied. To have like the real.
Oh yeah, you definitely want the real one. But look at that. Yeah, let's go. My boy, let's go.
Let's go. Dude, that is freaking amazing. The freaking silver. I was telling everyone, freaking silver prism is where it's at.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
I like the way you said. I was telling him once.
I've been drinking a little bit already tonight. Like, okay, all right. So, arrows of fireworks. Like, it was crazy. Like, just everything around our site was just blowing up.
Oh my gosh, bro! That seems like a war zone going on.
It was good. That's why I said I went to the hood to go see fireworks, man. Everything is just blowing up around me. Like, it was crazy.
Bro, you weren't joking. Like, that is crazy.
That's crazy, man.
It's like you're like in a disco, like a freaking disco.
Like, everything around us was blowing up. Like, it was crazy. I got some real good. So yeah, it was crazy.
Damn, that's all, dude. You got to post that video.
Right.
Like, all within like 100 feet, like everyone was just blowing up fireworks, like literally,
God,
like
bro.
right in front of us. It was crazy.
I hope, and I just hope no one had like seizure type stuff issues, because that thing was like really
seizures,
it was so loud, my ears were ringing when we were done with this, but. Yeah. Oh yeah, there's my friend.
Oh my gosh! There's
all my friend lighting off some aerials.
Oh my god!
Wow!
Bro, what the
That's
heck?
awesome, dude.
No, you're not lying, bro. That's crazy. That's the craziest I've seen. Like,
it just went on for like half an hour. It was like, it was
Damn.
insane. So.
That is nuts, bro.
My neighborhood, they like set off 3, and then a few minutes later, a couple
not like
more
that.
go off.
Absolutely insane.
That was
That's
in
like
my
crazy.
neighborhood.
continuously shooting.
You're
Big
watching
rockets.
that, you get one guy comes out and you're like, man, my ears are still ringing after that. And he's like, I remember back in Nam, that was nothing.
Well, my friend had so I lit one off, right? And it was like a real rocket. Like it had a wooden dowel attached to it.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
And then it had the rocket attached to the dowel. It looked like something you got from the freaking Acme company, where like the Roadrunner
Did you
or
buy this from the
something.
Coyote?
He gets the big one, that one that says big one on it.
Yeah, right.
It was a big rocket, like it was a real rocket, and we lit that one off. It was crazy.
It's like a cartoon thing, you know. He goes in there, he buys the car, he buys like Satan's missile.
Fortunately, nobody's house burnt down. I will be posting all these videos eventually. It was crazy.
That is crazy, dude.
But everybody had like the Acme starter kit with all the all the rockets where the coyotes trying to find trying to hunt down the Roadrunner, and it was basically like that. It was crazy.
Try to get the new model rockets. That's crazy. That's nuts.
I mean, if we had to guess, it might have been like that might have been like a few $100,000 worth of fireworks lit off in that neighborhood.
Yeah.
Easy.
That's crazy.
I don't understand it because it's all illegal here too, right? So that's right. You know what?
We bought illegally to Hawaii.
Fireworks are an institution over here. So back in the day, Silvis is my good real life friend, right? So we'd go to our friend's house to go light off some fireworks. I think we lit the so you could see in the sewer they had like some gas, and we could see like flames coming out of the sewer cover, the vents or whatever.
Wow.
Or like, yeah, maybe we should go inside now.
You almost had that's not a Christmas star. That's the gas from the gas company.
No, my friend had a mailing tube. My friend had like a FedEx mailing tube, and we stuffed it full of like everything fireworks, and man, that thing lit on fire. It was bad.
Man. Hey, Aaron, guys, I do have to jump off just because I gotta eat and do
Cool.
stuff. So
All right, Chance. Hey, thanks for stopping by, man. You got anything
man. Always
big coming
fun.
up on the channel?
He's gonna go rip more packs.
no, it's gone, bro. That's it. After I put that Jane, I got a budget. I got budget things. So on to Pokemon Prismatic. That's gonna be the next big rip. And I'll
Well, Chance has been hooking it up on Call of Duty. So if anybody wants to play some COD Black Ops 6, that's where it's at right now. You got to check out Chance. Make sure you're subbed, hit the bell. Yeah. And man, he's been killing some folks on that.
It's
so I've been tempted.
He's been killing folks on that.
making sure these kids know who's the boss.
That's right. Show them what's up.
Who's truly your dad?
I haven't done Call of Duty since I think Modern Warfare 2.
That was the best one right there.
It was.
Or Black Ops 2. So
that was like peak Call of Duty.
Jump out.
All
right, take care, Chance. Happy New Year's. Then there were 3.
Yeah, you heard of the Anarchist Cookbook, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I've got a copy of it in my Oh no, wait, you didn't hear that from me.
I got a copy.
Back when I was
you didn't hear that.
It was probably when I was in college. Somebody had a copy of it. And
yeah.
A friend of mine.
I remember the Anarchist Cookbook just because everyone wanted to learn how to make napalm.
Yeah. Well, this is a smoke bomb.
Yeah.
Instructions. I forget what the chemical.
Thermite's easy to make.
Right.
Yeah, thermite's very easy to make and very boom.
But this was just a smoke bomb. And
see, this is what I'm talking about. We're having good times. So basically, I made a handmade firecracker, but I put the wrong fuse on it. And the plan was to wait until the fuse got to the very end and then throw it really high in the air like an aerial without like the launching tube or anything. But then I lit it and the fuse went like that to get rid of it. And there was a big panic and shouting, but I remember that. I think we all remember that. Sorry, what were we saying?
The smoke bomb, it's put sodium something or other that you mix with sugar and just use match heads. Stick them into it, and when it hardens, you just light it. Make sure it's inside something that it won't melt through. And
I think
like it.
napalm
You
was
got-
just gasoline and like styrofoam cups or something,
I
right?
think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
You mix it and melt it together or whatever.
So
Oh,
my buddy
man.
made one of these smoke bombs, put it in his backyard, set it off.
Oh God.
Dude, it was like a war zone type smoke bomb. The whole block was immersed
Holy
in
smoke!
the smoke, and it just kept going and kept going. And the fire department came, and it was like, dude.
Well,
No,
sparklers are illegal here in Hawaii, but if you ever get the opportunity to buy, like, say, 1,000 sparklers at one time, what you do is you open all the sparklers and you tie them all together to make one giant sparkler like that,
yeah.
and it'll shoot sparks like 40 feet in the air. It's freaking awesome. It's called the sparkler
Wait.
bomb.
Sparklers are
candle fight.
illegal, but you could set off like 10 gazillion fireworks.
Well, that's the
Literally.
irony, is all of this stuff is illegal here, so
Oh, okay.
it's
DK.
illegal.
I've done many a Roman candle fight and ruined many a shirt.
Hey, Yoda.
Luckily, I still
Yoda.
have my eyes.
Happy
So-
New Year to you, Yoda. Yoda's blessed life. His channel's been going off. He wants to hit 10,000 subscribers by the end of the year, and I think he went over. He's like at 4,500 right now. So, somebody who's been really big in the card community. I know he's moved on. He's kind of changed his channel up, but
Yep.
somebody who I have a lot of respect for in the community, and definitely one who's brought us all closer together. So good to see you, Yoda. Thanks for stopping by. Happy New Year's. Good to see you. Yeah, I used the wrong fuse, and it almost went off in my
Those
hand.
instants. Yeah. The ones you light and it goes and it burns. It's like 1,000.
I had a lot of firecrackers in my hand. I'll put
Oh.
it that way when I lit it. So
The
Oh,
worst
man.
interaction I've ever had with any firecrackers or whatever was one year during St. Patrick's Day. I was downtown with a couple buddies of mine. We're at the parade, and he bought some Black Cats, the
mhm.
Black Cat firecrackers,
Yeah.
Happy New Year's, Matt 268. Thanks
and
for
he
stopping
lit
by.
one, and he tossed it at me, and I managed to grab it and toss it back.
No.
And as I tossed it back, it was going by my ear, and that's when it exploded. And I swear, for a good week, yeah, my ear was ringing.
Wow.
I always used to just throw the short fuses at people's feet and stuff and pretend like, oh my bad.
You know,
That
you
was
can
always
shoot
the-
those. We had a bunch of the little bottle rockets and discovered that you can shoot those things underwater. You just,
Yeah, it looks cool.
yeah.
It looks like
there's
when a
this
ship
little-
launches a torpedo.
Mhm.
If I
And
could
there's a
ever
little-
get my hands on enough bottle rockets, I would make what's called the
Sorry.
redneck rocket launcher.
Oh, God.
Oh no!
So here's what it is, right? Somebody takes like a chain. You ever seen the chain link fence, right? They got like the
Mhm.
2-inch squares. So you
Yeah.
load it up with bottle rockets,
I got one. That's
and
what
you
my
put the
fence
fuse
is.
right where the chain link fence is. Do you know what a magic whip is for fireworks?
No.
It's basically just like a giant fuse, except it like sparkles. So you put the magic whips on all of the chain links, but basically this thing will shoot off like however many bottle rockets you put inside the chain link fence. If you can get like 10,000 bottle rockets, that's why they call it the redneck rocket launcher. So go look up redneck rocket launcher if you're ever curious, and I definitely want to build one of those someday. It just
Dude, I
it
have
could cost a
very
few
big trip.
$100s.
All I need is the bottle rockets.
Light a firecracker, M88, water dynamite. Yeah, the thing is, fireworks are fine as long blow up something like this in your hand. You'll just get a burn, right? But once you make it in a contained area, that's when you
Yeah.
lose fingers and stuff.
Yep.
So you got to be careful when you play with fireworks. You know?
God, look at these guys.
Redneck rocket launchers are fun and dangerous. Yeah, you should probably be, like a
Holy
good place to be able to light those up. But you see it, right, Kevin? Like it's like thousands of rockets, right? It's crazy.
He's like, what are people doing with their life?
when you're a pyro, and I used to have a friend who was a pyro on YouTube. I think it was somebody hangs out with Rex Freestyle Rips with the. But he was a pyro, like he legit says he's a pyro. Yeah, watch his redneck rocket launcher. So you see the chain link fence, and then like the chain link fence has like magic whips or something on there.
Look at all the bottle rockets.
It's crazy.
Oh my god.
It's insane. It's on the bucket list, but that would cost at least $500 to put something
for
like that
sure.
together.
He's like, run away.
Well, once it starts going off, like you just see bottle rockets flying everywhere.
Oh my god. Jeez.
Yeah, the redneck rocket launcher. We set the front yard on fire when I was a kid.
Right.
We played with so much fire. We grew up playing with fireworks. It was like every year, it's always the biggest holiday here in Hawaii is New Year's Eve for sure.
Yeah, that is not safe.
No. Wow.
Wow.
All the bad ideas are here. We're not going to end up on a bunch of lists with 3-letter agencies, you know, at the end of the night.
Yeah. Can you imagine someone coming in for the first time? They're like, oh, a live stream about sports cards. Cool. So if you want to make a redneck bottle rocket launcher, you got to take all the bottle rockets. Like, what am I watching?
It's on the bucket list. It's going to happen someday. The closest thing is a sparkler bomb. And that was, I think I did one with about 500 sparklers, which was pretty good.
Oh.
And you know how there's like a metal rod on the sparklers? Like it fused to the road that we put it on.
So it got hot.
So there was just like a glowing pyre of all of the metal rods with the sparkler at the end of it.
It works.
It does look like lawn darts, right? But man, you really have to be careful, man. Fireworks are dangerous. You have to respect it. It's almost like
I never got hurt with a lawn dart. I got hurt with a horseshoe.
I could see that happening too.
Sucked really bad because when I was younger, a friend of my mom's in his backyard, he had like a horse, like you know, the pit with the metal spike to throw the horseshoes against, and we were playing, and I don't know how it happened, but one of the metal horseshoes, someone tossed it, and it hit my ankle. And at first, I was like, oh, you know, like it hurt when it first happened, but I, you know, walk it off.
What is this that you're ripping open these days? Because it looks like, oh, I've seen these before.
Oh yeah,
they're pretty.
I had these as a kid.
Yeah,
these are old school. It's like the Hall of Famers collection.
Yeah,
made by Classics.
Are they classic? No, Sporting News.
Sporting News. It's like from 91 or so.
I saw the Classics logo.
92.
I have a few of these cards in my childhood collection, so I do remember these cards.
Yeah, there's a Babe Ruth.
I like how it's got all the
stats and everything. Yeah,
and career info and the biography and everything.
These are all, you know, legendary players from.
Yeah. Like all his career story.
Yeah,
that's cool because I don't know a lot of these guys. Never heard
even a lot of the players who, you know, we don't remember these days. What's up, Troy? Happy New Year!
Like Happy New Year before Wikipedia.
Yeah,
there's a football set of this from the Canton Hall of Fame. I've got a few cards from that as well. It's very similar.
I hadn't seen the football ones. I'm just looking for someone I recognize.
Well, these are all.
I've heard of Bill Dickey.
Yep.
Yeah. It's cool because these aren't just the Hall of Famers either. These are, you know, players from that time period.
From that era.
That's cool.
I think a lot of people know Hank Greenberg.
You're right. I just ran out of gas. Give me lavender.
No hitter back in the day
Ooh.
too.
Yeah, right.
They threw all 9 innings, and
Yeah.
it wasn't an easy feat when everyone's hitting 300.
All right.
Spurs beat the Nuggets.
Oh, there we
Wemby
go.
had 35 and 18. He's a freak of
Ooh.
nature. That's all I gotta
Yeah,
say,
definitely.
DK.
Yeah, that one.
I still say my favorite video of Luke Appling was from the 70s. There's a video, it's an old timers game, and he's like 72 or 74. He steps up to the plate and he hits a home run.
Nice.
Yeah. And he's jotting around. He's like, hey, I hit a home run.
He lived to be 100 years. Died just when they were making the set, probably. I guess
Folks
it-
really only remember the Yankees from this era, but there were so many
Yeah.
other great players for this time. You know,
I've heard of Hack Wilson.
Hack Wilson. Yeah.
He holds a couple
Oh.
records, I think.
Major League and American League records for most home runs in a season.
Well, not those
Asking about
anymore.
the National League, and most would answer Hank Aaron. The correct answer
56
Hack
and 30. That's
56 in that.
a milestone because a lot of years 56 wouldn't be good enough to win
No.
the home run record
Yeah.
in recent memory. That's for sure.
Grover. Boston Braves. Everyday Heroes.
Lefty Grove.
Lefty Grove. I know that name.
Yep.
Rip. Carl Fisher.
Oh yeah, Hack Wilson. He still holds the MLB record for most RBIs in a single season.
Yeah.
That's got to be high. It's got to be like what 160 or something like that. 170?
191.
Wow.
Good grief!
Man.
Yeah. That's why when I
Thank you,
Googled
Aries
his
World,
name-
for hanging out with us tonight, man. I can't believe you are the first and second super chat
second,
on the
yeah.
channel. Coaching Hadley in the basketball game tomorrow. Hope you guys win. I bet she's the next Caitlin Clark right there. So great, good night. Happy New Year's to everybody out there.
I
9
actually
hits.
just subbed to Aries' channel because I was like, wait, am I subbed to their channel? Nope, I wasn't. So
Cheers. Here you go.
there you go. Let's have fun.
We'll see if Aaron's still awake by 6 hours from now.
Daffy Dean.
Oh, Daffy Dean, yeah. I wonder if he's related to Dizzy Dean.
Yeah. I would hope.
Hmm.
Johnny Burnett got 9 hits in one game.
Nice.
How is that even possible?
I know,
Well,
right?
A lot of times through the rotation.
Yep.
I mean, I've heard of people getting 6 or 7 at bats, but 9. That's 2 games worth right there.
It's like halfway through the
Well,
game,
he
guys
played
like,
with
I don't really want to bat right now. Hey, Daffy, go up, or Johnny,
Like
go up.
to
for
go
me.
up 9 times in a game. That's crazy.
Dizzy and Daffy Dean played together. It doesn't
Oh.
say they were brothers, though. Sherry Smith. He don't look like a Sherry. I mean, there's some, names that can go either way,
Yeah.
but I never thought of Sherry. Terry, you know.
This set's got an interesting checklist. I'll give it that. That's for sure.
Yeah, like
Early
like a
Mac.
lot of the old school guys had
Big
some
Poison.
funny names. Oh, I've heard of Big Poison, and there was also a Little Poison too.
Paul Warner.
Yeah.
We had another card with him on it. And
There's
another
Lefty
Lefty
Grove,
Grove,
I've heard of him.
Carl Fisher.
Yeah.
Already got them.
I know Carl Fisher.
Mm.
That's a cool set. It's got a lot of names that don't necessarily
How
appear
big
nowadays.
is this damn set?
Well,
Well, it's at least
See, there's
631
over
cards
600
right there. 650, I'm guessing.
I was expecting it to be like 100.
yeah.
Well, the crazy thing is there are definitely a lot less teams back in the day, right?
Yeah.
Like there was only one division. You had to win the pennant to go the
So with that set, they're like, we're just gonna give everyone a card.
Right.
Well, to have 631 players from that era, that's pretty much like the whole major leagues
A
right
lot.
there.
Yeah.
Because they didn't even have like 25 or whatever it is, 20, 30 man rosters back in the day.
No.
You had your 9,
That's how one guy manages to get 9.
Yeah, I guess so.
your 5 starting
9 hits in
pitchers.
one game.
Like the numbers, right? Only went to like 20 back in the day. So that's pretty cool. A lot of guys you don't see get recognition these days. I like
Yeah.
that set.
Yeah. I like some of the names from the guys in like the dead ball era or whatever, like nicknames or whatever. Like one was was it Pie Nailer or
Pie
something?
Trainer.
Oh, Trainer, that's
Trainer,
it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Pie Trainer. There's a guy. He was in the 53 top set. His name was Bobo.
Wow.
Bobo
It was a
Newsom.
21 player roster up to
For
19
baseball, right?
Up to 19.
And all the pitchers, there was no concept of a relief pitcher all the way up
Right.
until even the 70s or 80s.
Yeah.
You had to Iron Man that,
In
even if it
1920,
was.
It went to 25 player roster.
So all the respect to the pitchers from back in the day. Well, the dead ball era was different, right? Like
And
nobody
they
was
could
hitting.
only try out new players outside of the season.
If you ever watch what is it, the Pride of the Yankees with Lou Gehrig and stuff. I mean, it's definitely a romanticized version of the story, but it's fun to watch because it's like a different era of baseball, right? Where to become a big leaguer, your name wasn't out there. You had to be a certain talent, or even The Natural.
Wow.
I love that movie.
That
In
is
the
a good movie.
1920s, there were 16 teams, 8
16
American, 8
teams.
national.
And you had to win the league to play in the World Series. There's no playoff.
154 games played.
Had to win the pennant.
But it seemed back in the day, it's like when you go way, way back in baseball, it's like almost anyone was able to become a baseball player, or any sport that is, or almost anyone could become a hockey player. Now it's like you got to get drafted out of college, or
well, now you have to play from when you're a young kid, right?
Yeah.
Now you have to win the lottery.
You have to play the youth
practically
leagues.
be a prodigy to be an
Exactly.
athlete now.
You have to have the right nutrition, the right trainers.
That's why, like when I watch wrestling and they're like, yeah, you could go to this wrestling school and blah, blah. I'm like, it's not like when so and so was coming up, and they were training with Vern Gagne in a freaking barn. It's like now it's like they're gonna have a class of like 150 or 200 tryouts, and 2 are gonna make it.
Well, even if you're good enough to play professionally, you still might not be good enough to play in the NBA, right? Like you have to have you almost have to have the right pedigree, the right not even intangibles, the right physical characteristics or attributes to be the ideal player to play in the NBA.
That's why I always used to laugh when you'd watch clips from, let's say, older football games, and you'd see some of these linebackers, these big 300 plus pound guys, and their guts almost hanging out of their shirt, and you're like, how did he get in?
Right.
How?
It's that old man power. That's what it is, right there.
I know. And then that's when usually your dad or your uncle is like, he may look like a fat guy, but he's probably hiding a lot of muscle under there. It's like,
well, there was no money in pro sports back in the day, right? Well, for baseball, there might have been.
Yeah.
Still wouldn't.
But for the majority, a lot of these guys had to have side jobs to chase their dreams to play as a professional.
The best I always hear is hockey back in the 40s and 50s. They'd play the regular season, and then unless they made the playoffs or something, these guys were working regular 9 to 5s.
Well,
a lot of the guys who played with the Canadians back in the day, they were working for Molson Brewery or truck drivers and that. So
when you watch a slap shot, right? It's like a screenshot of that time, right? Where it's like, who owned the Chiefs?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Being in a mining city, yeah.
to play
Back in the
professional
20s and
hockey,
30s
right?
in baseball, it was the same way. They worked jobs in the off season.
Yeah.
Regular jobs. Even to this day, right? Minor leaguers, they don't
Oh,
get
yeah.
paid a whole lot of money. They have to have a side gig, but they're chasing their dreams.
Well, hell, the
Well,
ones that play in Macon as a volunteer league, they don't make any money.
Mm.
Yeah.
They have to have other jobs.
Even Bull Durham is kind of like
That's a good movie.
representative of
I
it.
haven't
I
watched
like
that
that
in
movie.
years.
Well, even baseball though, that it wasn't. You weren't associated. Baseball player didn't equal millionaire till
Yeah.
after the '94 strike.
Yep.
Until you got to the major leagues, and even then, you might have a short stint.
Yeah.
Like there's a YouTube out there who was a former first round draft pick, and he didn't play a whole lot in the major leagues, but he was one of the fortunate ones, right? If you're a first round draft pick,
Mm.
you probably get like $1 million signing bonus or whatever. That's Matt Antonelli. He's got a cool YouTube channel. He talks a lot about how it is to play in the minors, to try to make the professional, to be a big leaguer. And most of these guys don't, right? It's always the hot
Yeah.
prospects who get promoted up real quick. But there's guys who
He's a coach, right? It's a coaching channel.
it is now, but he talks a lot about his times as a former top prospect and then his times in the minors as well. It's pretty fascinating channel if you've ever followed that one. I've enjoyed his channel a lot.
When I was coaching, I was actually watching a bunch of it to get ideas on what to run my boys through and things like that. But my son quit playing baseball, so.
Aw.
Well, he was a former first round draft pick for the Padres or something.
Oh.
And he got to the major leagues, but he's one of those guys who gets a rookie card and then you never hear from him again. He might have only played like 60 games at the top level, but he tried to grind it out, catch on either as a AAA or as an independent player. But ultimately, I think it was injuries that got to him. But that's the story for most players who at that talent level. Like you really have to have that consistency or something special to be able to play major leagues consistently over the years, which is pretty amazing. So great channel. Definitely go check them out when you get a chance.
Yeah, not everyone could be a Nolan Ryan, 20.
Well, Nolan Ryan is a unicorn.
Yeah.
Near the end of his playing career, it's like his arm was about to fall off. No, I could still throw like a couple more strikeouts.
Go ahead and do the pro debut set or anybody that does a minor league set and flip through a couple of years of that and see how many guys out of that set of cards
Repeat
went on to the majors.
the set. Yeah.
That you
It's gotten
recognize.
better over the years, the hit rate on the prospects, but there's the minor league system is huge. And even to be able to even if you're a youth prodigy, like somebody that comes to mind that was really hot in the hobby might have been, have you ever heard of Blaze Jordan, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So as a 14-year-old, that guy, well, as a kid, is hitting like 500-foot bombs, right? But he's still in AA ball right now, right?
Yeah.
So no matter how much talent you have as a youth, you have to be something special to be able to play professionally at the top levels. That's what it comes down to.
Yeah.
And then
Even the
you hear
NBA
stories-
players, man.
Then you hear stories of people who are playing in AA baseball or AAA or whatever. You hear them in interviews. It's like, yeah, I'd like to go up to the bigs, but I'd actually prefer to stay down here.
I mean, maybe not, because once you get to the big leagues
down there, but
once you get to the big leagues, you make big league money,
yeah,
even a minimum contract is what, close to $1 million, maybe $500,000 for the year or whatever, right? So I think I pulled an autograph at a stadium club one year, and the guy only had maybe 5 professional games as a major leaguer, and he was already 29, right? That was the autograph, and I was like, well, who is this guy?
Who knows this guy?
But you have to think of the story behind that, right? If he's a 29-year-old rookie he's been playing minor league ball for 10 years to try to get good enough just to have that opportunity to get that, just that short call up to be on the 40-man roster, to get called up, as a replacement because everybody ahead of him got hurt, right? And he's the organizational depth, so to say, right?
Yeah.
To be called up as a major leaguer and to get his card, he spent 10 years to try to do that, which is pretty amazing.
He's the guy reading the paper every day, being like, "Oh, I hope someone got hurt. I hope someone got hurt."
A good example locally here from Hawaii. If you ever heard of Benny Agbayani for the Mets.
Okay.
Agbayani is one of the better players who've come from Hawaii, right? But when he got to the Mets, he hit it off. He made a career for himself for the last few years of his career,
Right.
but he didn't make it to the major leagues until he was 28 or 29 for the Mets,
Wow.
right? And then if
that's
you recall,
considered old.
well, it is
He's
considered
getting
old,
up
but he
there.
was, he's like a AAA guy. He's good at AAA, but he never gets his call because there's other prospects who are going to jump over him from time to time. But Benny Agbayani is one of the local players here, right? I've got a couple memorabilia cards. I collect his cards and stuff. If you recall the Subway series between the Mets and the Yankees, he was a big part of that. And he made a name for himself on that one series alone, as a call-up. He had a big bat, and he played really well during that time period, right? And then he played a few years in the NPB, got paid, and that was the end of his career. But he spent all those years trying to get to the major leagues.
Does he still live in Hawaii?
Yeah, I think so. I think he coaches either some youth teams or whatever.
Have you ever met him?
No.
Oh.
Go look up Benny Agbayani and his story. That's one of those guys who will grind for 10 years in the minor leagues, get his call up. Is almost like a flash in the pan because his call up, he did really well, and then the Mets go to the World Series. And then, then he gets a couple years after that. And then he goes to NPB and ends his career or whatever. But kind of an inspirational story. Maybe we can pull up even his baseball reference. But it's a name that folks remember. Like if you're a Mets fan, you're going to know who Benny Agbayani is.
But the stuff that we're talking about right now is something my wife goes through every year with the kids. She's a 7th grade English teacher. And you look there, all these kids are coming, I'm going to get to the NBA or I'm going to go to the NFL or blah, blah, and, sign this week. There are a bazillion high schools. And out of that bazillion high schools, there's this many colleges. And out of this many colleges, there's all these kids playing to go down to 30 major league teams or 32, NFL teams. And you really, you draw that down as a funnel to how it's weeded out, but they're still, waking up with stars in their head and thinking, I don't need to pass the 7th grade English class.
Yeah, that road. Well, it used to be. Have you ever seen was it Hoop Dreams, the documentary where they follow a bunch of prospects, young kids?
Yeah, that was really good.
That was a great documentary if you've ever seen it for basketball. Hoop Dreams.
Came out around the same time as
So God is great. Titus.
Jason's Ladder.
There it is.
Oh, that's Benny Agbayani. He finished his career with 299 career hits.
In the majors. He only played about 3 years in the majors, but
yeah, he was one home run away from finishing with 40.
But if you see when he got called up to the Mets, he made the most of that opportunity. Like he was it might have been like 98 or 99, right? But he was a big part of that World Series team when the Mets made it.
Yeah.
And he kind of made a name for himself, as like that rookie call up. And then after that, you never heard from him again. But this is a guy who played pretty much his whole career, as a small college, grinded his way through the minors, was good enough to be called up, made the most of his opportunity, and then, had a pretty good career. I think he played in the NPB for a few years after this. But cool story.
Aaron, you have a car pulled out of your box?
For what? For
It's
Benny Agbayani?
no, not a car to car.
Free it
It's-
Friday.
Oh, that's right. We have to
Yes,
do it free
dude,
at Friday. We
It's
have to do it free at
12:30
Friday.
here.
All right. Give me a moment. Let me go.
Go through my bin.
That's
go-
it, man.
let me
That's
go,
it. Let's go.
Let me go number one real quick, and then I'll find a car for my bin. We'll do it free at Friday real quick.
First time I heard that from a teacher, I was like, "What?" She's like, "Did you number one or number two? What does that mean?" We didn't use that in my house. We didn't use number one and number two. This is all I got.
Just
I talked about this one last
Aaron scrambling to go to the bathroom and come back with a Hot Wheel. I gotta get a Hot Wheel. Fumbling with the bin.
I have a Porsche. I'm gonna go ahead and do this Porsche,
Ooh.
and we're gonna go ahead and get that because I have a knife in my pocket.
Is that the Lambo one?
No, this or oh golly, AAR
Oh,
Cuda.
I know. Yeah, I've seen that one. That's nice.
That's the one I got on clearance at the at Kroger.
I'd collect more of those team transports, but I don't have room for them. There's a
And
lot of nice ones.
I've already opened this one, and I've already opened this one. Plus, I have an extra one of this one still on card that I saved. And this one right here, I've got almost, we're up to 63 on this one. Plus, there's, I think, another 2 sets after this. Not 2 triple sets.
Yeah.
So I've got almost all of them.
You put them on a shelf, or
Yep.
Yeah.
Displaying with the car.
That's pretty
And
cool.
I was getting the diorama sets with the truck with the 3 different cars.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that one's pricey. Plus,
Mm.
they just made some ugly ones. I was like,
Yeah.
I'm not getting that.
I used to like the Hot Wheels, like the rigs, like they're more along like the lines of like the fantasy cast thing.
That's the ones we talked about last Friday, I think.
Yeah.
So with the Optimus Prime one, with
Yeah.
Track Lead or something like that.
Yeah. So I still like looking at them when I'm at the store, but I don't buy them. I bought one and that was it. But I always see the team transports and I'm always tempted. I'm like, maybe I'll get one. And I'm like, yeah, but I'm gonna get one and I'm gonna want to start buying a bunch of them. And I'm like, ugh. Like now I'm pretty not
Once you start, you can't
invested.
stop, right?
Yeah, like I'm not invested, but like now when I go to Walmart, I'm always checking the pop culture cars.
Yeah.
And like the other day, I bought the turtle van.
Oh,
So to go with the Batman van that I bought
Van, yeah.
a while back. So
Now, did you actually buy the oh golly, what's the
yeah,
Volkswagen
it's the actual
bus?
turtle van, not the 40th anniversary one, not
Okay.
the one you have.
Yeah, and I've got the what's it called? What's the turtle van called? And there's a name, Battle something or other.
Or isn't it just the battle van?
I think
Battle
it is
bus?
the Battle van.
Yeah.
all right. It's free at Friday.
Yes.
This is where we take a Hot Wheel and free it from its card and plastic bubble, and
And all the diehard collectors out there cry.
Yes.
show it off to the
Right.
world because these cars are meant to be played with, and therefore we have free at Friday. So
That's right. Say what the other day. Remember how we were talking about the bases and see
Mhm.
there's another one with a flat
we used
base.
to
on
have
it?
all the exhaust and the
Yeah.
transmission and stuff.
Yeah.
And you would figure a Porsche would have all
They
that
would-
stuff on the bottom.
Yeah, and
This one's got a
Yeah.
little bit more detail. I looked. It's got at least the front axle and all the front suspension on this one that I'm going to free it. So,
Ooh, nice.
All right.
you gonna have the ultra hot or
oh wow,
Yeah.
Kevin's got a free
Ooh.
at Friday too. So,
No,
Oh,
free
all
and
right,
ultra
Troy.
hot.
You're
Well, that's
first,
Kevin. No, Kevin's new. Let's Kevin go first.
Kevin. You'll do the honors on Free It Friday.
I picked him up.
It's gotta be ultra hot. I ripped open one of the ultra hots the other day too. The freaking Firebird.
Yeah.
Yep.
They run better on the track. They're heavier.
Love it. Love these cars. They're meant to be played with.
Don't they have the rubber wheels too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The ultra.
I mean, it's
Ultra
basically
Hots are
a
real
treasure
riders?
hunt.
Yeah, Ultra Hots have real riders.
No, they don't.
Oh no? Oh, okay. I thought
No.
they did.
No, you got to go up a little for that.
Love it.
Nice.
Tell us a little bit about the car. It looks like a Porsche to me.
It's a Porsche.
There you go. I
Never
need to
go
find
wrong.
that.
Porsche
Never go wrong with
934.5.
Porsche.
It looks like a Porsche. It's a Porsche.
68 934.5.
Love it. Iconic. It's got that silhouette you can never go wrong with. So
Oh yeah, that's what I always wanted when I was a kid.
love it.
That or a Lamborghini Countach
Yep.
or a Ferrari.
I'll take the Porsche all day.
I always liked the Countach, but then you watch videos later on when you got older and you realize how much of a nightmare it was to back up.
Oh yeah.
You know what Porsche I've always wanted? And it's not the 911. It's the 944. I
Yeah,
love that
Mm.
car. The way it
944.
looks.
The 944, that's the with the short back and the long front, right?
Yeah.
It screams 80s to me. That's
Very
my
nice
favorite.
car.
That's one of my favorite Porsches.
That
It's
is
not a
the
911.
And it is, the 944 is my least favorite. When I was in high school, the 944, because I was in high school in the 80s, and it was the poor man's Porsche.
Yeah.
It's the poor man's Porsche, but I love it because it's the cross between that JDM and the Porsche pedigree, right?
Yeah.
That's why I love the 944. Love the silhouette on that car.
Late 80s, early 90s, if I was in high school and I had a license, I'd probably be the one driving a Fiero.
Well, I had my best friend in high school had an 85 Fiero GT.
But I like
That
the
car was
Fiero.
no joke, dude.
I like the Pontiac Fiero. It was a nice car. But
Don't play with the
apparently to a lot of
Fiero.
people, it
There's
was
some good
crap.
sleeper cars out there. The Fiero is one of them.
Yeah.
The other one is a Dodge Stealth.
Oh, I remember the
Mitsubishi
Stealth.
3000 GT.
I always liked the Porsche 928 when I was
Love that.
in the
That's a
80s.
nice
Well,
car, yeah.
I come from a real Volkswagen type background. My dad did some Well, not did. My dad was a Volkswagen mechanic in our yard.
Ooh.
He came back out of the military, and if I had the money to do it, I'd have a 1960 series Volkswagen Carmageia convertible
Yeah,
sitting
yeah.
right next to a 911.
The Carmen Ghia.
My dad really likes the Carmen Ghia. I don't know. I know a lot of people who like the Carmen Ghia. I was never crazy about it.
There's a
And-
lot of great cars out there that, like there's certain ones that people fixate on, but man,
Mm,
you're missing out on a lot of good car history when you talk about old sports cars. That's for
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah.
Love it.
I can't do it with one hand. Wait,
I know you got to do the Reese. So this is a 3000 GT?
No, this one right here is a 911 GT3. Porsche.
Oh,
Also
everyone went Porsche, man. I saw the Porsche in my bin. I did not pull out a Porsche. I did pull out a very nice hot hatch from back in the day.
Got the rally stripes. Plus, I'm gonna go ahead and do two because I really want to get into this.
I felt bad because, man, I feel like it's Porsche night and I'm going to be missing out. But all right, let's see this
Porsche
one.
Let's see, because this one I've got to cut.
yeah.
I've chosen my destiny on the Free It Friday, and it's not a Porsche.
Watch me stick my thumb right through here.
God.
Don't do this at home.
If I gotta call 911, it's not gonna be a good night.
No, it'll probably take him a while.
If 911's got to come out to my house, I'm gonna bleed to death out the thumb before they get here. I live way out in the country.
Someone please call 911.
Bam.
Ooh.
Oh, it's pretty slick. I like these. These are pretty cool.
Yep.
All right, there we go.
That's what I was
The Sakura
saying. I
Sprinter.
really like the team transports, but just I don't have room for them all.
It's so dope, though, man. I love it. You know.
Is that a
Sam.
COE?
There you go. No, it's a secure sprinter.
Oh.
Technically, it is a COE. It's a cab over design with the
Yeah.
engine's going to be under the cab, so it's cab over engine.
Yeah. That's a nice truck. I mean, the car is cool that comes with it, but that's a nice truck too.
Yeah.
Plymouth. That's a brand we won't see anymore.
No.
Yep. Plymouth
Beautiful.
AR. Dang.
That is so sick, man.
Yeah, Plymouth, Pontiac, Saturn.
Man, I ain't got no light over here. This camera.
Oh,
Yeah, that's the one I
yeah.
got
Oh, yeah,
last
that's
week.
sweet.
Yeah.
I found
That is
one.
sweet.
So, was it a mystery bag? I think it came
Yeah,
out.
card number 3.
Exactly.
Yeah.
All right, Aaron.
All right. So what we got tonight? We got a hot hatch.
Ooh.
We got the
Oh.
88 CRX.
Oh,
yeah,
CRX,
the
yes.
That's a nice car.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, I've seen so many of these locally as beater cars. This is what you want. You want to put a huge pipe on it, make it as loud as you can. You're going up to 20, you think you're going at 70 the way these things sound, man. But man,
Yeah.
love these hot hatches. Freaking CRX, man. This is a legendary car.
Yep.
Just love the profile on these. If you can't get a freaking Hachiroku, this might be the second best thing, man. Look at that profile. Love it. 88 CRX.
I always said if I was ever to get a Honda, I'd want to get a CRX. And
My
I'm not
friend had an
really
MR2. You remember the MR2s from back in the day?
Toyota.
This was
Those are rare cars now, the MR2.
It's the MR2s are unique because they're the mid-engine. You did not see that on production cars.
No.
Can you even buy a mid-engine production car these days that's for the average driver these days? But man, these CRXs, Honda is such a good platform right there. That's a beautiful car right there. These are definitely desired within the JDM community. Beautiful car right there. So that is my free of price CRX. They did not have the good paint jobs. Like most of these locally were like rusting out. What you do is you put that big pipe on the back and you stick it out sideways.
Yeah, that big fart can.
At an angle.
Even with the can, it still sounds wee.
Like, and you're still like second gear or whatever, going 20 miles an hour. But man, I tell you what, man, you felt like a freaking track star with one of these, man. Love these
The
CRXs.
thing I never understood about that whole culture is why, out of all things, if you're going to zoom down a street, do you have to go pop, 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 pop? Like, it's pointless.
No, man, loud pipes is where it was at. You got to make your car
My
as loud.
dad hears that all the time, and he goes, back in my day, people said it was bad when a car would backfire.
Your car's running inefficiently. It's a bunch of raw fuel going through the exhaust system and burning late.
Everybody wanted that sound, when you switch gears, it's like you hear that hissing sound right when you change gears, like you gotta hear that when you change gears and stuff, man.
Well, that's if you're able to put a turbo on. That's a little different, yeah.
Turbo, and then all the extra gauges on that A pillar right there.
You gotta put your gauges, you gotta put your turbo, you gotta put your cool air intake, You
can't do that anymore on these new cars, You definitely do get the bang for your buck for those team transports. That's for sure. Too bad I can never find the good ones here in my time.
Depends. I mean, here team transports go for about, I think, 17 or 18 bucks. So I'm like, that's another reason too. I'm like, dude, it's almost 20 bucks for the thing. So I'm like, I got to be very choosy if I am ever going to actually get one. So, but I keep seeing that Lamborghini one with the side opening trailer, and I'm like, ooh. And then I could put any car in there.
Yep.
Lamborghini Mercy.
Well, I mean, you can put any car on those trailers, but so.
Well, the Redline Club just a couple of months ago released a full-size car trailer with a black rig, and it was beautiful.
Oh, cool.
I didn't have a Redline Club membership, and it wouldn't have mattered if I did because it sold out in about
Sold out
30
instantly.
seconds.
Wow. Well, yeah, that's the online Hot Wheels thing. You can buy cars through them, man.
Yeah, but you've got to get something from the Redline Club. If you've got to sit on it, make sure
Yeah.
you log into your account at just the right time so it doesn't log you out, and at the same time hold your place in the login queue.
Yeah.
So when it becomes available, you can
Buy
put it
it
in your
right
basket
away.
and pay for it.
Yeah.
ROC, you got to know when it's going to drop. If anything, you know what? Chance does it. So maybe we got to get some
I did
heads
it
up
last
from
year.
Chance.
I didn't renew my membership this past year. I did it the year before that, and I got a few, but it was always the drops always while I'm at work. So I would go ahead and sit. I'm looking around, waiting for somebody to go ahead and say, "Hey, you got to get this done and that done," and I'm like, "Okay, just a minute."
No, the RLC drops you got to get like as soon as they drop. Otherwise, you miss out. Like they always do like a Skyline drop or a freaking JDM drop, and if you miss it, you're not gonna. And they tend to hold their value pretty well. So if you've got the time for RLC, it's definitely worth your time. That's for sure.
Yeah,
I like that. I like that trailer.
Cool stuff. I've never dabbled in that. Another cool thing is like when you're out in the wild. Like I know a lot of stores have their exclusives.
Yeah.
So like here we don't have it, but I'll watch on YouTube like in the States, and I'll see like Kroger has their own Hot Wheel exclusives. Target has their red exclusives. And it'll actually be marked on the package, like was it Red Club or something? They're called
RLC.
No, that's the online, but there's the Target exclusives.
Oh, the red editions.
Red edition.
Red edition.
Yeah, red edition. Yeah.
I got a bunch of them.
There's
Those-
2 Targets with, and I never see any of those.
Yeah.
Never.
I've never seen one. I mean, Chance finds them all the time because Chance puts in the work, and Barrett finds them pretty often too. Barrett's
but
I would still love to find a Zamac in the wild.
I will never find any of that stuff because, or I might be the only guy who goes down to the Wally at 6 a.m., but there's always 3 or 4 guys waiting for freaking Hot Wheels every morning.
They know when the shipments are coming in. They know what cases to look for. Yeah.
Every day they're camping it out. It's crazy.
Oh, yeah.
So, although they're nice, you know, I've gotten a few nice castings and stuff. One time I was looking through a dump bin. They're like, "Oh yeah, I'm just looking for interesting casts, some." And then he's like, "Oh, I'd love to find some treasure hunts one day." And then he points at the peg. He's like, "Oh, you mean the one that's sitting up there? Because they put some treasure hunts at the top." I was like, "Oh yeah, okay."
Well,
So I waited till they let that pick goes
a
up.
lot of them, even when they go digging through a dump bin, it's like never mind the treasure hunt unless it's a cool one. Now it's just about looking for the supers now.
Yeah.
Well, the competition out here in Hawaii is crazy because you got like 1.5 million people living on one stinking island.
Yeah.
So there's only like 3 or 4 Targets. There's only like 4 Walmarts here, and everybody knows when the restock is going to hit. Like for example, somebody was following and stalking the person who restocks at Walmart or whatever.
Jeez.
Like
They
during
did that.
it's crazy.
That's bad.
I know.
Well,
They did that to the girl I get mine from at Target. in
Yeah,
Atlanta.
Hawaii is pretty lit.
Mm.
There was a fight in the aisle for something out there. Like people were beefing in the freaking aisle over like their Prism mega boxes or something like that. It was crazy.
Oh my! That's pandemic right there.
It really is. And even now, there's still a lot of hardcore collectors out here in Hawaii. So the competition is high. Fortunately, I live right next to the Wally, so I'm able to find the restocks and stuff every once in a while. But I was looking for Prism. I didn't find any today. So
what, Kroger exclusives are purple cars?
They're all different colors, actually. It's not purple.
Yeah, the red edition. I didn't see a single red edition all year.
The red is for Target.
Now, the Target edition, the Target red edition are actually labeled, on the side of the car.
It's on the card,
Here,
They're easy. Too easy. That's why you can't go
it says
find
red
them.
edition right there. Whereas the exclusives for like every year, Kroger puts out 2 sets of 4 car exclusives. And it coincides with the mail-in. Like they'll put the little drop bin out. They'll put the thing
buy
on it
20
that says,
cars and get
right, the mail order car.
Yeah.
And when they do that, that's the same case that's going to have 4
Oh.
Kroger recolors. But they don't advertise what those are. You got to go find what they are.
Yeah. Like I
I'll
remember
put a link in the
when-
chat. This is my favorite, one of my favorite diecast channels right now, because he kind of hits it on the nail on the head when it comes to looking for like treasure hunts and scalpers and all that. But it's kind of like a satirical take on it. But man, I was laughing my ass off when I saw this video. So because it's like the struggle is real when you're trying to find the cases, the empty cases that folks haven't hit out there. The competition is high. Because even DK, man, I know DK, he'll leave and try to find the pallet restock,
Mhm. Oh yeah, that's one of the
Peanuts
new
car.
pop cultures.
Oh, that's nice.
That's dope. I like that.
Yeah, they got. I
There's a
didn't get
couple
the
of them.
rest of them. I just got the one.
That's the 5-car set, right? The Walmart 5-car set.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just got number 1.
See if I remember right.
Yeah, I like it. See what Troy's got here.
Couple of gassers. This was the main line, and I believe this was the Dollar General recolor,
Oh.
the orange.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was another thing when I was in the States during the summer, when we went when I went down in July, I remember going to one of the Dollar Trees. I think it was Dollar Tree or Dollar General. I forget which one. Anyway, and I was looking at the Hot Wheels, and they had the mail-in thing. If you bought 20 cars, you get the exclusive one.
Yep.
And I was thinking of it. I was like, "Ooh, do I get it?" And I was like, "Nah, never mind."
You know what I saw that was interesting on the RLC was they sold the entire Hot Wheels. Every case you could buy them as one bundle, and it was like I think it was like $600 or something like that. But you got every car.
Mm-hmm.
You got every case.
Right. It's live right now. It'll actually drop Tuesday because the RLC drop is on Tuesday. It's every Tuesday.
So I saw the one for last year, Troy, right?
Yeah.
And I was like, dang, that is a good deal, right? Because every freaking super treasure hunt, and there's probably some value.
Too?
All the supers, all the treasure hunts, every case
Wow.
for last year, right? For 600. And there's probably some value in there, right? If you were to break that up and sell all the die casts separately, you probably make some money, right?
Oh yeah.
But the problem with that is the box is the size of a freaking refrigerator, okay?
Right.
Yeah.
Well, a couple of guys are probably going to do the complete set break in another probably couple of months.
So it was tempting when I saw that last year, but man, it's like you really don't have the space to have all the collectibles you want, right? So that's what prevented me from bothering with that.
You get a badge when you join the Red Line Club? Cool.
Yes, you do. You get there's a car, like they do one car that's the entry level car.
You get a car, the metal pin that like back in the old days,
and the iron-on
badge.
and an iron-on badge that you put on your
That
jacket.
is cool.
So they're going to drop this year's
actually
version of that.
join.
All of the cars in this year, the complete version, right? You get all the super treasure hunts, you get everything. It's just you're gonna get freaking 600 Hot Wheels.
Yeah, somebody at work was asking about it because all the guys know at work that I collect, and they're asking about the different numbers and all. Right. So for this is the 2023 J Case car.
Mm-hmm.
That number 177 of 250, and I know my camera's not letting you see that, but basically there were 250 different releases, and that's not all the recolors and everything else. There's just 250, but then here it says 2 of 10 for the HW Exotics. So out of the 250, 10 of them were part of the HW Exotics subset or whatever, and this Porsche was one of them. But in that complete, you're going to get all 250 cars.
Different cars are more popular in different areas. You know what? That's what the scalpers and resellers are looking for, right? It's arbitrage.
Mm-hmm.
For what's not popular, your local area, you buy all of that and then sell it to somebody else in your. But yeah, you know what? If when you get the chance to go to somewhere else, like in Hawaii, it is impossible to find any kind of JDM, any Sylvia, any freaking Skyline. Those are gone. I've never seen one on the pegs here. I'll put it that way.
You can thank Fast and the Furious for that. I do not get it. I'm not a Nissan fan, but the Skyline things and Nissans, that's everywhere. I don't know what's going on with that, but they fly away.
The Skylines especially, because that's become like the JDM of the 90s, right? The Skylines, NSXs, all of those, the GTRs, all the big supercars, JDM has become popular for some reason.
I was a Toyota guy growing up. My first car was a Toyota when I was in high school. And then Mattel and Hot Wheels just picks up the licensing for Toyota maybe a year or two ago, where they started doing licensed Toyota cars, the Land Cruiser, the Supra, the 4Runner. So
yeah, I would even say, like, even those Toyota trucks from like the 80s, the square bodies, the Nissans, those are like family. Those are like family heirlooms here in Hawaii. I swear to God, like people pay big premiums for those trucks in any condition because they're gonna put them back together, and then that's what people want over here.
I hear the things are really big in Hawaii still.
Oh man, you know what? You mentioned the Thing. I can't believe you have one of those Volkswagen things, and that is such a cool car, man. I swear to God. No, it's the old Toyota trucks, like those square bodies from like the 90s, early 80s, the Nissans. Like those are like family heirlooms here. If you have one of those, like somebody wants that truck and will buy it from you. Even the 4Runners too. Still 4Runners. Everybody's got a freaking 4Runner here in Hawaii. I swear to God.
Well, then I'm outside in my yard. I've got a Hawaiian's wet dream. I've got a 91 long bed with a 5-speed standard transmission Toyota truck. I've got a 95 4Runner. I've got a 74 Volkswagen Thing.
Yeah, I would buy that 91 Toyota truck in an instant. I love that.
The 22RE engine with the Toyota 5-speed standard transmission.
Yep. They're easy to work on. They're reliable. Yep. You maintain them, they're going to go another 100,000 miles if it's in decent condition.
My first car was a 77 Celica GT. It had the 20R engine, same 5-speed transmission. I drove that car basically into the ground and then back out.
Even the old school Lexuses, the ESs.
Oh yeah,
those are good too. You want that car. Those are bulletproof. Yeah, 22RE bulletproof cars. Like they don't make them the same way. The square body Nissan trucks, I've seen those go like 350,000 miles if you take good care of them. Yep. That's what people want. I mean, if you can't get one of those, you can get like a Ford Ranger or something like that from that era. People still want those trucks because they're small, utility light trucks, which they just don't make anymore these days. You know?
Like, I get offers on my little Ford Ranger.
Yep.
Ford Rangers, right? Those are good. Yeah. Nobody wanted those Ford Rangers for a good 15, 20 years.
Truck.
Yeah.
People come up, man, well, you want to sell that? No.
They're easy to work on, and you just hold on to that, man. Those Ford Ranger trucks, nobody wanted those, but they're in demand these days because nobody makes a good light truck.
There it is.
Afford.
Here's my first car.
I want to see Kevin's first car.
It wasn't this color, but it was definitely the exact same car. A Mazda GLC.
Mazda.
Oh, wow.
It was gold color instead of a yellow.
Looks almost like a Chevette.
It was a go-kart with a shell.
Okay.
I love it, man. The hatch. Love those hatches.
Yeah. Hatchback. And I had an Alpine with TD TDK speakers, tracks. So the stereo was worth more than the car.
So that
I like
beater was
that.
a
That's
running
what you
sign,
want.
man.
People still want that car to this day, you know,
Yeah.
because they're those cheap GDMs. They hold.
Cool.
I know my dad's like officially my dad's first car was a Datsun 240Z.
240Z.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, that he had for 2 weeks, and then he just I don't know if he bought it from someone. The car was already a hunk of junk, and
We're like that.
he decided to see how far he could drive the car with no oil in it.
Well, you got to take care of these, you know.
My
Like,
And
best
then he
friend
just
had
left
one
it
of
on the
these.
street. But his official like his legit first car was a 64 Pontiac.
That
I've
was
been
a
watching
beast.
this one Japanese channel. They've been
This was
restoring
a
a
cool car,
240Z
man.
like that.
One of my best friends had a TR7.
Oh, nice.
That was just a fun car.
I always said if I was able to, like, if I ever got my license in that, and anyone could say, oh, I wish I had this car, I wish I had that car, but I've always wanted I think it was 72, the Nissan Fairchild.
Yeah.
All right, here you go. I'll post a link
Those are
for you in the
cool.
chat. This is
I
for
like those.
everybody here who is a 240 or 280Z enthusiast.
Ooh.
All right. So these guys took basically a wreck. This thing was so rusted out, but they fully restore it throughout like 40 videos. And I've been watching them build this over several years. Like
It's
this is
not as easy as it looks.
Oh,
well,
When you
no,
restore a
these
car.
guys, so they do like body work. That's their day job, right? But look how rusted out that freaking 240
Wow.
is, right? And they're fully restoring this car. I've been watching this channel for years to see the progress on this car. That's a whole playlist on it. So if you ever want to see some like real professionals try to restore one of these,
Wow.
this is a series to watch.
Huh.
I've watched this one for years. They're just restoring this car. Like it's so rusted out, but they do
Just
all the
slap some
body
Bondo
work.
on there. We're good.
Yeah,
Not
but
even Bondo. So basically what they do is they measure all the panels
Mm.
and they pretty much restore it from scratch. Like they build the panels themselves.
They're actually bending sheet metal and building quarter panels.
Yeah.
This
Right.
is like one of the restorations I've been watching for literally years. I've been watching this restoration. So they've got like I think like 30 or 40 videos on this thing. Like it is insane, absolutely
And
amount
they
of
still
work
haven't
they
finished
do.
it yet?
No, this is like a work in progress, man.
Oh, okay.
This is like one of the most insane restorations because they show you all the step by step and what they have to do to bring one of these back into to shape, right? To make it look like it's road ready and everything. Like this thing is when they bring it in, this thing is so rusted out, they pretty much have to pretty much make the parts from hand. And these guys are pros.
It's not like watching like Gearhead Garage or something where it's like, well, we're going to restore this rusted heap, and through the course of a half an hour video, well, here's the finished product.
yeah.
Oh no, this is a labor of love.
Yeah.
And you know, any of the videos on this channel are freaking awesome because they do some great work. Like they'll take like some stuff that just looks like it's been sitting for like 10 or 20 years and they're going to restore it and they're going to go out to, you know, all different mechanic shops that might have spare parts. Like they're always haggling for parts for maybe like a Hachi or some other GDM. And it's freaking amazing. I love this channel. So if you ever want to see what it takes to bring like one of these cars back to life, definitely go check out this channel. Freaking amazing channel.
Cool.
It's called 51 Machines.
All right, I was watching them just now and everything, and I watched a few of those guys do that. The fact that a lot of them are fabricating new sheet metal, and that's all cool and everything, but that's where the difference is between like restoring cars in some other places versus doing it here in the country, in the U.S., where you just go out and buy another car and cut it in half and weld it.
Well, yeah, you take donor cards.
A rear quarter panel from the Sears catalog for your Mustang.
I've been watching this restoration because I'm a big Z fan, right? I got a 350Z. But to see them like basically build a 240 from scratch is like freaking amazing.
Yeah.
Every single video is like a 50-part channel.
Wow.
That's pretty cool though.
So
I always like watching. I like watching those videos. Guys will go to like you know, not a junkyard, but like they'll go to a guy's like ranch or something, and he'll have like 15 cars just sitting out there in like the field or
the
something.
donor cars, right?
And they'll go look at the car and they'll be like, "Is this something you think we could actually restore?" And they're looking, they're like, "Yeah, maybe." And the first thing they do, even though it's just sitting out there, they try to get the engine to run. And a lot of times it'll be seized, but then sometimes you see there'll be the car sitting out there for like 15, 20 years. They put a little gas in it and it boom, fires right up. And then you see they're blowing all dead leaves and stuff out, and they're like, "Oh God!"
I saw another 280 restoration. I forgot the channel, but you know, it's fascinating because you know, people hold on to these cars and they may have been running at some point. It's just a matter of bringing them back to love, or somebody who has the means to find, you know, the stuff that they need to get these cars running, you know. So
I was 12 years old when my cousin bought his first car, and it was a 280ZX, 1978, brand new.
I wish. You know, one of our good friends,
80 or
Silvis would know, our good friend. He had a 300ZX.
Ooh,
like immaculate. No, it was you know, one owner.
Okay,
but basically, the father of one of our good friends had a 300ZX. I couldn't afford it at the time because I was a poor college student, but I really wanted that car, right? So when I got the 350, he gave me the coffee table book for the 300ZX.
Oh, nice,
cool.
But it's one of the regrets I kind of have to this day is I didn't get that 300ZX from our good friend Greg. Man, I really wanted that car.
Here you go, pal. I know you love this car so much. Here's a book.
One of my favorite channels is the Y Files. I'm gonna have to bookmark that and check that out later on.
Y Files.
If it's anything car restoration, man, I just love watching the process of them going through and you know, figuring out what's wrong with the car and how they need to restore it and stuff. And if they do a good job at it, right, they're restoring history every time they put one of these cars back on the road. So I always appreciate that.
Even me too. Since I was a little kid, I always like watching on. Well, I used to watch a lot of Spike TV. So like
hell yeah, me too. Back in the day.
So like on weekends, like usually on Sundays, there'd be a lot of these like you know, car you know, restoration shows, you know, where this guy's fixing his pickup truck, and then he'll be going, well, today we're gonna put the 4 set of shocks on it with a doohickey link kit, blah blah. I'm just like, I don't know what the hell that is, but it looks cool watching them put one on there. You know,
there's another channel out there where they take the you know, one of those old Pontiac Firebirds from the late 90s or whatever, right? They call it the Dirty Bird, but they make it into a drag racing car.
Roadkill.
Oh no, it's another small channel. They're like a transmission shop, right?
Because I like those guys from Roadkill TV.
If I can find that channel, I'll link it to you guys too. But basically, these guys are like a transmission shop. They have their day-to-day. They fix cars, but they have like this late 90s, you know, the same body that like that old Camaro or the Firebird, all those, like they had the same platform, but man, they turn into a drag racing car. The amount of work they put onto it, like I just enjoy the process of that. It's always freaking amazing. So love any kind of car restoration channel, man. It's like they're bringing history back right there.
Yeah.
From Canada, in Rust Valley something on Netflix.
Oh yeah, Rust Valley Restorers.
Yeah.
Yes,
aren't
sir.
Aren't they Canadian?
Yeah, they're in Alberta.
I've watched that a couple of seasons.
Yeah, I met one of the guys from that show.
So now, I mean, yeah, if I had the money and just to take cars and dump them out. That's what the thing is. The thing's dumped out in the woods behind the house. Hopefully, I don't die before I get to pull it out of the woods.
I have too many cars and not enough time to work on them. You know what? I'll tell you what. You know, my good friend Sam, he's got the lift garage, you know, where he can put a car up on top of another car and stuff. But he's got some really nice cars. He's got the BRZ. He's got the truck. He's got a Subaru. Like, he's a car enthusiast, that's for sure. Sometime you're gonna have to share that with us and check out the cars that my good friend Sam has right here.
Got any old Toyotas?
From Rest Valley Restorers, I met Avery.
Oh,
those
sweet,
are
yeah.
only the ones that I know of, you know. Like, I know he's got the BRZ. I know he's got
That's
like
awesome.
Yeah, that was last year at the Montreal Auto Show here. They have downtown, and it was totally by fluke because there was a podcast going on, and I was with my cousin, and we look over and we're like, hey, isn't that Avery from Rust Valley? And he's like, oh shoot! So we waited for him to finish. He comes off stage, and right away we asked if we could get pictures with him. He's like, yeah, sure, let's go. So
That's awesome.
he's pretty cool. So
I don't have enough money and room to collect real cars. Yeah, you know what, Fabian? I'm in the same boat. I really don't.
Yep.
My 350Z is rotting in my parking lot right now.
But Fabian, nobody collects it throwing.
What other cars do you have? I'm curious now because I know you got the BRZ, and I've seen it. He's taken a few track days and some shows. My friend's got a really nice BRZ, and some other cars. I wish I had. You know, nobody's got space or a garage to do that here in Hawaii.
No.
That's the problem. Like nobody's got space here in Hawaii. Like, it's a luxury to have a home with a garage. Period. Everyone lives in $1 million shacks
car
out here.
collection. Oh my
$1 million
god! I
shack.
would need I think I would need a garage the size of an apartment building.
It's a joke, but it's not too far from the truth. All right, here we go. Yeah, I know.
STI.
04 STI. I know about the STI Legacy GT wagon,
GT wagon.
22 Ranger. Oh, you got rid of the BRZ? Man, I like that car. That was one of the cars I was thinking about picking up. 24 Explorer. Yeah, see, my friend Sam, he's a baller. He's got the car collection right there.
He's probably sitting there going, "What's this guy talking
STI,
about?"
06 STI. That's on the list, man. That's on the list of one of my dream cars. That's for sure. Oh yeah, and the BRZ. That's the car I was thinking of right there. It's a nice car, man.
That's a Subaru.
Like, it was one of the
BRZ
first.
Subaru.
One of the first couple of years that they had the BRZ. Like, I don't even think the TR-86 was out when he got his BRZ, but man, that car's a nice car. It's definitely one. It's one of the first years of the BRZ before the 86 came out. That's for sure. I remember. I know you were one of the first ones to have that car. And I did always like that car. Because you know what? Like, the way that it's built as a car, like, it's so low to the ground. And it's lightweight, and it has enough power to make it a true sports car. You know what I mean? Like, my 350Z, you know what the curb weight on that thing is? Like 3,600 pounds. That thing is heavy. But the BRZ is a nice lightweight car. It's got the perfect engine. It's perfectly balanced. It's such a nice car. Yeah, 15 BRZ supercharged, lots of mods. Nice. So you have to talk to Chance. You know, if you ever see Chance was on here earlier showing all the Prism stuff, but he's got a super nice car as well, buying parts for his Civic as well. He's tricked out that Civic. But yeah, 15 BRZ, nice car. Definitely a nice car. Love that car. Want to trade?
Want to trade?
Name. I mean, I don't think I have anything to trade because you know what, those early 2000 STIs are, you know, those are going to be the next cars from the last decade that people want, right? STIs. What is the other one from Subaru?
A Forester.
You know what? You laugh, but those are like, I love that car. Like, my friend is the biggest. What do they call it? Which one does he have? The It is a Subaru. It's the
Outback?
Outbacks. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Outback wagon.
Mm.
Like he's literally had like, I think 3 Outback wagons.
Is that
And
a
it's a
good
great
thing or a
car.
bad thing?
The only
a
thing
good
I'd
thing.
want from Subaru is the old Subaru. Oh golly, the little Brat, a Subaru Brat, where it's got to have the 2
Oh, wow.
seats in the bed with the 5-port harness, so I could put my kids in it backwards in the back of the truck.
Yeah, you'll have to bug Chance about his Civic because he's got a really nice one. It's one of the newer ones, like a 2020 or so, but it's a higher end model, and he's bringing in all the good parts from Japan. Like he's doing it the right way with that car. He's really proud of that car, and it's super nice. I forgot what it was because I'm not a big Honda enthusiast. Let me see if I can find out.
No, I always said it like if I was to get like European cars or whatever, or like like something like a tuner or whatever, then yeah, I'd probably go with a CRX, or I would love to have a Beamer M3, like an '80s Beamer M3.
I'd love the late 90s M3 to be honest. You
Yeah.
know, that was a car like if I could have picked any car from the late 90s, it would have been the M3 Coupe. Amazing car.
Yeah.
I forgot what it was, like the E whatever. I'm not that big of a car enthusiast. I barely know what I'm talking about.
No,
Yeah,
I mean,
Chance has a
when it
nice
comes to,
Type
like
R.
Beamers and stuff like that, I'm not really like, they're not my thing has always been more like, muscle cars, or like I love anything hot rods, or well, as we all know that I love my 49 Mercury, so the lead sleds and everything, that's always been my thing. So I would have really fit in good in the 50s.
Well, Hawaii has always had a big JDM or Japanese car culture here, right? So like we've always appreciated those cars, even the Skylines for back in the day, the R33 or R34. Those are always cars that they wanted. Even from like 20 years ago, we were still talking about those cars, if we could ever import those. But Hawaii's got a pretty big car culture when it comes to any kind of Japanese car. The hot hatches, the Hondas, Toyotas, Nissans, big hot rod culture. Yeah, absolutely right. I see some old school cars rolling out there every once in a while.
There's a big hot rod culture down in Hawaii. Damn,
oh yeah,
I gotta
absolutely.
check that out one day.
So the car that I got from my father was the 06 4Runner.
Okay.
But you know what car I wanted even more than that? Was he had this pristine, absolutely pristine, not a Buick Regal, but Oldsmobile. Oh my goodness,
Cutlass?
what was it? Cutlass.
Oh.
Cutlass Supreme.
Oh yeah.
Pristine. The interior, beautiful, like velour interior. Like
That's
45,000 miles on that car. I wanted that more than the 4Runner. But unfortunately, he sold that car, But that's the car I wanted, and those are the cars that we always look for. Freaking like '86 Cutlass Supreme with the V8.
Yeah, with those, all right. It was the filler panel between the body and the bumpers, front and back. It was they always would rot out, and then the bumper looked like it would be floating in midair because the body filler would just rot out and fall out.
This one was pristine. It had like 50,000 miles on it. I swear to God.
Wow.
But and that's why my dad held on to that car for a good 10 years, because those are the kind of cars that, I would love to have. Was a Cutlass Supreme.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful car. Absolutely beautiful car. Small or freaking small block V8. Freaking amazing car.
See, people look at the Cutlass Supreme and right away they're like, I'd rather have the Buick more.
Well, Buick
But
Regal,
still,
but it's the same car, right?
Right,
That
yeah,
Cutlass
exactly.
Supreme. Dang. We
don't get me wrong. I'd love to have one myself. I mean, whether it's the Regal or the Supreme. I mean, mind you, out of the two, I'd probably go the Buick route more because I've always wanted a Grand National, but you know.
Well, the GNRs are out of reach. Like folks know about that car,
Yeah.
right? But like the Regals, the Cutlass as well. Beautiful car.
I
The
had a
Cutlass
neighbor
Coupe.
about 10 years ago, the building next to where I am now, he had a Grand National, and he would take that thing out on like Saturday afternoon, and whoa, as soon as he would just start it up, I'd be in my room and I could hear it in the next building. I'm like, oh yeah, Larry's going out.
I was looking at classic cars and like compared to the prices of the cars that they have nowadays, like you might as well just go ahead and get one of those, you know, like
Yeah.
the freaking
Now,
Cutlass Supreme with the
Aaron, in Hawaii, because all right, I'm from South Louisiana, where the Gulf of Mexico and salt air, it'll tear up anything. You know,
Oh yeah.
the rust will
too.
come in and
Well,
oh, absolutely, yeah, it's got to be garage kept, and nobody has a freaking garage here in Hawaii. I'll tell you.
So how do you guys combat that in Hawaii?
For the most part, you know, these cars are all kind of rotting out. Like, you know, if you see like a square body truck, it's beat to crap already. Like the best days are behind it. Not too many
Got a
people
nice
have these
patina
garage
on it.
kept cars. But folks keep them, you know, like even where I was at for New Year's, right? Like I just walked up and down the street and like I saw, you know, 90s Land Cruiser Project, freaking
Oh wow.
90s Forerunners, like everywhere. And people keep these cars in the hopes that they'll be able to restore them at some point. But man, it depends because yeah, you're right. The climate's not good to manage these cars, but people do find a way to keep them on the road. Yeah, it depends on what side of the island. If you're on the south side or the leeward side, there's definitely less rain. It's definitely hotter. If you don't live next to the beach, you avoid a lot of the salt air or whatever. You can kind of keep these cars okay.
Yeah.
If you're on the windward side, it rains a lot. North side of the island. So like my Forerunner has a lot of, you know, it's just pretty much sitting out in the rain like half of the year. So, you know, you can see a few rust spots at the top, but it does depend on what side of the island you're on. Yeah, 88 Cutlass Supreme. If you have a garage, you can just keep it underneath like a canopy or something like that, then the car will have a chance. But you know, folks like to restore even old cars out here, so you see a good
How
amount
many
of
miles
them.
do you have on your Forerunner?
It's actually pretty low. It's I think 109, but it's a 06 Forerunner.
And I have one that's 10 years older, 95, but I've got 350.
Dang, you see, that's what I'm talking about. Like, this might be the car I keep for the next 25 to 30 years, to be honest, because you know I think it's a 06 Forerunner. It's a sport package. It's got the V8 in it. Like, this is a car I don't want to get rid of. So my dad left he pretty much moved to Thailand. He's like, oh well, I've got this new Subaru. You know, I'll give you a good deal on it. No, I want your Forerunner. I want that Forerunner, like the 06 Forerunner that you got. That's the car I wanted. So he gave me the Forerunner before he left the country and stuff. But that's the car I wanted. Plus, I got the Z, which is still pretty low mileage. The problem is it's just been sitting there. So my Z it's a 2006 350Z. Sam knows. He's seen this car. I've had this car pretty much right after I got. I've had this car for close to 15, 20 years now, but it's only got like 96,000 miles on it, so it's not bad still.
Oh wow.
It's where it needs a lot of maintenance, right? Like I've got the head gasket's leaking oil. It's got a crack in the windshield. The door needs to be replaced. Like the electronic locks don't work.
Now, you're leaking at the head, or you're leaking at the valve cover?
No, the gaskets. I think the gasket's leaking, so I've got to replace the head gasket. But it's at time because it's already been about 20 years at this point, right? That's about the time where you got to replace all this stuff. Either about 100,000 miles or 20 or 15 years. It's time for this stuff to be replaced. So my Z has a lot of work before it's probably road ready again. But it's just been parked off to the side. until I'm
The
able
way
to.
you're running down all the stuff that has to be done on it reminds me of that scene in Ghostbusters.
Oh,
When
yeah,
he
with the
pushes
freaking,
X01. Wow, how much did this cost? Oh, only $1,500. Oh,
But it
what's wrong
needs-
with it? Well, valves need to be changed, the exhaust leaks, the new fuel pump, gas tank.
I mean,
He's
it's
just
about
like,
that time. Even with the Forerunner, like the instrument panel only works half the time. So, like sometimes
oh,
when I start up my
works where it wants
Forerunner,
to.
sometimes I have a tack, sometimes I have a speedometer, but sometimes I don't. So,
Well, the
You get
thing
in the
about
car.
that is
All
HB06,
right, what do we
that's
have
going to all be
today?
electronic with sending units and wire. So as long as the wire's intact and no rats got in it and nested in it, then it's just a matter of changing a sending unit.
it's either the wiring hardness or the fuses, I'm guessing, right? I've noticed when it rains a lot, that's when it doesn't work. So I'm guessing it's probably just a bad fuse or perhaps a couple bad wires. But that's the only thing. That otherwise, as long as you keep on changing the oil and keep it maintained, that car is going to run forever. The guts of that car. And there's not too many electronics, around that car to prevent it from working like they do have nowadays, right? Like you've got all these new cars, like
Sensors everywhere.
sensors everywhere, and the sensors break. The sensors go bad. You know what? In fact, that's what killed one of the Camrys I had, right? So I had a V6 2002 Camry, and for some reason, anytime I took it over 2,000 RPM, like you would just hear the engine wouldn't go past that, right? So I couldn't accelerate on it, right? So you get to about 2,000 RPM, you just hear. We couldn't figure out what was wrong with it, but it's all electronics. It's either like the O2 sensors, it's some kind of fuel sensor. It was I
Mass
replaced the
airflow.
ECU.
If you bring it to like any new car nowadays, you bring it to wherever and get it coated. It's your mass airflow sensor. That's like the very first thing every one of them wants to. You got to replace your mass
Well,
airflow
we
sensor.
replaced all that stuff. We replaced the ECU, we replaced the sensors, all that
And
stuff.
it still runs the crazy same.
It still didn't work. We had to donate that car, basically, right? It was a write-off on that car, which is a shame. But now the cars have even more sensors, right? So, like, it's crazy. Like, hey, what's up, Mike? Collect? Happy New Year's. Good to see you, brother. Dude, this guy is a Pokemon collector right here.
Yeah, Y-Collect's been on before.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
He's got a badass collection. Good to see you, Kevin. Happy New Year's. Sorry, Troy.
No, sorry. Sam, when he said 22RE, so he seems like he knows some of the engines. The late 70s, there was the 20R, then the 22R. The 22RE is when Toyota went to fuel injection and the EFI module. The 82 Supra, and you're talking about sensors. I had an 82 Supra with a 5 MGE. Could not figure out what was going on. Same kind of issue. The engine would basically warm up and get hot and wouldn't run. You'd stand there and it just wouldn't start. We started replacing sensors and sensor and sensor. Finally, I bought Unitex Trading sends over engines from Japan, and it comes in as like a 5 MGE would be a 5 MGEU, and it's a low mileage Japanese engine. I bought a whole new engine for $1,300 and put it in the car.
Wow.
I pretty much think it was a throttle problem. Like something was wrong with the throttle or whatever was regulating the throttle. Anytime I got over around like 2,000 RPM, it would just die out. Like you lose all your power and you get back up to about 2,000. Once you hit that barrier, which isn't even that high because it's like a sedan with a freaking V6. It doesn't have like the kind of pull you need to get over a hill or whatever, but man, whatever was limiting that engine, the throttle, the computer sensors or whatever it was, is what ended up killing that car. And now these cars have so many more sensors now. It's crazy. Like your car might not even run if it detects it's got a bad sensor or fuel, whatever. It's insane. And the repairs on these are crazy.
Yep.
Hey, I got a good guess.
Give me a 350 Chevy, and where it doesn't need a computer, blah blah blah. As long as it's getting fuel, fire, and air, I can start it and run.
It's gonna work. All right, Kevin, headed out for the evening.
Yeah, I'm about to head to bed.
Right on.
Fall asleep on air again.
I like the rebrand, Random Reads. You know,
Yep.
if you're into books,
Oh, look at that!
comics,
Cool.
Tomorrow
all
I'll
that
be
good stuff.
announcing a book club. Me and a friend of mine are starting. We'll be
Oh,
on
that's
Saturday
cool.
afternoons reviewing books.
The Oprah book club, is that what?
Yeah. If she was
You're not
in
reading the same books that Oprah reads, all right?
if she was into science fiction and fantasy and RPG type, we're
Oh
starting
well.
with
You know,
Dungeon Crawler Carl will be our first book.
you know what, Kevin? I know you're big into that. If you ever want to try to like set up like a DM session where you want to run like a
Paul in the 619 is supposed to be setting one up sometime after the new year. So I'm waiting to hear from him.
tell him we're in, because like, man, I know like I would love to play a D&D campaign or something with a lot of folks out there. Like,
Yeah.
you know, my good friend Sam out there, we go back. The way we know each other is like we played a lot of games together. Like we did D&D, we did 40K, all that stuff together. So we're in if you need some players.
Shit, yeah, I'll let you know.
All right, sounds good. If I ran a campaign, everyone would die after the first session, so that wouldn't work.
Golly, some DM you are, man.
Yeah, rocks fall, everybody dies. You know, it's no fun.
Everyone
Spy
into
craft.
the lava.
There used to be it was a D20 system in third ed, 3.5 ed. We used to play. It was called Spycraft. It was all about like espionage, but like we were nothing. We were the worst spies in the world. It was fun. So much fun.
All right, man. I'll talk to you guys.
Night, Kevin.
All right, take
Cool,
care,
man.
Kevin. Happy
Good
New
night.
Year's.
Happy New Year, everybody.
Yeah, even the 40K stuff, I was supposed to like bust out a bin. Like I wanted to go through and
Oh
try
yeah.
to clean up all my old stuff, like my Tyranids and stuff. Like the last 40K game I played with our good friend Rob, and like I think I screwed up big time, right? Because like when you play with a friend, you're supposed to bring an army that's gonna be a fun game to play, but I totally screwed up, and like I brought like the super cheesed out Tyranid list against the Space Marines, and like I don't think Rob ever wants to play with me ever again. I feel bad. I screwed that up so badly.
You don't like
so,
me anymore.
like I had 130 miniatures on the board for my list or whatever, right? And it was so cheesy, and I felt so bad. So I haven't played a game of 40K with him since. But yeah, I was gonna bring out my Tyranids at some point and try to clean up that army. So it was a bug swarm. I had like 50 Termagants, 50 Hormagaunts, and then I had a bunch of warriors, Gene Stealers, my Hive Tyrant. Like it was bad. I felt bad because that was like the one army he had zero chance against. And when you play with a friend, you're supposed to balance your army out so it's gonna be a good fight. I totally effed that up. So my bad, Rob. If you're out there listening, please accept my apologies. I will never do that again.
Please accept my apologies. You hear him just yell out, "Yeah, right."
It was like three years ago. We've never played a 40K game ever again since. It was bad. Bug swarm, exactly.
So it was basically you were recreating Starship Troopers.
Pretty much. I mean, I figured like these are like the weakest models. They're 4 points. I have 1,500 points of army to play with. So, you know, what is that? Theoretically, I could bring like 400 models, but only brought 120. It was bad because his army is actually really good against everything except that, like a horde army like that.
Yeah.
And I totally, like, it literally was Starship Troopers because he had like a nice little fortress and he had all of his guys like lined up on the fortress.
And then just got overrun.
Well, when you have that many models on the board, like he's only got so many bullets to shoot at before I get to his lines, and then it was over. So, some point I'm going to bring out my scale models because I kind of want to work on those again. Do have other hobbies other than sports car.
Oh yeah.
Did you see some of the stuff I pulled from a Metal Universe earlier?
Oh. Ooh.
So
I saw you had some kind of orange card.
Brock Faber.
Brock Faber rookie card. There were some other good rookies. So the Metal Universe hobby boxes are like 110 US, which is like less than.
The only downside is a lot of people don't like ripping from that year because a lot of people are saying that it's actually really hard to pull actual hits or whatever. So
It is because if it's like the year was Connor Bedard or bust, right? And Connor Bedard isn't having all that great of a year, but I think there's some other good rookies out there like Leo Carlson, Fantilli, Cooley.
Fantilli's good.
It wasn't a bad rip, so I did 2 boxes of this stuff. I'll show you some of the hits I got.
I finally pulled a Stankoven Young Gun.
Oh, no way! You got the Stankoven Young Gun?
Video, my video I posted yesterday. I could say that now because it's
Pokemon in there.
I don't get from this year's like. You know what? Did I pull Stankoven?
It was rare too because it was one of those Mega Blasters.
I pulled Cutter Gauthier. That was the best young gun I got. So
oh, that's a good one, Cutter Gauthier. Yeah.
Check out this though.
Yeah, that's the.
Oh, you pulled a PMG.
Yeah, PMG. What does that mean? I heard you say that earlier.
Precious metal gems.
Okay.
Yeah.
So there's in 96, 95, 96. Clear metal for Mike. Like they made a parallel set. This might have been before parallels were a big deal, right? So, Fleer Metal
they were numbered to 50.
No, they weren't numbered.
Oh no, they weren't. No.
So they had what was called the precious metal gems, which were they had a stated print run of 100.
Oh yeah.
And then they had a green version of the card, which is a stated print run of 10, right?
And
so
then red, and then
the highest valued modern card recently, which was a Michael Jordan PMG, which sold for like a couple $100,000 or whatever.
Yeah, you said that earlier, and I was like, "What's a PMG?"
It's a parallel from like the late 90s before parallels were kind of a big deal because they had the PMGs and then they had the Flair showcase stuff, right, which was numbered. But this is the Upper Deck has all the rights to Fleer and then Skybox now, so they brought back the PMGs. These are numbered 100. So Malkin is a future Hall of Famer right there.
I only have one PMG in my collection, and it's a Pelly Lindbergh red PMG.
This is a pretty good one to pull though.
Yeah,
if I had to guess, like maybe the top 15 or 20 that you would want.
If not,
obviously you would want a rookie,
Crosby or an Ovechkin,
Draisaitl, Connor McDavid. Like it's kind of in that class, Cale McCarr, Nathan McKinnon. Malkin is going to be a future Hall of Famer.
So for sure. Him, Crosby, and Letang. I wouldn't be surprised if they go in together.
Oh, nice.
This is a nice Palladium insert.
Palladiums
right
are nice.
These are hard. These are like Keith's hits.
Yeah.
Jack Hughes is a great player too as well. So
acetate.
Acetate, with the clear backs.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah,
they have the Metal X.
I was looking at some older PMGs. I would love to get whatever color a Brodeur one, but Marty Brodeur PMGs are like freaking almost $300. So I'm like,
for a legendary player, right? Of that caliber.
I gotta stay away from looking at those.
So the PMGs are definitely they're definitely desirable cards, especially for hockey.
Yeah.
So here's the other PMG I pulled. He's also a good young player as well.
Yeah.
Cole Perfetti, he's a great young player right there.
It also goes by I missed out on the Brodeur from that set.
That's cool.
I tell you, the 2 boxes I ripped were all Penguins right here. So Tristan Jarry, he's another he's a very solid goaltender who's had a great career.
I just like that subset because it's a die cut set.
A couple of Connor Bedards.
Yeah, Mr. Bedard.
Mr. Bedard himself. The premium prospects from Skybox. And they threw in some of. You know what? I have a pack of that somewhere. let me find this pack. We're gonna rip that when I find it. But I have a pack. Another pack of National Hockey Day cards. We're ripping that when I find it.
I have a card horror story from just New Year's Eve.
Oh.
Yeah, it was horrible. I went ahead and pulled out all my binders so I could go ahead and start going through my shorts list for some of my update
Brock
sets
Faber again.
because I was supposed to be able to do some maybe trading with somebody who's got a bunch of extra update sets cards.
I'm gonna finish that set for you,
Where did
Troy.
I go?
I wasn't
100%.
talking about you though, Aaron.
I got you. I'm gonna finish that
But,
set. Let
all right.
me show you something, Troy. I'll show you something
So-
real quick.
All right, so I get
He
out.
pulled
now.
the little black book out.
Yeah, you see, there's my shorts list on these.
No. I've been preparing for this day, Troy. I got you. Hold on.
No, seriously, I got you. Don't worry, buddy.
Well, the horror story goes though, the 2018. I've got a binder with Edison's update sets. It's a 3-inch binder. It's got 2018, 2019, and 2020 update,
Okay.
and they're all complete. The number one card on 2018 update is the Shohei Ohtani.
Oh yeah.
The 3-inch binder with those 3 sets, it's full to the top, and I don't have a big shelf where they're setting upright. They're laid down, and when I put it back in the closet, the first page was over the rings, and I set 2 other binders on it before I caught that. There's a
Hey, meet
bin.
the Mets. Happy New Year's. Thanks for stopping by. Just
Uh,
hanging out. All right, here we go. You see this, Troy?
That's
I sorted this
that's
for you. I
Stadium
got
Club?
this for you. All right. All the 2021 Stadium Club. I've almost got, I think I got 90% of the cards. This is all 2021 Stadium Club.
Nice.
These are all the cards on that list that you wanted for the 21 Stadium Club. I'm only missing one card, which is a Ronald Acuna. So you're going to have to find that one. But these are the rest of the cards on that set. And then some 87 stuff that you wanted.
Look at that.
And then Campanella. I know you wanted
That's nice.
The Brooklyn Dodgers. I got that Campy actually.
Okay. Well, I'll find something else for you that you're going to want. Some Corbin Carroll stuff.
But
Some
what
Kettle
I'm saying is
Marte.
the 2018 update, the number one card is the I've got that Campy. It's the Shohei Ohtani rookie card, and
Yep.
it's got a big bend right in the middle of it where it was sitting on the binder ring.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I almost threw up.
I tried to pull out some good stuff for you. This is a nice David Peralta opening.
Yep.
There's a Kettle Marte blue foil board. I'll finish up the update set. I've got the checklist for you, but I know you need.
Oh, there's the Skeens. I still need that Skeens.
I know you need at least the Skeens. Like, you can't have a full set of update without the Paul Skeens. So I got that for you. I got this nice Corbin Carroll rookie card as well.
Well, now see, I was just looking at completing sets. Now you're pulling out all kind of awesome stuff.
Oh, I had to. And I know this wasn't on the list, but I pulled out another Zach Gallen rookie card just so you can have it in the top loader versus the binder. You know what I mean?
Well, you're gonna make me go over there and get my Diamondbacks. I've got 2.
You're gonna make me get my binder, aren't you?
Corbin Carroll,
well, no,
right?
my
I'm sure you
Diamondback
need this
cards
Corbin
aren't in a
Carroll
binder.
right here. And this is a nice one. This is the this is a platinum anniversary Corbin Carroll. So I'll definitely send you this one here. This is a nice rookie card right there. I'm trying to find stuff that you may not necessarily have. Like I found a couple of Kettle Marte relic cards. So I don't know if you want this one or you want the 71 design, but I'll definitely put one aside. Cheers to you. Happy New Year's. Meet the Mets. Yeah, we always do the Hangout, sports talk, collectibles. Tonight, Aaron got drunk tonight, so he's not full capacity.
Fireworks.
But fireworks. We just always have a good time. We always have the open panel link up in the top. Folks are always welcome to hop in, but hope you had a great holiday. Happy holidays. Mahalo for stopping by. Happy New Year's to you as well. Look at Troy with his Diamondbacks box, man.
Yes.
I was trying to find some other stuff for you because I know you're a Diamondbacks collector, but the thing is, man, they don't put a whole lot of Diamondbacks in like the sets these days. Like the Diamondbacks are a team that like
because they're little money.
Hmm.
All right.
Wow.
This is starting from their first year, 1998. all the way to 2022. And then
You know
I
what's
have
crazy is
another.
like the Diamondbacks could have been really good around that time, right? If you recall, like right around the time they had like Dan Herron, like that pitching rotation was ridiculous.
And Randy
See, and that's
Johnson.
some of the older ones where, like, where's the 98 here? The
Dan
98
Herron,
stuff
Max
here.
Scherzer,
Oh, don't
plus
start.
Hall of Famers.
Yep.
Good old Scherzer.
Johnson. Pushback zone.
Quit
Johnson.
playing with your Johnson.
Gonzo. Matty Williams at third.
Right after the Giants.
Bell. Johnson. Kurt Schilling.
The Bloody
yeah.
Sock.
So yeah, the Bloody Sox with
I like
Boston.
that design.
There's Tony Womack.
Yeah, I think I have the Vladdy Guerrero from that set.
But
See,
right
this
around that
is-
era, they had Max Scherzer, they had Dan Herron,
Mhm.
and they had all the other pitchers. They had Randy Johnson, like that.
Hmm.
That team could have been really good for a really long time.
All right, this
Yeah.
section right here is the World Series year 2001.
Oh yeah.
This is from all these are just the
2002,
Tiffany. You see
yeah.
where it says limited? Well, you probably can't.
Gonzalez.
It says limited edition right here.
Yeah.
These are all from the Tiffany set.
Those are nice.
Gonzo.
I like that 2002 set because there's a Jose Canseco in there where he's with the Expos,
Womack. Matty.
but he never actually played a game with the Expos.
Council.
Craig Counsell. Yep.
Reggie Sanders.
Oh yeah.
Brian Anderson. And these again, every one of them is from the Tiffany.
Hmm.
Damian Miller, Randy Johnson, Byung Young Kim, the Korean closer.
I was looking for Diamondback stuff for the past few years, but they're all like, they're great players. Like, you got your Christian Walker, your Kettle Marte.
Yeah.
They just don't get any hobby love.
Manager
man.
Bob Brenly from the World Series. This is 02 tops, but 2001 was the year they beat the Yankees. League leaders. Playoff bound. That's. I can't see who's in that one. Oh, that's Matty and I think Jay. This is the Diamondbacks versus the Rockies. And it's the United We Stand. It's the flag they brought up because, of course, this is all after 9/11 and everything else.
We'll see about the Mets this year. Like, I've been a low-key fan because I'm a big Pete Alonso fan. Love the
David
dude.
DeLucci's from Baton Rouge, Louisiana.
That's right.
Steve Finley again. All right, there's one where this one is the limited from the Tiffany, and then this is the regular. And you can't see the difference. I mean,
Maybe the foil is a little different there in the picture.
well,
if I
the
had to
Tiffany
guess.
has got a nice little peel line of white right there at the top. That's always nice. Colburn, Reynoso.
There's a nice
Right.
Mets auto for you.
Now that's
Nice. Old Bobby Witt.
Bobby
Senior.
Witt. Now you notice Bobby Witt is in a Rangers uniform, but it says right there WSC 2001 because in 2001 he was, or in 2000 he was
He's on the
traded
roster.
he went from the Rangers to the Diamondbacks. He does not have a Diamondbacks card.
Interesting. Here's a nice Jacob deGrom I pulled a while back. This is one of my
nice.
autographs I've got from the collection. And actually, you know what? No, that's Allen and Ginter, the logo. Some of the other stuff I pulled. But I'm low key a fan of the Mets. I enjoy the team. They should be. I hope they side Pete Alonso again. I feel like he should be a Met for life, even though they're not going to reward him just because he doesn't have the modern advanced stats that you need. Oh, and then Troy froze.
Yep, I'll see it now. Let me see if I'm gonna have to get out and come back in.
Come back. I want to see this Diamondbacks collection because you don't see Diamondbacks collectors very often. I'll be honest. You might be like one of the only one or two that I know of. Oop. Ooh, everyone went quiet there. Well, I'll show some Diamondback stuff. There's a nice Paul Goldschmidt second year autograph I've had for a bit. We'll see. It seems like both Troy and Frank seem to be having some difficulties. We'll see if any of them come back. This is But I did sort out my Stadium Club, Frank, or Troy rather. I do have a good amount for you I've been putting aside. I do have some what is this? 22 Bowman or 23 Bowman. Oh shoot. I made the complete set. This is a good set to have right here.
Okay.
Hey, welcome back, Troy.
Yes.
I also
All
put
right.
together 23 Bowman what is this? The veterans set I put together. This nice set. It's got the Corbin Carroll rookie card in here. It's
Okay.
got some other good rookies in here. Adley. And I was looking through all the pro debut stuff I have as well because I've got a few sets of that I can probably shove your way.
I think I've got the 2021 or 2022 pro debut set complete. I don't remember which year it is, but I went ahead and completed it. The pro debut set is one of them that I'd love to be able to do every year, but I can't afford it.
Let me know because I do a lot of pro debut, right? Because I think it's the best way to get good prospect autographs, to be honest. So
I just love the way the cards look. I love the way it's the same design as the main, the mainstream,
the mainline set. Yep.
right? And the way they do and I think I mentioned this to you before. The back of the card's printing with like a satin, and the photo of the player is almost like it's an iron-on decal in the photo.
Well, I'll tell you what about the pro debut set is I think I made the whole chrome set, right? So the chrome set, you usually don't get that many chrome cards from pro debut year to year. But if I've been able to make the pro debut chrome set, then I should be able to have a few of the regular pro debut sets to at least make one set for you. So pro debut this year, always a good set. This is if you can't afford Bowman year to year, I think pro debut is another good way to get some good players. Oh, this is regular chrome.
I prefer the pro debut set over the Bowman prospect set.
To be honest, yeah. So I should be able to make a paper pro debut set for you this year, the 2024 stuff. It's got Paul Skeens, it's got Drew Jones, the bigger prospect as well. So
let's see. This is all just regular cards. Well, some relics and whatnot, but it's none of the autos. What's this one?
Let me come right back real quick. I'll be back in. Ooh, Zach. I forgot Greinke was a Diamondback for a while.
And is it number 1? I think it is. Yeah, number 1 out of 331.
I think he should be a Hall of Famer at some point. He might not get in the first year, but
eventually he will.
Greinke should be.
Let's see,
I'll be right back.
Yep.
He's an interesting character, Zach Greinke.
There's Paul Goldschmidt relic.
Oh, nice.
And like I said, these are just paper, chrome, cardboard, relics. But there's a bat and jersey Diamond Kings Gonzo card. I love that card. I love the way they did the Porter and all.
Mm-hmm.
Number 11 out of 100.
Gonzo.
See what else is really nice in here. There's Archie Bradley, number 9 out of 10. 2018 Donruss. I think I got another relic sitting right there. Patrick Corbin. Man, I had big hopes for Patrick Corbin. I After he ended up having Tommy John, came back. He was a great left-handed. He was a great left-handed starter for a while, and became a decent left-handed reliever. They traded him to the Nats, and he never really came back to form. I hated it for him, man. I thought he was, really was going to go places. Okay.
The heck was that?
That's Schilling with a number. Oh no, it's a stripe. He's got it. That's not a number. I think the number is part of the card. The stripe is part of the relic, though.
It's a nice looking patch right there.
Yeah.
Here's that. 20. This is from 2003, I believe. Great. Now I can't see it.
Oh, hey, we have another first time guest. Guys, to meet you, meet the Met. Thanks for stopping by, bro. Happy New Year, see ya.
Just hanging out. I seen you guys were talking about cards. I'm into that, so figured I'd join.
We hang out. We talk about cards pretty much every Friday. So
awesome.
We're always love to meet new collectors out there. Anybody who's got, if you got stuff you want to show and anything
we'll
like
try to
that,
keep it to cards, and then usually by around the 4-hour mark, it just
anything
degenerates something else. But
it's anything.
Nice to meet you, bro. Though, thanks a lot for coming on, man.
Yeah, no worries, man.
So this is Meet the Mets.
Yeah,
Mets.
Yep.
And your
New
name?
in the chat.
My name is Mike.
Mike.
I'm from
Nice
New
to
York.
meet you, Mike.
What's going on, guys?
Sabichi. So you do collecting? You've been a big Mets collector for years?
I got Mets, Giants. I got cards everywhere. I'm not really organized right now.
None of us are. That's a problem.
Sometimes
Sometimes we're on here for hours trying to sort cards out and stuff, but man,
I've got so many cards. Like I'm at the point now where it's like I'm about to open an eBay store and just start offloading some of my non-PC stuff,
We're all at that same point. So like, we do a lot of community trading and stuff. Like this is just kind of like the community, so
yeah,
for folks who are looking, just to meet a community, because it's a lot of times, right? Like in real life, you try to talk to people about your card collection and people just don't understand.
They don't care. Yeah. I'm in that same boat.
So we're all here, this is like where the card collectors like to hang out and stuff. So it's nice to meet you, man. I got a few. My PCs, I would say Vladdy Jr., a big Pete Alonso PC right now.
Yeah, I got a huge Pete Alonso. I'm a little worried about it too. If he leaves the Mets, I'll be sad.
I know, man. I got some good Pete Alonso stuff. Like I got the Chrome Rookie Refractor Auto. I've got a bunch of pieces from like I don't know. I'll bust it out eventually, but nice to meet you. If you want to hang out, you want to show some cards and stuff, that's kind of what we do. Just to talk about sports cards and all that stuff. So that's kind of what we do over here on the channel and stuff. We always welcome new folks as much as we can. So nice to meet you.
Well, I appreciate the welcome, guys.
Now I'm assuming you're East Coast.
Yeah, I'm in Long Island. I'm like 45 minutes from New York City. Like,
so you're 3 a.m.
Yeah, I actually, you know what it is? I got off work around 4 o'clock. I made dinner and I passed out on the couch. And so I woke up at like 2 a.m. like, what the fuck? I got nothing to do. So I'm browsing here and I seen you guys live. So figured I'd.
Sweet. Well, I appreciate you coming by. I mean,
yeah, man.
It's still early for Aaron.
It's early for me because I live over in Hawaii. But, we're always on here late just talking sports cards or anything you have on your mind and stuff. So
cool.
So,
well, if you catch Aloha Friday in the first 1 to 2 hours, it's a different panel usually. Then at around usually at a 2.5 to 3 hour mark, that fella, the one who just took the swig of water, he'll come on. And when Frank comes on, it's a marathon.
Shut it down with Frank, that's for sure.
Yep.
Yeah, I usually go live. I go live sometimes. I'm a part of like a sports community where we like a bunch of different fans and we all trash talk amongst each other's about like football. That's what it was originally based on, was football.
Oh, that's cool.
I'm a huge baseball fan. That's my number one.
Yeah, I gave up on football. 09 when they told the NFL pretty much told the Saints with those 2 calls that you're not going to the Super Bowl. I'm like,
Oh yeah,
screw you.
they screwed you guys. I'm in the dark ages right now. I don't know if you can see. It's kind of buried, but that's my squad right there.
Giants.
Yeah.
Oh,
We're in the
Now, I'm
Giants
in
fan.
Mississippi. I'm in Mississippi, so you guys are, pretty much still coming off of the Manning era, let's say.
Yeah,
But
that was
yeah.
the golden age for me.
Eli he's royalty here.
Oh, I love him. Yeah.
No, I would say we're all fans of tough luck teams. I'm a big Raiders fan, and man, it's been brutal for the last few years. And then Troy would be a Saints fan and stuff, but it's not even just about baseball. We talk about every sport on the live stream and stuff. So if you want to vent about the Giants, man, I got hopes for them. Like Drew Lock looked pretty good last week. Like he might be the quarterback that you guys need.
Oh no,
kind of bridge. You guys put 45 points on the freaking Colts last week. It's like, damn.
Yeah, I don't know what that was.
It's brutal though, because all right, I know the Giants are going to get a lot of crap because they had the number 1 spot in their hand, right? If they don't win that game, but at the same time, like I don't think the number 1 pick necessarily gets you. You got to start building that winning culture, and even if that means like winning games you shouldn't be, like even last week, you don't want to win that game, right? You want to have the number 1 pick and all that good stuff, but I don't know. I could go both ways on that, right? How do you feel about that?
There's also this is my take on it. There's also a lot of pressure with the first overall pick. Am I not wrong here? Because
no,
like you have to pick the right guy. There's no I think that win eliminates all that pressure of taking the right quarterback, and you take the guy you want. It doesn't, there's no internal battle about Cam Ward or Shedeur Sanders or whatever.
You have to pick the number 1 guy, right? And there's a lot of pressure to do so. Like even as a Raiders fan, right? Like we had a choice between Megatron and then what was his name for guy could throw 60 yards off from LSU, freaking the quarterback.
Jamarcus Russell.
Jamarcus Russell, right? Everybody
goodness.
wanted the Raiders to take Jamarcus Russell. There's a big pressure. And there would be big pressure for you guys to take Shedeur Sanders this year, right? And as a Raiders fan, I wouldn't want Shedeur Sanders to be my franchise quarterback for the next few years. And maybe that's what it is. Everyone's trying to win so they don't have to have that pressure to be the number 1 pick. But I look back at all the number 1 picks for the last 25 years, and it doesn't necessarily guarantee you success as an NFL team. I'll tell you that. The only one might be Peyton Manning. And even with Peyton Manning, you don't win a Super Bowl unless you got Reggie Wayne, you got Jeff Saturday, you got freaking what was his name? All of those, the guys on the Colts were future Hall of Famers. You know what I mean? So I think
it's also a system thing. Like you can take whoever you want, but if you don't have the people in place to develop the talent, protect the talent, build around the talent, you're not going to have success. And I think that's where the Giants are right now. They're just so bad on so many levels that it doesn't matter who they put in there. They're not going to be good. They got to start adding talent and developing these kids. Otherwise, it's just we're going to be the Browns.
It was tough because I watched the whole Daniel Jones situation unfold, right? And
dude, miserable.
He's not the franchise quarterback, but at the same time, I feel like he was serviceable, right? Like it feels like the Giants offense moved with him and stuff. He would make plays. He just wasn't going to lead you to the promised land, right? And you guys cut him. How do you feel about that?
I wanted to like Daniel Jones so bad, but he just did so many. He was so careless with the football. You know what I think? Daniel Jones needs Shanahan. Like you see what Shanahan did with Sam Darnold. He needs to go sit on the bench in San Francisco and learn how to play quarterback, and then he'll be good.
Daniel Jones was there for about what was that his 5th or 6th year over there in the Giants? Yeah, it's tough because by the time you hit that point, you either know it's like make or break, right? Like the Raiders went through the same situation with Carr recently. Derek Carr, he looked good, he looked the part, got us to the playoffs a couple of times, but he wasn't the guy who was going to be the playmaker or be able to lead us to a championship or anything. And eventually the Raiders cut ties, even with a lot of other players. So the Raiders and the Giants are kind of in the same boat, I feel, man. So I know the struggle, the pain, man.
Yeah, we are pretty much in the same boat. As much as I don't like to admit that, but we're bad. We're bad.
Malik Neighbors is a playmaker, though. You know, I feel like he's going to be good for you guys.
I got the big downtown.
Oh yeah, let's see that
Yeah.
downtown.
Yeah.
Very nice, like those big downtowns.
I've been starting his PC.
I think he's going to be good. I hope he doesn't turn into like a prima donna kind of guy.
I think
though,
he
you know
is.
what I mean?
I think he is.
I think he is, you know, just from the interviews that I've seen, kind of saying like, hey, look, you got to get me the ball, this kind of deal and that. So I don't know about Malik Neighbors, but the guy has talent. Can't deny that.
Yeah, he's going to be a problem if we don't start winning.
Oh, man. I know nobody kind of wants to take the shot on all these quarterbacks this year. They want to wait until they get Arch Manning the year after, but it's such a crapshoot. You know, I think we're talking a little bit earlier on the show how you just want to draft a winner for your quarterback. You know, I don't even think you need like the best talent, the best arm. You just need a proven winner who knows what it takes, makes the right plays to be a winner, right? I feel like that's what is missing a lot when these guys evaluate for the NFL. And you see all these quarterbacks just kind of bust, even the guys we chase after in the hobby and stuff, right?
Yeah. Yep.
For sure.
It's all about development. That's just what it comes down to in my eyes. Every quarterback has a chance to be Brock Purdy, you know? I think if Brock Purdy was on the Giants, he would be like Daniel Jones. That's my opinion.
Well, quarterbacks need weapons too, right? So Brock Purdy was an ideal situation because he already had proven receivers. And then they traded for Christian McCaffrey, right? You already got proven receivers. You got a good tight end, Kittle.
Yep.
Good O-line. It's the ideal situation. But when like the Giants draft, like, no disrespect, like it's tough for these quarterbacks.
I get it.
Yeah. As a long-suffering fan, you know, for the Raiders,
you know, fans are like that. They're like, "Hey, don't worry, man. We get it."
It doesn't feel that long ago we were winning Super Bowls, but even when we were winning Super Bowls, we were never the dominant team that was going to blow you out the doors.
We're like, "Oh, good, we won the Super Bowl."
But you guys had the right players. You had enough talent to win a Super Bowl and to get to the show, right? To get to that a Super Bowl. Like even Eli Manning's not considered like one of the top tier quarterbacks from the last few years, but he was good enough to get you guys into the playoffs twice and more than twice, to get you guys to the Super Bowl twice and beat the Pats, right? So, and that's what it takes.
He's considered for the Hall of Fame this year.
I think Eli Manning should be a Hall of Famer. He's right up there.
Eli Manning's whole approach to playing quarterback and his whole mentality was just a perfect fit for New York. He would throw a pick, one of the ugliest picks you would ever see, and then the next drive he'll throw a touchdown. Like he just
right back.
Erases the play, the bad play. He doesn't hang with him for the whole game. So that's what I loved about Eli.
Yeah, the Giants had a certain mentality. You know, they want as a component of all their parts as a team, right? I remember my boss. I think the Pats were 18-0 in that season, and they were going to play them in the Super Bowl. And he tells you got to take the Giants on this game because they're good enough to beat the Pats on the right night, and they sure did that night. You know what I mean? So yeah, dude, they catch Tyree Wilson with the helmet catch and all that.
Just
stuff.
The whole drive was insane.
The drive,
he almost threw a pick earlier in the drive, like a really ugly pick.
I watched that. You thought they were done, they were cooked, and then he comes up with that play that saves it, and then they score and they win the game.
And everybody hated the Patriots that year, right? They were like everybody hates that winner, the cockiness.
So, well, it was Tom Brady's year, right? He threw like 50 touchdowns that year. Yeah. You had Randy Moss.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, that team was ridiculous. They look unbeatable. They're gonna light the scoreboard up on anybody. But the Giants were built just the right way. And I think you see that among certain teams, right? Like even like the even when Flacco won a Super Bowl, they're kind of built the same way. Oh hell yeah, Shohei Ohtani rookie
Ohtani.
debut. Let's go.
Debut. I
Love
got
that
this
card.
I got this big box here that my possible I'm getting into grading.
Oh no.
So these are all my possible PSA boxing. So I'm gonna start cleaning my own cards and sending. I've never sent a card to PSA before, so
Okay, you're kind of in the same boat as a lot of us because, like I've got my own opinions about grading. A lot of us do within the hobby, right? So
Yeah.
it looks like you're trying to get some stuff to get graded and stuff. So are you looking to resell those cards?
It's definitely a monetary thing. I want to create to where I could fund my own addiction to buying cards with the cards.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That's kind of my plan. If it works, great. If it doesn't, then my girlfriend's gonna hate me.
I think with a lot of those graded cards, like if you're ready to sell or get away from some of your cards, like grading is the best way to do that, man. Like
I'll just kind of give you a little glimpse of what I got here. My room's kind of messy right now, but
I went and I showed a lot of cards that I had a lot of regrets that I didn't sell over the last 2 years and stuff.
got all these loaded with cards.
Ooh, monster boxes.
Yeah, like 3,500 count boxes. I got all my old cards down there, like 80s, 90s. I'm in the process of putting more shelves in there and kind of separating shit, but
Cool.
Oh yeah, I'd never turn my camera like that where people can see my PC and all my boxes
Yeah, I
and
can't.
stuff.
I can't do
because-
that.
Hey, we
Like,
were
too much
lucky enough
shame
to
back
see the
there,
full
that's for
extent
sure.
of his backstop the other night.
it's a mess.
For sure, man. But when it comes to grading, like if you're ready to get off of the cards that you want to try to fund some other stuff in the hobby, that's the best way to do it because people do want graded cards. They want PSA 10s. They want the hottest players in the hobby and stuff. So I think it's great if you want to get into grading.
You know what I have a lot of that really broke my heart?
Mac Jones. Oh,
Wander Freak.
Oh yeah.
that guy.
Lots of Wander. So
I had a orange foil rookie debut I took out of a one touch last week. It was
It's like, well,
It's
I got
such
my
a
one
shame,
touch
man.
back.
got my one touch back, and like even guys like this too, right? Like you got your Zion Williamson
Oh.
silver prism. Like this would have been like $1,000 card. I'd be lucky if I get $50 out of this card these days, man. Like we all got our regrets. Freaking, this is actually a pretty nice one. Tyler Hero, NBA Hoops.
Yeah.
This is 25 right there. But
I
that's
like
what got me back in the hobby. Back in like 2019, your Zion Williamson, and these guys are all bums. What the hell happened to a freaking hobby, man? I got some nice Wander Franco stuff.
I was
pulled,
through my box of one touch stuff the other day, and I'm going through, and I found my Franco rookie, and I'm just like,
yeah,
we'll just
what a jerk.
I will forget about you for another couple of years.
That's some pretty disgusting stuff that he's involved in.
For sure, man. Like it's unfortunate, Like I think about the hobby now is like any of these guys who are even no matter what the talent they have as a prospect, they still got to prove themselves and then prove that they're going to be a hobby. That they have the longevity or the mindset to be a winner in the sports card hobby, and that affects them big time when it comes to the hobby. That's for sure.
Speaking of like unfortunate stuff players have done to affect their collecting stock or whatever, is Ja Morant still collectable?
I think he is.
I think he is. Here's a
After all
nice
that baloney with him waving a gun around and shit.
Here's a nice Wander Franco
Jeez.
to 49 autograph RPA or prospect RPA, I guess, whatever. We have regrets in the hobby, man. I'll tell you that, man.
That's still a beautiful card, though. I'm sure somebody would still be willing to pay $10 for that.
$10.
I've got a Wander Franco rookie inserted autograph baseball bat that for $10 I'll let you hit rocks with it.
Oh, no.
I'll show you the Tatis card I should have sold during the freaking
Oh yeah.
this time right here. Let's see if I can find it real quick. But I mean, you know what brought us back into the hobby was watching guys like Phil's polls and even like a lot of the big breaker channels. Like I still enjoy their stuff to this day, right? Pac-Man, I like his stuff.
Well, when I first got back into it,
Striker breaks. That's who I liked.
Striker.
Yep.
Yeah,
Striker.
Yeah.
Well, Striker's legit. He makes good content. Like he'll tell you the truth about a lot of stuff.
That's
He's
why
not like
sells
a
baseball
bubbly,
cards.
like friendly type of guy either. He's kind of like stern and straight to the point. He'll give it to you. He's not gonna.
He's not the pump and dump kind of guy, right?
No.
Like so, for Striker breaks, any kind of like any base set, chrome tops or whatever, he'll give you the straight details. I always look for him because he's a good source of information. So always enjoy Striker breaks. His stuff is always good stuff.
He's hard to get into though. His breaks too, I think. Right? You have to be
You got to be a high roller, and it makes sense, right? Because any break that he does, he's gonna have like 20,000, 40,000 views on it.
Yeah.
But he's one of the better content creators out there for baseball stuff because he's not gonna pump and dump stuff on you, which I appreciate all the time. See ya, Yana. Happy New Year's. Thanks for stopping by. Didn't find this Shohei or not Shohei, this freaking Tatis card I had I just sold during the freaking.
That's another guy who you thought was going to lose value with the whole steroid thing, but he's kind of making a nice rebound.
Yeah,
he's going to be a good player for times to come, right? So, there's a nice Pete Alonso autograph I've got.
Oh yeah,
my boy.
Leather and Lumber. Yeah, I've got a lot of Pete Alonso stuff. I think I've got like 5 or 6 of his autographs now.
I actually got a Pete Alonso Christmas present.
Oh,
this is one of the cards I'm most proud of in my PC right here. Check this out.
oh yeah,
Bobby Witt.
Is that the Father's Day?
Father's Day.
Yeah, the blue number to 50. Yeah,
yeah.
These are nice.
One of the best cards in my PC right now. I think.
Now
right
you need
there,
the pink one to go with it, the Mother's Day one.
I like the Father's Day because it matches the color and all that and stuff. Let's see what.
That's an actual signed ball.
Yeah, it's
see that.
Fanatics.
Oh yeah,
It's the gold.
that's cool.
Golden ball. Yeah.
Beautiful.
You got to get one of those ball cases for it, the holders.
Yeah, I got one. It's coming now.
Nice.
I'm a big fan of Pete Alonso because like the plays he made for the team and to come through in the clutch and stuff when it's playoff time and stuff. Like, and he's not going to get the love or the what he wants for his contract because he doesn't have like the cyber or he doesn't have the advanced stats or whatever you need for a modern player these days. And it's a bit of a shame,
I like Pete Alonso because he's not too showboaty.
Yeah.
There's some guys, I mean, a lot of guys now, they'll hit a home run, they'll do their own little thing, but it seems Pete Alonso, like he'll hit a home run or whatever, and it's like he's not too like over the top with it, unless it's like like a clutch home run or something, or so that's why I like him. He's not too
That's why I like
he's not full of himself.
All right, here's a card I have much regrets about not selling.
Oh
over
yeah,
time right here.
the famous Tatis.
Yeah,
the Tatis Gold Wave Refractor.
Yeah, you missed out on the peak value of that baby.
I saw one sell for I think we could have got like 10 times that much back in the before the steroid allegations and the injuries and all of that. So, if you got to move off of some cards to fund some of the other PC stuff that you really want for your collection, I think it's always a good idea. So it's good that you're getting into grading.
I got a Wemby rookie auto at PSA right now.
No way!
I got it at a retail from a Target box, dude.
Dang!
What yourself? Awesome.
So it must have been out of the one of the Topps products and
Topps Chrome, yeah.
Topps Chrome. Good for you, man. God,
The Future Stars auto.
That is nice,
Oh,
dude.
nice.
Because
Yep.
so for folks chasing Wemby stuff, you could pull an autograph out of Prism or Optic or anything like that. It had to be the Topps products. They're very hard to pull, to be honest. And right now, Wemby looks like the guy. I don't know about years from now, but it's almost like a Shohei Ohtani situation where Shohei got hurt for a couple of years, and his stuff dipped real low. So I don't know which way Wemby's going to break, over the next few years. Just with his physique and stuff, he's 7'4". He's super skinny. They kind of want to turn him into the next Kevin Durant, but I don't like. He's not going to be the next Kevin Durant. Kevin Durant's the best scorer I've ever seen. That best natural scorer I've ever seen. But will Wemby be that same transcendent player, like say 6 or 7 years from now? I just don't know.
He could be a Dirk Nowitzki type.
He could be. He's got the bag. He's so long and athletic that, like, defensively, like, he's a force in nature.
Oh yeah.
I just have no idea how to judge Wembanyama at this point. So
I'm selling immediately, like, because I don't trust those knees. I feel like any guy that's always that tall is gonna have knee problems. My buddy's like, "You're crazy, dude. Hold on to that. That's gonna be a $10,000 card in 20 years." Blah blah blah. I'm like, I don't know, dude. I don't see
it's
it.
tough because, like, those, especially once you're over 7, like, he's 7'4", he's super long, he's athletic. The problem is he has the mindset to be a great player. In my mind,
I like
he
him.
wants
Yeah.
to be great.
Great kid.
I love Wemby.
Yeah.
But I don't know if I would buy a big dollar card like that of him because of the risks associated with players once you get to that size, right? It's difficult.
That's why I only have one Wemby rookie. It's the Topps Now Rookie of the Year rookie card. I paid $10 for it, and I'm like, okay, I'm good.
I like a lot of the New York City teams, but I don't know why some New Yorkers are Jets or Giants fans, and the same with the Yankees or Mets. Does it have to do with where you're born or where you're raised?
Generally, I'll tell you what it is. So the Mets play in Queens. So everybody in Queens, surrounding area, and Long Island is Met fans.
Yeah.
Anybody on the other side is Yankee fans, and the same. And for the Giants are just mostly Northern Jersey, New York City. Like, it's a good mix, but it's a predominantly Yankee Giants city. Like, we're the second-class citizens when it comes to baseball.
For the Mets, yeah. Same with, like, the Clippers or the Angels.
Yeah.
They're big market teams. The Chargers, like, who
But
the hell cares about
Speaking of
any of
the
these
Giants,
teams?
if you're going out to MetLife, it's a trek to get out there by train. Oh my God. I was in New York a couple of years ago for when WrestleMania was there, 35, and I went, and
Worst mistake you ever made.
oh,
I can tell you that right
I
now.
love the show. The show was great. Coming back to Times Square was terrible because we had to wait like almost 2 hours in the rain for the train to come and everything. And I was standing there without a coat on, and I was just getting more and more pissed off. And by the time we got back to Times Square where our hotel was, it was like almost like 3 a.m. And I was just like, I don't want anyone around me. I just want to make my way to one of those, what is it? What's the name? Sabarat? The carts?
Sabaro.
Yeah. I'm like, I just
Oh,
want
Sabrets. Yeah, Sabret
I'm
hot
like,
dog.
I just want a street dog right now. No one bug me.
Dirty water hot dog. I got a funny
my
story
God.
with the train and going to MetLife. So I live out on Long Island, which is about, I'd say, 2 hours to MetLife Stadium.
Okay.
And I went to Sunday Night Football, Giants, Cowboys. This is when Odell Beckham caught the slant over the middle. Went all the way. It was snowing. It was a great game. Giants won. So I take the train from the stadium back to Penn Station in the city. And it's about 3 a.m. when I get there, and I have to get on another train, take it out to Long Island.
Well, yeah, because
I missed the last train.
Last train out. Spent the
So I'm
night.
there till 4 a.m., 4:30 a.m.
Jeez.
And I have to go to work the next day. That morning. So I get on the train. I fall asleep on the train. They wake me up at my stop. It's like almost 5 a.m. I'm like, okay. I wake up, hop in my truck, and go right to work from the game. It was
Oh,
insane, dude.
jeez.
The sacrifices he makes.
I'll
man.
never take the train into a game ever again.
Oh.
Must be nice to be young to be able to do that.
It's cool because New York is
O'clock,
like that, right?
left.
Like you could just take a train to where you want to go, and there's so much culture over there. Man, we're like I live in Hawaii, so I have no idea, but New York is on the list of places that you want to have to go in your lifetime, you know. So
Yeah,
to meet
I
somebody
could
who's
say-
from there, man,
I'm
it's
just looking
something
at
different.
undrafted player. He said Yankee Stadium and City Field. I'm like, yep. I've seen a game at both, and both great ballparks. I find so.
I'm a
We were
little
talking about Benny Agbayani earlier. You know anything
Oh,
about
yeah.
him?
Yeah, he was my favorite player growing up.
See, everybody, nobody believed me when I was talking about
See,
Benny
now you're
Agbayani
inflating his
earlier.
head. Don't do that, Mike.
Benny Agbayani is a hero in Queens.
Well,
Beloved.
yeah, for the Subway Series.
Subway
Beloved.
I was trying to
Yeah.
explain to everybody, there's guys who grind.
I got his autograph card, actually.
Oh, no.
I was talking about Benny Agbayani because he's a Hawaii native, right? He's born, raised in Hawaii. He's one of those guys who grinded for years in the minor leagues to get his chance, right? And when he got to make his chance, he hit it out of the ballpark, and he's known for that, like his postseason heroics, Subway Series, all that good stuff. So I was trying to explain, like, man, there's guys like that who hustle their entire career and get their one chance, and Benny Agbayani is one of those guys I know right there. So
him and Edgardo Alfonso, who is not, he was one of my favorites as a kid. I actually wore his number in Little League 13.
Nice.
Yeah.
See, when it comes to talking players from like your hometown, I have an MLB player from Montreal. Unfortunately, he got caught up in the steroid scandal, and that's Eric Gagne.
I loved Eric Gagne though.
Yeah,
Gagne was one of the best closers for years.
I think he still doesn't. He still hold the one of the saves records or something.
Possibly because he had a few good years,
or whatever.
I think our generation is less hard on the players for steroids than like the older generation.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Mark McGuire, that was like the greatest. When I had Mark McGuire.
The McGuire-Sosa battle. Oh my god, the home run chase.
Yeah, man.
Oh.
We talked about this at length, even Barry Bonds and stuff.
I love all those guys. They're my childhood.
I'm still a big Canseco fan. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I mean,
Jose.
Hell yeah.
Like they're famous players. They should be in the Hall of Fame because of how famous they were during the time.
Bobblehead, baby. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
That's right. Let's go. Dude, Mark McGuire, man. And like even what they did for baseball when baseball wasn't necessarily
that's the biggest
thing. Like
that's right.
They're being discarded to the times of baseball, or so to say, right? Gagne was the best pitcher. His name literally means Eric wins.
Yeah.
French
I actually have
best.
What was it? The last there was let's try that again. Not too long ago, Doug, Don't Talk to Robots, and his brother Andy, they did a card sale. And Andy has a lot of like, the what is it? Topps is not Topps Archive, but like the autograph cards, like the buybacks and everything.
Right.
It's archive signature edition. It's archive signature.
Yeah. So he was selling off a bunch of those, and I bought a couple from him, and one of them wasn't a Gagne autograph. And I should be getting it soon. I just have to pay UPS.
Yeah.
I got something pretty cool here.
There's a lot of guys who are forgotten to time, man. These are guys we watched and grew up watching, for sure.
Mark McGuire, Sammy Sosa, 91.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
That is cool.
Got the 14 karat gold cards.
That did the Sammy Sosa.
Great.
Yeah, I got the
McGuire
99 and I got the 98 one.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
That is cool.
Huh.
Pretty neat. I don't know how many
Yeah,
of these
that's
made, but I'm sure it was a lot of them.
Yeah, I
Well, as
always liked
collectors,
those-
it's not necessarily even about the
gold cards.
monetary value.
Yeah, this
It's
isn't mine. This is like personal PC stuff.
sentimental,
Yeah.
right? Absolutely.
Yeah, I always say I still remember where I was listening on the radio when Mark McGuire became the single season home run leader.
What, he hit 67 that year?
I was sitting in I was sitting with my dad. We were sitting in our 96 Ford Taurus. We were listening on the radio in the parking lot of Zellers, and we were listening to the game. And when McGuire did it, I was just like, "Oh, he did it! He did it!" So yeah,
It
that
was
was pretty
amazing.
cool. Yeah. So
I think I was in third grade, and my teacher would put like the NLCS on. It was the Pirates versus the
cool.
Braves in '92.
Nice.
But I still remember that to this day. When's the last time the Pirates were good? I remember watching that series while I was doing some kind of math problem or something.
But you said the Braves?
92 NLDS, the Braves and the Pirates.
Wasn't that called the greatest team to never win a World Series or something?
The Braves probably should have won a bunch of World Series back in that.
What was the year that they had a parade waiting for and they didn't win the World Series? Like, it was so like the Braves are gonna do it. And
they were there every year. We got to watch them on TBS and everything.
Yeah.
They won the NL East like 14 years in a row.
Yeah.
Like
I forgot who they lost to that year. Oh, it was the Blue Jays. We watched the Blue Jays beat the crap out with the Joe home run. That was that year.
Well, no, sorry, that's the other Canadian city. Okay.
Well, you remember that as a kid,
Yeah.
like
We
Joe
should have
Carter
won
watching-
in '94 if there was no strike.
I watched this one football game. It was the Bills versus the Oilers, right? And the
Ooh.
Bills were down to the Oilers like big time, like 3 touchdowns, something massive, right? Something insurmountable.
And they made the
But it was the
comeback.
biggest playoff comeback of all time. Went to overtime. But you remember that, when you're a kid and you watch that. These are the memories you have. Like, I don't remember too many other games like that,
Mhm.
like games that you remember watching, playing, and even for my Rainbow Warriors too, since I'm a Hawaii Rainbows Warriors fan. Like, I can tell you the games that I remember, but there aren't too many of those memories of that,
Yeah.
Very distinctive, man.
Well, being in Canada, being more of a CFL watcher than an NFL watcher, being the Alouettes are my team, I still remember
back.
the Grey Cup in was it 2009 or was it 2010? I forget the year, but they played the Saskatchewan Roughriders, and it went down to like the last seconds of the game. It was so neck and neck, and then the Alouettes they pushed through, and it was like crazy because being the defending Grey Cup champions, to be able to do it again, it's like it's really cool to watch something like that. So yeah, good times.
I don't think I've ever watched a full CFL football game.
I don't think I have either, man. 'Cause,
Like I'll scroll through ESPN, it'll be on like ESPN 2 or something.
Yeah.
I'm like, what the fuck what's this? I'm
we
like,
got real football to watch, man. We got our own teams to follow.
XFL.
Don't
too.
say that to my dad though. He swears by CFL being real football because they got the one less down and the bigger field and everything. So I'm just like, it's football.
But
Whether you like
as a New
CFL
York
or
fan,
NFL, it's football. So
as a New York fan, I'm curious, what is your favorite sports memory that you ever remember, from back in the day and stuff?
My greatest sports memory.
Well, I remember the 56 World Series. No.
Honestly, my greatest sports memory of all time happened this year.
Oh,
I was at the NLCS game in City Field when Lindor hit the grand slam against the
wow.
Phillies. I was at that
Wow.
game.
See, I have to say, the Mets were not expected, and they made a nice run. It was incredible. Pete Alonso freaking coming in the clutch, Lindor with the freaking amazing clutch plays. They're the underdogs there, right?
Yeah, it was incredible, man.
I think it was the
Prior
Knicks.
to that, I'm sorry to interrupt you.
Anytime. It's all good.
06, when Andy Chavez made that catch in the playoffs against the Cardinals.
Yeah.
That was the other one. Sorry.
Oh, no, anytime. We always do that. This is all good, man.
Wait,
There's no rules here.
Box.
I watched it was the Rockets and the Knicks. It might have been like 96 or something. 94. They had that back and forth, man. And I was rooting so hard for Patrick Ewing, man, because I love Patrick Ewing, man. He's a man.
Me too.
Yeah.
And then the Rockets took that series, man. It was a heartbreaking for me at the time, man. Brutal. What is said, the wide receivers? Yeah, CFL has different rules, man. I don't even understand this. Like, what is Canadian football even, man? A lot of Hawaii guys played in Canadian football, I'll tell you that.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, that is sick right there. Patrick Ewing.
Oh, look at that.
Throwback jersey.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Mitchell Ness.
Oh, I like that. That's
beautiful,
cool.
man.
I'm not a big basketball guy, but I like that.
It should be. Picked up the Patrick Ewing 86-87 Fleer rookie card recently. That was a couple years ago. Man, Patrick Ewing, one of the greatest centers of all time. Top 10 in my book, that's for sure.
Yeah, I love them.
But the Knicks have been hard luck for the last few years, and finally they're good again.
We got a team now. I love it. Carl Anthony Towns,
sure.
I love that trade.
Oh, man, I saw that trade. I couldn't believe that happened because they got Carl Anthony Towns. You guys have to give up some pieces.
Gotta go back.
Right?
I was very upset we had to trade DiVincenzo. That one hurt.
DiVincenzo, and man, that hurts because he is a good player too. What was that, Troy? I think his battery's about to die right there. So thanks, Troy.
I hear a lot of.
I think his battery's about to die. He was showing off some of his Arizona PC, but Troy, I got some of the cards you're looking for. Let me know if you need some of the other stuff. Pro debut, all that good stuff. I'll continue to keep piling that up for you. But happy New Year to you if you lagged out.
Cheers,
Pat Ewing, John Starks, Anthony Mason, Charles Oakley were my favorite Knicks players. Yeah, that was a lineup back in the day.
Yeah, I love Charles Oakley. He was a bully.
You know what's harsh about Oakley is I know he's kind of like persona non grata over there with the New York Knicks nowadays.
He was. But they mended that relationship because the fans made Dolan do that.
They had to, man. That was like you cannot have that kind of, he's a New York legend.
He's royalty in the city. He's royalty.
And the fact that they did that to him in the first place, that should never happen in the first place. Is all I have to say about that. That's crazy.
Yeah. You don't drag one of your fan favorite legends out of the stadium like it's.
Tell him he's not allowed over here in the arena because for whatever reason, nah.
Because he said the owner got to sell the team, and he didn't like that.
Well, you know what? Like they got to be real about that because New York fans are long suffering, man. They've been through all the eras, especially for the Knicks, man. Like even the whole era.
That's crazy.
The Isaiah Thomas era, all those teams, the Stephon Marbury, the Carmelo Anthony rolling through there. Like, man, the Knicks deserve better than that. And they're, I feel like yeah, absolutely.
Unbelievable.
They're going to be I feel like they finally got their everything together. They made the playoffs. They're a good team now, right? RJ Barrett moved on too. So, but it's crazy over there. Man.
They're not going to be drafting for a while, but they got a good team right now.
I think so. And that Carl Anthony Towns trade was a big deal,
huge.
I don't know. How do you feel about that? Because it kind of messed up their chemistry a little bit, right? They had to give
I
up some
think
pieces.
they're starting to. They're one. What are they? Won 10 in a row right now. But I think the Knicks were starved of a true superstar type player, and I think they finally got one with Towns.
Towns is a baller. Don't get me wrong. Like, especially in the modern NBA, you got to have a guy who could shoot threes. Like
He
Karl
destroyed-
Anthony Towns is that guy.
Yeah.
Oh snap! Dang, they did. Oh, they lost. They lost the game finally, but they won a nice 10-game win streak.
Yeah. Oh, they just lost. Who they? Oh, it was
Well, it's the Thunder who are the
Thunder,
the big
that's right.
boys.
And they stole our boy. They stole Hartenstein from us in free
Yeah,
agency.
Hartenstein too, man. Like the Knicks finally put together the roster with all the right guys on that team. Basketball is healthier when the Knicks are a winning team. That's for sure.
Yeah, you need that other contender on the East Coast. You know, you got Boston always. It feels like, right?
Finally, it seems like the Eastern Conference teams are better than the Western Conference teams, and it's never been that way.
Philadelphia is a weird one, right? Because they're in that gray area where they're supposed to be really good.
They've made all the wrong moves, though, right? Like they took all the high draft picks, and they've all been busts, right? They haven't been those guys, right? Like they don't have, like Joel Embiid is good, but he's not that guy. Same with Tyrese Maxey. That was lucky. But all the other guys they missed on, Nerlens Noel, like they've got just for days, all the guys they've missed on draft picks and stuff. So I don't know, man. I don't know about the Sixers. They don't seem very competitive this year, in my opinion.
PG-13 was supposed to be like the missing piece, but
they had Jimmy Buckets.
Yeah, they
had. It's crazy, man. Feels like the Sixers are. Freaking Ben Simmons, right?
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Like that's the guy, right? Like, okay, imagine if Ben Simmons built his game up, right? Because don't get me wrong, Ben Simmons is one of the most dominant players I've ever seen. Physically dominant basketball players you could have. If the guy could have even some lick of a jump shot, dude would be amazing. If he wanted to play 65 to 70 games a year, he would be a franchise player. But he got paid and he decided, I don't want to play basketball anymore. That's the guy they missed on. Freaking Ben Simmons, Nerlens Noel. Like the Sixers could have been good. Yeah. But it's like the same, man. Freaking NBA, man. I've been the biggest NBA fan my entire life, but almost can't even watch a game the way that it's played nowadays, man. It's just hard to watch.
You just chunk it up, then there's no defense.
Yep.
Throw up threes in order to beat the, the three ball is dominant in the NBA right now, right? You hit 36% from three. That means you got to hit like 58% from freaking 2-pointer. And the game is out of balance right now. They got to restore that balance. Otherwise, you would see dominant players like Jimmy Butler, DeMar DeRozan, some of these guys who are some of the best, mid-range kind of guys. We're missing that from the current game right now. There's nobody like that right now who plays like that, except maybe Nikola Jokic might be the exception these days. True. That's the only guy who doesn't play like the old, just freaking chuck it up, hit 5 threes, get 21 points a night and call it a day. Like there's no guy, there's none of that inside basketball anymore, which I miss. All the fans miss that.
This is European basketball.
Five people around the net scramming to try and get the ball in.
Dude, speaking of European basketball, have you guys watched EuroLeague?
Nope.
Dude, EuroLeague is where it's at right now. So EuroLeague, it's like what we wish basketball was these days. It's harder fought. It doesn't have all the star players. You see certain names in there like Kendrick Nunn, like guys you recognize. Even that one dude, was it Max McClung? I think he's playing EuroLeague ball right now. But that's the kind of basketball I miss, Like
that's funny. That's funny you say that. Max McClung. How random is that? Max
Freaking Max
McClung.
McClung. Was that PSA pen? Freaking Prism,
PSA
red cracked
pen.
ice.
Rick cracked ice. That is so random.
Oh, and speaking
Oh,
of
man.
Boston, that's actually one of my favorite sport memories, actually, because I was there in 2013. So that's the year they won the ALCS when they went to win the World Series.
Yeah.
And I was there with my cousin because he was going to Boston with because he was in college at the time, so it was like a school trip. And he randomly calls me up that Friday, and he goes, "Hey, I was wondering, you want to go to Boston?" Just out of the blue, and I'm like, "Okay, I've never been to Boston before. Sure." So we end up going and end up from the hotel. We walked up to Fenway Park, and again, it's ALCS time, so to try and just get into the ballpark is mental because you got a huge lineup waiting to get tickets. And I asked
Oh,
him,
you guys got all the guys who are waiting for the freaking home run ball to go over the fence and all that stuff. Like, it's
oh yeah, we
crazy,
were
man.
lined up right across the street from the garage. So we're standing there and we're like, I'm asking my cousin, I'm like, do you want to wait in line? And he goes, yeah, we'll try it out, see if we get lucky. So we're waiting. Guy comes out, tells us, unfortunately, there's no tickets left, but you guys can wait to see if anything comes up, whether it be tickets that players had put aside or whatever for family and that. So we're like, okay, we'll still wait. We'll still wait.
Worth the wait for that team.
We
That was a good
we inch
team.
up closer. Then it's guy comes out again. Well, now there's only standing room only.
I'd be okay with that.
Okay, fine. We inch up a bit more, because some people are leaving, some people are buying. Finally, we get to the very front, and the guys are telling us, he goes, all we have, and it ended up being player tickets that they had set aside. They tell us
Obstructed view seats.
no. They're like, all we have left are, I think it was first baseline, I think 10 rows away from the field, like loge seats. Those are like right down. Those are like
$30,000 tickets.
Yeah.
Those would be good tickets, though.
Oh, yeah.
So,
and he tells us, he goes, we got a couple of those left. They're $200 a piece. He goes,
for that era of
"Want 'em or
Red
take 'em?"
Sox,
I look
absolutely.
at my cousin and I'm like, okay, we're here at the front of the line. We have a chance at a ticket. It's an ALCS game at Fenway. He goes, he's pulling out his Visa card. He goes,
Yeah.
Yep, I got this. I'm like,
I mean,
"All
this
right."
is your breaking history right there, right? Because the
Oh,
Red
yeah.
Sox with all the historic, with the freaking goat and all that
That's
stuff,
amazing.
like that is
And
cool
it
that
was
you got
nice
to
too,
witness
because
that.
that's when you were still actually able to get a ticket stub for a baseball game, and I still have that ticket stub. Hell yeah! Postseason, I have it in a little frame at
That's
home.
bucket list type stuff right there,
Oh
man.
yeah, I mean, you're
See, now
sitting
that's
there,
cool.
you're looking straight at the green monster. You're like, oh, this is awesome. So
Playoff
yeah.
game in Fenway. That's crazy,
Fenway.
bro.
Yeah,
I'll tell you what, I'm jealous of all you guys because I'll be honest, I've never been to a regular season professional sports team
oh.
in my entire life. Okay, I live in
And it doesn't
Hawaii.
even matter if it's a team you don't even cheer for. It's just to be at a baseball game just feels so good. Oh my God.
Well, playoff game for freaking the
Even
Red
better.
Sox, who have a history. You know what I mean? Like that doesn't come around every once in a while. That's like a
Yeah.
lifetime event. But I've never been to a real professional sporting event regular season for any sport. NHL, MLB, NFL, whatever, NBA, never.
Well, hockey
Because-
is crazy, man. Even if it's not like a playoff game, if you're like up in the nosebleeds where like the real, as they say, the riffraff sit, oh man, it'd get pretty crazy watching a game. But in a good way, I mean, so like I'd love
I only get to
watch a
witness
game
those
at,
games on
Madison
TV,
Square Garden.
is what I'm saying, man. So to be there in the moment,
Yeah.
especially with the way the Red Sox were going. You know, they're trying to beat history. They're trying to beat like 100-year trend at that point, or 80-year trend with the curse, Babe Ruth, all that. Like their storyline. That's insane. I wish.
I went to the NLCS game, obviously, where the Mets beat the Phillies. I actually videotaped the Lindor Grand Slam, like my reaction of it in the stands.
That's sick. That's so sick,
So,
man.
It's on my channel. I posted the link in the private chat. Just you don't have to watch it now, but just in case you want to watch it later. It's
I
fun.
will, because even Lindor, he has not had, you know, like he's had his ups and downs as a Mets player, right? Like, was he worth paying all that money and stuff? But yeah, when he comes through like that in the moment, absolutely,
he can do no wrong now. He's so beloved. As far as Mets, like he could go for the month of April and nobody would care.
Still love him, yeah.
Such a fun player to watch, no doubt, man.
He's kind of like in Toronto, like how they love Vladdy Jr. so much. It's kind of like same thing. Vladdy could go on like a slump, but every time he comes to the plate, everyone they go nuts for him. So
well, he did. He didn't have all that great of a start to this year,
no,
right?
He didn't.
So everyone was down on Vladdy Jr., but man, I believe.
Oh yeah. I
know he's going to be a New York Mets soon.
So.
You think so?
Yeah,
I think so. I don't know if I don't think the Blue Jays, like, they want to spend. They wanted to get Shohei Ohtani. They didn't sign Shohei Ohtani.
That would have been more than just spending.
They offered him the same contract.
Wow.
But the Blue Jays, the Mets, not the Mets, the Blue Jays, the Giants, there's certain teams that want to spend, but they don't land the players for whatever reasons, you know. It just seems to be the same teams, the Dodgers, Yankees.
Maybe they don't want to play in the cold up here in Canada.
No, I think it might have to do something with the tax situation. But man, imagine.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Imagine with the Blue Jays, because they have a lot of good players on that team.
Oh yeah.
Right? They just need like one or two more players to really push them over the limit.
Well,
I wish they wouldn't have gotten rid of Teoscar Hernandez.
What was that?
I wish they wouldn't have gotten rid of Hernandez or Biggio.
I heard something about Bo Bichette.
Bo Bichette and Vladdy are free agents next year, aren't they?
I think so.
I think Vladdy will be a free agent this year, then Bo Bichette the next year.
But Vladdy was even saying he wants to stay in Toronto for as long as he can. So I hope he's not the type where it's like, ooh, money.
Well, I hate to tell you, but he is that type.
Yeah, I think so too.
He is that type, and somebody wants Vladdy's bat, you know?
Yeah.
He's a 300 hitter. He's a 30-20 guy, you know. He's a good hitter, you know. Somebody's going to pay him that money.
Yeah, we're building a Dominican All-Star team over here in Queens, so he's definitely coming.
I think you're onto something when you say that Vladdy might be a Met, because that seems to be the most logical outcome, to be honest, you know.
I'll tell you a reason why I think that is. Earlier, before the Mets even signed Juan Soto, Francisco Alvarez posted Instagram post and tagged Vladimir Guerrero Jr. and Juan Soto and said, "Let's make it a big three in Queens." So they're all talking. I'm sure they're like they're planning something. Who knows?
The ownership with the Mets, they want to spend. You know, Cohen shown that he wants to spend. Right? Remember when they signed like a couple years ago? The team didn't work out, but they signed Verlander. They had Scherzer. They had a lot of big free agents on that team. They were loaded up, and that team didn't work out. They had to break it up. But you know, the Mets want to spend money on somebody.
Yeah,
obviously, with Soto,
went back to the Astros.
We traded him back.
Astros, and then he went back.
We traded him back and got Drew Gilbert and Ryan Clifford, who are like two top prospects in our system right now.
Top prospects, and they're going to be good players in the system. And the Mets seem to have a decent amount of prospects as well. You know, we just have to see if they pan out. You know, whether it's like Pete Crow, no, not PCA. He went to the freaking Cubs, but
Yeah.
Mets
I
got
like
some
them.
prospects as well. They got they seem to be like almost like the Padres in some ways. You know, I see a lot of patterns.
We're
Same way
infield heavy, very light on pitching. That's our farm
Yeah.
system. Middle infielder heavy, and light on pitching. We got 2 pitchers, I think, that are any good. I think so.
It seems like when all the pitchers move on from the Mets, that's when they seem to have some
break
success.
out.
So I don't know
Yeah.
what's going on with that from what I've seen.
We develop good pitching. I mean, look
Yeah.
at Zach Wheeler.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
We got him from the Giants in the Carlos Beltran trade.
I'm trying to think like even like Seth Lugo moved on. He had a pretty good year with the Royals. Like a bunch of good pitchers moved on from the Mets.
Yeah.
If you guys could ever find a good pitching staff, like that's what you guys need, to be honest. Because
Seth Lugo was a reliever in our. He wasn't even. He wanted to be a starting pitcher, and we were like, "No, we need you in the pen."
Seems like you guys are pretty good at developing talent as well. You know, certain guys like what's his name, Brandon Nemo, Jeff
Nemo,
McNeil.
Well,
Couple of those guys,
Turner,
too.
the guy from the Turner came from the Mets. We actually did trade Turner from L.A. What the hell's his name? Justin Turner.
Justin Turner. He's a vet though. He's kind of climbing up, but you need those kind of guys for the clubhouse, you know. So,
yeah. But he left us and he became a MVP hitter, like career 300 hitter. It's crazy.
I'll say with the Mets though, last year nobody expected that. You know, like early on in the year, you guys weren't there, but then all of a sudden you turned on and started winning some games. You know, like real chemistry on that team. So if you build on that, you know, that's what you guys need to do. It's just you just need a couple more guys on that team, and then you have a chance, right?
Yeah.
But the NL is tough. I will say that, man. Like I was looking, freaking, you got the Dodgers, Diamondbacks. Looks like they got a good rotation. A lot of up and comers as well. No, maybe not. Maybe I'm too drunk right now. But
the NL West and the NL East are going to be powerhouses. You got
Padres,
Braves, Mets, and the Padres,
Phillies.
Diamondbacks.
Just once, I would love to see the Padres finally win a World Series.
They didn't have too bad of a year. I mean, they kind of had the same up. You know, like the Padres were under 500 for a few months, and then they had a nice run. The Padres, the Diamondbacks, the Mets really made the Tigers huge runs last year. You know, they showed that they could be real teams.
I want to see Jake Cronenworth get his World Series ring one day.
It's interesting because, you know, like the Dodgers seem like they're making all the right moves. Like they're getting all the big names. But the question is whether these teams out there, the other teams that aren't, whether they'll be competitive. I think they will be. You know, that's the way baseball is. You know, it doesn't matter how many big free agents. If you play together well as a team, then you always have a shot. That's the way I always see it.
The best team doesn't always win, but the best team does. That's the old saying, right?
I mean, the Dodgers, what is their cap this year? They might be 100-win team, 105 wins, but that they've been doing that for like the last 5 or 6 years. They've won 100 games last few years.
Yeah, and they keep getting knocked off.
Then they get knocked off in the divisional series. You know, any team can beat them in a 5-game series if you got the right 3 pitchers, the right 1, 2, 3, and they pitch well. You know, any team is beatable from, at least in baseball. That's the magic of it, no matter how much you spend. Even the Astros, I don't know how they're always competitive every year, but they are somehow. The Mariners, if they could ever find some bats, would be good. The Rangers won a World Series. You know, underdogs are still always favored in the major leagues, which I always appreciate. Phillies, you know, even some underdog teams, the Brewers are good. The Reds could be good too. If the Reds got some good players, it's just a matter of whether they can put it together at the right time, it seems. I'd love to see Craig Counsell win a ring as a manager. That'd be pretty interesting. Wait, who is the Craig Counsell? Was he with the Brewers for a while?
Yeah, Cubbies.
Oh, that's right. And then he moved over to the Cubbies. Cubs could be good. The Tigers are another team that could be good too if they had a couple more players. You know.
The Royals are a couple players away from being really good.
Yeah, the Royals. The Rays. I don't know how they do it year to year, but they're always competitive.
They're like an analytical wet dream that franchises ran.
Oh my God.
They're like the A's.
The thing I hate about Tampa Bay is every time you hear they're just on the verge of like folding, or well, there was when I got my big hopes up and thought that they might move and we might get the Expos back, you know. And you know, every time you hear, you know, oh, now this year they're on the verge, and all of a sudden, like out of nowhere, it's like, well, now they're going to get a new stadium, and now they're going to the playoff, and it's like, what the hell? They got a horseshoe up their ass or something, or what? So
the owner is very wealthy, and he doesn't spend any money.
Yeah, that's true.
You might get Marlins.
Was that?
I said we could send the Marlins back to Montreal.
We'd take them. We just want baseball back.
Marlins might be the best example of this, right? Where they won with pretty much nothing under their name. Like the first one, they had a loaded team, right? They had like freaking Miguel Cabrera, all these guys.
Edgar Renteria. I think he won.
Who was that other one there? Dan Ugla.
Oh, the T-Rex arms.
Yeah.
But the Marlins are a good example. You know, you can win without necessarily having the money to do so. The Rays were probably a couple series away as well. They just didn't execute on it. They've been close every freaking year. Same with the freaking A's for not until recently, the last 3 or 4 years. Now they're just suck. Because the problem with the A's is that everybody does Moneyball now. The Dodgers do Moneyball, Mets, all the big teams, Red Sox, they all know what's going on. And they all get the best prospects. They all have a farm system. The Dodgers have a farm system. They bring up big arms every year. You've never even heard of these guys. Gratterall. Who the, you know?
I think the Dodgers set the blueprint for that as far as farm system and re-supplementing it. Like they're just so perfectly ran, I think. The Dodgers.
Yeah, and like who the heck, man? Like these are guys, they've been working on their farm system. So not only do they have the most money to spend these days, they also have a good farm system to bring up, you know, good players to help them win a championship. That's what makes the Dodgers so freaking hard to beat right now.
Yeah.
Padres for a bit, like when they brought up good prospects. They brought up Tatis, Cronenworth, a bunch of pitchers too. They've kind of fallen off the face of the earth, but that's what you need. You got to have the money prospect system. And you got to have the money now to win in the MLB.
Yeah.
Seems like the White Sox screwed up, man. They don't even have a process.
They traded Tatis to the Padres. I couldn't believe that. I think for a reliever.
Yeah. Oh no. You know who they traded for? I think it was he was a good pitcher. I think it was James Shields.
Yeah. Trash.
But the freaking White Sox, absolute trash. They had Tatis, little bro. They had what's his name? And even all the guys who were their prospects are always injured. You know, whether it be freaking Lou Bob, Eloy Jimenez, and the free agency signings, Grandal always hurt. Too late, too little, too late on that team.
Man, when it comes to the Chicago White Sox, I think I haven't really paid attention to them since AJ Przinsky was playing with them.
I think the Cubs are doing something pretty good, though. That's a blast
from the past mentioning him.
Cubs might be players in the next couple of seasons. They got a pretty good farm team.
AJ Przinsky was doing the Fox coverage, right? He was like a color commentator.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, him and Wainwright. Is he doing it? I think so.
Man, AJ Przinsky.
Waino, yeah.
That's a blast from the past right there. That's for sure.
Yeah.
The low budget, small market teams steal money ball out of necessity. The big money clubs can combine good money deals with big money deal. Yeah, they're killing the league. Like the way that the Dodgers are doing it, they're basically mortgaging, or you tell I'm drunk right there. They're mortgaging their future against now, right? They're signing all these big name players with deferred money, like into the future. And they've got such a killer lineup. They've got the pitchers now.
Mm.
They're built to win now. But what happens, like, say 5 or 6 years from now is my question.
I saw a stat earlier today. It was like a graph with all the teams, and it showed their revenue for the year and their budget. Most of the league is under 52% of their revenue is spent on the ball club. Like I think the Mets, all the big money teams you guys say, spent over 65% of their revenue reinvested it back into the team.
Well, the teams who are at the cap, right? Because there's only like 7 or 8 teams who actually are at the salary cap.
Yeah.
Everybody else is under, right?
Yeah, there's everybody talks about they want to put a salary cap, but they also have to put a salary floor. Like you have to spend a certain amount on your team. Like the Pirates, it's an embarrassment what that owner's been doing with that team.
Embarrassment. Even the way that they manage their players too, right? Like it's absolute freaking embarrassment. The best site for this is Spotrac. If you ever seen that, it shows the salary cap for all the teams in the MLB.
Oh, it gives you like a 5-year. It does like a 5-year average, right? It'll tell you. Yeah, I think I know Spotrac.
Well, teams who are at the cap, right? And like for MLB, like for football, everybody's at the cap, right? Or really close to it. Like football is competitive because everybody spends that much amount of money, and that's why there's so much parity in NFL, right? But for baseball, only 6 or 7 teams are spending at the level of the cap. Every other team could come up and spend big money on their contracts, but they don't. Yeah, because they're small market teams. So,
what was it? We were looking at it last time, and I think like the bottom, like the cheapest teams were like what, Tampa Bay.
I actually have the list.
Pirates, Royals. Good night, Alma. Thanks for stopping by. Happy New Year's. I'll show you. Let me bring up Spotrac real quick.
I got right here.
I want to see the Giants do good again, just because I'm a Mike Yastrzemski fan. So
Giants are decent spenders, but they don't spend up to the cap. There's only a few teams in the MLB that do.
The A's revenue was $241 million last year, and their payroll was $84 million.
Yeah.
They just signed their biggest contract, which is like 4 years for 20 for some pitcher. I forgot the name of him already. We were looking at this last week. It's crazy. Severino, They signed Severino. Let me.
And right now they're just.
It was a $67 million contract for 3 years.
Yeah. And I like how right now they're just the Athletics. They don't have a city name to them yet.
Well, this is what it is, right? So like the cap is around $200 million a year, right? And you see so many teams that are under, like the Braves, Padres, Rangers, Mets, Phillies, Yankees, Dodgers. Obviously the Dodgers, who have mortgaged their future, but you see so many teams that are way under, like the Marlins, 1/5 of the cap. They could be paying players they don't even have a guy who probably they pay like $10 million to on that team. It's crazy.
Yeah.
So there's no parity in the MLB when it comes to payroll for free agency. There's only the top 8 or so teams that really pay money. Like even Baltimore. Baltimore was like what, 95 win team last year. They should be out signing big free agents. They should have re-signed Corbin Burns. They could have got a couple more pieces on that team.
Yeah,
and they're competitive.
Have a $200 million salary cap. When I look at the NHL and this year, the salary cap is like $88 million.
The Dodgers are $95 million over the cap, which is freaking insane, right? They're 95 over. They're going to pay 80 million to the league, but they don't care because this number is
revenue.
actually low, right? Considering all the contracts that they've pushed into
TV
deferred
deals.
money, they're paying more than 450 million or 500 million dollars for their team this year when you consider everybody. You know, it's crazy.
The Dodgers reported revenue. This is just everything that's been done by the books. I'm sure there's money made off the table, but their revenue for the year, 549 million. That's the second most in Major League Baseball behind the Yankees. Like, they generate so much money. They're gonna be fine.
It generates so much money, and then they have to pay so much to that luxury tax. Like their luxury tax bill is like 90 million this year, and most of that money is off the books, right? Like they're not even paying Shohei Ohtani until like 10 or 15 years out from the future. Or a lot of these guys, like even I think Freddie Freeman's got deferred money. Like, all these guys have deferred money on the Dodgers, so they've kind of broken the sport. We'll see whether it's successful or not. That's the big question with when it comes to baseball these days. Will one of these teams be able to win a championship?
With Juan Soto signing that $765 million contract, who do you think will be the first person to ever sign a $1 billion contract if the money just keeps getting up that high?
I don't think it'll ever get that big.
It'll never get there? Okay.
Maybe not.
It'll never get that big.
Yeah.
Because I think TV money is going down, right?
Mm.
Nobody freaking watches TV. They're not going to get the same freaking TV contracts that they are now.
Mm.
In fact, I don't even know how pro sports are going to be able to monetize in the future. Same with the NBA.
That's
NBA's
probably
got
why
some
they got to keep putting all those ads for sports betting after like every commercial, because just to try and get people interested.
It's gonna be a subscription. Like NFL's gonna be like Netflix. That's what it's turned. They're gonna have to pay $2 to watch the game on Netflix.
I really hope the NHL doesn't go that way, but there's rumors that Gary Bettman's starting to look into that, and I'm like, I really hope it doesn't. I enjoy watching my free hockey.
Yeah.
Well, I've had this theory that sports have hit peak money, right? They cannot monetize the crowd more than they can right now, whether it's through freaking TV deals, advertisements. Like this is peak money right now. So say at some point in the future where the money revenue reduces, right? And the way that the contracts are is like it's always a revenue split. Like for basketball, it's 51% to the players. Baseball, it's the same way. Football, there's not going to be nearly as much money unless they find a new way to monetize professional sports. For baseball, like where are they going to find somebody who's going to pay them like billions and billions of dollars in the future? And it's quite possible that by signing all these contracts now that you are stealing from the players who are going to be signed in the future, right? So the Dodgers have like liabilities where they have to pay guys $40-50 million into the next 20 or 30 years. Money is less than what it is right now is a big question. I'm not sure because the way the NBA ratings, take the NBA ratings for example right now, right? NBA ratings are down huge. They just signed a big deal. It's gone up consistently over the last 15 years for all these teams. There's so much money going into these teams. Like we've seen the salary cap like double or triple in some situations over the last 15 years. It's not sustainable. It's not going to happen it's not going to happen again. So what happens like 10 or 15 years down the road when the Dodgers have to pay, 30 or 40 million to players who aren't even playing in the league anymore necessarily. They may not be competitive after this, but they might win a few championships right now. We'll have to see. It remains to be seen whether sports can monetize the same way that they've been able to over the last few years. They might be able to.
Don't soccer players make crazy contracts too?
Absolutely. For the top leagues.
Yeah.
For the top leagues. But it's only a few teams. Like soccer is weird too. Like soccer is like you take the MLB salary cap. Like for Premier League, there's always the 6 big teams for Premier League soccer, it's the same way. You have winners, and they have all the other teams who are just like scraping by, trying not to get relegated to the lower league for the next year, right?
Mm.
The thing with soccer or football, Premier League, if you finish like bottom 2 or bottom 3, you go down to the lower league, which is whatever is below Premier League. You have promotion, relegation, and stuff. But the best teams for soccer are always like Manchester United, Chelsea,
Well, Liverpool.
Tottenham, Liverpool.
Yeah,
There's a
Liverpool.
big six for soccer who have all the money, always the dominant teams. Everybody's just fighting for scraps.
Chelsea.
And-
Who are they with? Are they Premier League?
Oh yeah, Chelsea's one of the big 6 in Premier League. Or the French league, which is what Fabian is talking about,
Real Madrid.
which is the League One, the French league.
Oh,
There's
that's
only
right.
one team that has all the money, and that's Paris Saint-Germain,
Oh yeah.
PSG. So like they had Neymar, they had all
Neymar,
the big names.
Yeah.
So soccer in a way is kind of like that, where you have winners, losers. Everybody else is just fighting not to get relegated.
Mm.
Current
World
NBA contracts are crazy. Yeah, it's
World
crazy.
Cup got me into soccer a little bit. I love the World Cup.
I've been trying to get into soccer because there's a channel which is like it's like Days Away, where they go and like visit all kinds of obscure soccer clubs from all around the world. Like soccer culture is huge out there. It's like you almost want to be a part of that because of how much fandom and how much loyalty they have to their teams and stuff. So I was watching, I think it was some club in Argentina. It was like the New Old Boys or something like that. And man, those fans are crazy. It was like a team that Messi played for in his youth or whatever. And they're hardcore fans. Like this is all they live for. But money in soccer is weird because you have all these Arabian or Arab influences, like all the Dubai big money oil sheiks, and they buy up all the players, they buy up the best clubs, and they
They're
put
trying to
together
do that
the
with
best
golf.
teams.
Golf too, I think.
They
They're trying to
are.
start a golf league, right?
That's right. They like they separated from the PGA and they made their own freaking golf league, right? Whatever it's called, LIV. I know what you're talking about.
I remember when
PGA
everyone
Tour
was
is
going
not happy
crazy over that. When players were going to it. The other
Some of
golf
these Arab princes or whatever, like they've got big money interests in all the big teams, whether it be
Oh yeah.
PSG, who wears Emiratis on their freaking jerseys every night. You can't compete with that money wise, players. So I don't know what
That's
you
why I
do.
love my owner for the Mets. He's one of those guys.
Yeah, I like Cohen. He's been good for the Mets. You know, he wants to win. I appreciate that.
He's trying to get us out of the shadow of the Yankees. That's kind of what his dream. He's a Met fan. He grew up a Met fan.
PSG is owned by the Qatar state, the nonsense with the rich nation buys the sports club and can spend as much money as they want. Yeah, they have on all the young prospects and stuff.
My dad was stationed in Qatar when he was in the military.
Back in the day.
Yeah.
I've been following PSG. I mean, they've had all the big prospects. They had Neymar. Whether there'll be success or not is a big question, though. So
Yeah, that's another thing when it comes to like soccer and that. I don't know a lot of like the big players. Like I know the odd ones here and there. Like everyone knows Messi or everyone knows Ronaldo, but like Neymar, Mbappe, like all them. I want to try and at least get one of their rookie cards or something just to have in the
Who's
collection.
the big one? Haglin? What the?
Oh yeah, that's the blonde guy, right?
He's the big money name right now, I think.
I see TV commercials with him.
Yeah,
what's that his name?
I can't.
Yeah, Hoglin. Soccer is such a
Lots of
foreign
guys take
concept
to
to me,
France,
though.
I think.
I've never
My
really
ne-
understood the sport.
My nephew's into it big time, so I've been buying him a lot of soccer cards.
Yeah.
He knows all the players. I don't really know. Excuse me.
That's
I
hell of
tried a
sport
while
to
ago
be
with
running for
the.
90 minutes
Yeah, I'm not a runner.
Well, it's exciting
to
because
score 1 goal.
you never know when that play is going to develop, right? When that
Yeah.
either the counterattack or whatever. Like soccer is fun to watch. It's just we never grew up playing it or watching it. It's always
Yeah.
been.
So you
in
watch
the
it for
other
the first
sports.
time and you're like, well, we're 65 minutes in.
I
Still
remember
got
I woke up
another
early to
half an hour
watch.
to go.
I watched the United States play in the World Cup. They were playing in a
yeah.
probably like round of 16, and it was a big moment because to be able to make that get out of the group stage was a big deal.
Yeah.
And man, we got crushed. It was brutal. I don't understand soccer.
What's the old joke? If I want to watch some guys struggle to score for 2 hours, I go out with my buddies on a Saturday night.
For real.
Yeah.
Well, what was it? A couple of years ago, everyone was making a big deal because London or England, whatever, went all the way. And even though I don't watch it, or even I was like, yeah, let's go England. All right, come on, you can do it. And they didn't do it.
Well, England's always a huge favorite at the World Cup,
know.
but they've never really they never play very well at the World Cup.
No.
Like I think the United States knocked England out of the World Cup one year.
Yeah. Recently.
You know what was fun in the freaking Premier League is when Leicester was a good team. So this was a team that had like nobody, thought that they could win the Premier League, but they managed to win. Like they were the underdogs that year. They beat everybody and managed to win I think they managed to finish first they won the Premier League Cup. Leicester.
Manchester United is like the Yankees for that league, right? Everybody hates them because they always get the best players.
Manchester, it's a big six with Premier League. Manchester, Man U, Man City. Good grief.
I don't know. When it comes to soccer,
Chelsea.
I haven't really been into it since
Tottenham.
I was standing in the entrance of a bar watching on a TV and watching Zidane headbutt someone.
That was
I remember that.
Yeah,
Pirlo.
France.
He did to some Italian player.
Yeah, he got the red card, and then all of a sudden, just pow.
He's a coach now, I think, right?
He's a what?
He's a coach for the team.
I think so.
Zinedine Zidane.
Zinedine Zidane. That might be a point of contention because our friend Fabian, undrafted player, he's from France, so he'll know all about that. Zinedine Zidane with the headbutt in overtime.
There's a bar at the mall near my place, and it just so happened that game was on, and I was with my dad, and I see it on the TV, and I'm like, oh, hey, cool, the soccer game is on. And he's like, soccer? Who gives a shit about soccer? I'm like, well, this is, the big deal, And he's like, all right. So we're checking it out, and then that happened, and I'm like, ooh, okay, I've never seen that before.
I enjoy soccer for what it is, right? Like every once in a while, United States puts out a good men's team, right?
Yeah. Soccer has good actors too.
Like was around 2012 or 2014 or the US men's national team was really good and they beat freaking Spain. That's a big achievement.
That is big, yeah.
Who's the guy? Is it Uruguay? The guy that bit somebody during a
Luis Suarez.
Yeah, he bit somebody during a soccer game.
You know what's funny is Suarez got banished from European soccer. He's playing for an American team now. So Suarez and Messi play for Inter Miami. Yeah. That's the guy. Yeah,
Messi.
Suarez.
Messi. He's a great player, but every city he goes to, they jack up the price of tickets just because he's going to be there.
Because
Like
he's
they came to
Messi.
Montreal,
Capitalism.
and just because his team was here, to go to a CF Montreal game, tickets were almost like $500. When normally you could get a ticket for like under 200 good seats. So I'm
Well, for
like,
Messi,
just
you want to
because
see the
of-
greatest player of our generation?
Yeah.
Pay the buck,
It's
baby.
It's like paying to go
Yes.
see Michael Jordan or something, you know?
Yeah.
See.
I know. Because
it's Messi. Absolutely. You know, if I had a chance to go see Messi in person,
I'm
absolutely.
not paying $500.
I wouldn't personally. I wouldn't pay.
Yeah.
But to go to a World Series with the Mets, I'd pay.
Oh
Just
yeah.
for anything.
Yeah. That
I
would be
think so. That would be priceless to see the Mets go.
I'd
They might-
finance.
I feel like
I'd
they
love
might
to
have
go
a
to a
chance.
World Series game one day. I'd love to go to a Super Bowl, but that's like, unless you're a CEO of a company or have a
Super
really
Bowl
nice
might be out of reach for
football
all of us.
Yeah,
Like
I'm
it's
a
thousands of dollars to go to Super Bowl.
I'm a union operator in the city, so I make pretty good money. But I don't like going to football games, man.
Mm,
I feel like it's just too much. Baseball's more like
yeah.
I don't know how to say it.
Baseball is just more chill, you know.
It's
Like even
romantic.
I'll go to watch
Yeah.
the local college team, you know, University of Hawaii baseball, Rainbow Warriors and stuff. And it's just more chill compared to like a football game. Football
It's a
game,
nice atmosphere.
like it can get crazy
Football
at a
can get
football
rowdy,
game.
yeah.
Violence, drunks.
Oh yeah.
I'm not a big drinker, so I'm not. I when I go to a game, I don't leave my seat. Like that's how
Me neither.
crazy weird
I don't
am.
know how people do that, especially at a baseball game. That they start the first, the first inning. They're in their seat. Then, well, I'm going to go over to left field. Well, I'll go to center field. Well, I'll go over here. I'm like, dude, you're watching the game. Sit in your seat and
Oh,
watch it.
football. You wear the wrong freaking jersey of the game, man. Like people get upset at you. It's crazy.
Well, I told the story about going to a Yankees game wearing a Red Sox cap. That was fun. I got razzed by a Rikers Island worker.
You might earn that one.
Yeah,
I went to
that's
Yankee
okay,
Stadium
though.
this year when the Mets played them. We beat them. We struck out Aaron Judge in the ninth inning. It was great.
Oh yeah, dude, that's awesome.
Well, I was watching just from this past year's World Series run with the Yankees, and I saw a thing on Facebook, and they're like, if you start playing the game at this time, by the time midnight hits, you'll actually get to the point where the ball drops, and it's Aaron Judge dropping the
I
ball.
posted on Facebook. Yeah, I seen that. A lot of my friends are Yankee fans, and we go at it, especially with Juan Soto stuff. That's crazy.
I'm just happy with Jazz Chisholm Jr. I think with the Yankees, he kind of had like a resurgence with them. So, because for a while it was like, oh yeah, he's still playing.
I liked him until he went to the Yankees.
Yeah, so
he's a good player. He's got swag, but whether he's got
yeah.
that winning mentality to help them win is a big question in my mind.
Yeah.
But he had to get out of Miami. He wasn't going to win anything over there.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
Another one that was like, I remember when he started, it's not that too long ago, was because people were really talking about him, and now it's like, is Key Brian Hayes. Like I remember when his rookie season, like a lot of people were like, oh yeah, they were really hot on him, and now it's like, yeah, he still plays.
He stinks. That's what it is. He stinks.
He's a piece. He's a good player, but he's not going to win a World Series or
Yeah.
make them go. Pirates any that much better. To be honest, by himself,
No.
it takes a whole team. To be
Yeah.
honest, that's what it is. Like
Like,
even the
I
Mets.
like O'Neal Cruz, but I'd like to see him go to another team so he could actually do something.
Oh, budget Ellie De La Cruz. Is that who we're talking about now?
He throws really hard and he swings the bat really, really hard. And
He's fun to watch. Even Ellie De La Cruz, right? Like, unless he's got protection around him and a pitching staff, and they're going to win games, like he's not going to go anywhere. Unfortunately,
Yeah.
the Mets
Like,
somehow.
I'd like to see Cincinnati become like, a big red machine 2.0 again. That would be pretty neat.
Well, they're a bunch of pieces away. That's a problem.
I know that. It would just be neat, in like this day and age to see like a team that, years ago were a powerhouse to come back up and become a powerhouse again, like
the Mets are about to be a powerhouse, I believe.
I think so. You know what? Now it is time to show that I'm going to show that what you shared earlier in the freaking chat right there. Let me see if I can find that. Freaking Lindor hitting a grand slam.
Yeah. I scream like a little girl, so don't mind that.
I would be too, because man, if that was my team, and man, we don't have pro teams here in Hawaii.
I lose my voice.
Good eye.
This is what you wait for.
I went by
All
myself,
year.
by the way. I worked like 10 minutes from the stadium, and I'm like, I just got to go to the game. And I left right after work, went to the stadium, and bought a single ticket.
Oh my God.
All year, you wait for this moment.
Let's go, Lindor.
About to happen right now.
I can think of moments like this with my teams that I love too, man.
This
You
is
will
it.
never forget this moment.
Go.
Oh, let's go!
Oh my God.
Let's go right there. Damn.
Yeah.
Moments you never forget.
It was
100%.
insane, man.
see when I go to
It
a
made me a
baseball
little
game,
kid again. Is what it did.
yeah.
What was
I'll
that?
go to a baseball game. I'll take video clips, but then it's like I'll be recording or something on my phone, and then I'll do like a 15-second clip or whatever because I'm like, I want to record the whole thing because you never know what's going to happen, but then at the same time, I don't want to kill the battery on my phone. So, but that was a cool moment, man.
It was really cool.
Did you see that post when I asked about how'd you get that? Oh, well, hit me up, Troy. Let's see what you're talking about there. Dude, that's cool, man. Like, when do you get to see your team finally succeed, man? And the Mets have been long-suffering fans, I'll tell you that much.
Oh yeah. And it's not like they don't spend money. They just seem to always spend the money poorly.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Troy asked earlier. He goes, "I'm watching the Grand Slam video. I'm just wondering, how'd you get that video? Did you record the whole game, or was it just recording
no.
indoors at
Yeah,
bat
no.
and then
Oh,
going?"
yeah. No, as soon as I always videotape like the Lindor or the Alonso at bats.
Ah, okay.
If it was trash, I would delete it. Like if nothing happened, I'd delete it. But
That's
this one,
that's like whenever I get the chance to go to a Blue Jays game. Yeah, I usually record when Vladdy's at bat, or sometimes Bo, because you never know if he's actually going to hit a home run or not. But every time George Springer is at bat, I'm always recording because 9 times out of 10 he usually hits a home run. And a lot of times it's his first at bat, he hits a home run. So that's why I like watching him play.
It's pretty clutch.
If you remember that game, the Mets had the bases loaded like three. This is the 6th inning. This is like the 3rd time they've had the bases loaded all game.
Jeez.
So I have 2 other videos on my phone of the bases loaded and we ground out or pop up. So it's like it's just pure luck is what it is. Catching that on film.
That's sick because you're never gonna remember. You're never gonna forget that.
No,
never gonna forget that moment. Even if the Mets didn't go all the way that year, they had a good year. It was fun to watch them. Absolutely. Yep. Awesome. I agree.
The whole grimace thing, it was fun.
Oh yeah.
It was a lot of fun.
Pete Alonso in the clutch too. He hit a couple big time hits.
You know what's crazy is I was sleeping when Pete Alonso hit that home run. I work. I got to be up at 4 a.m. in the morning. And I just fell asleep on the couch, and I woke up, and the game had just ended. I seen the Mets doing champagne. I'm like, oh, we won. My dad called me like 5 times. Did you see that? No, I was sleeping. He's like, yo, you dumbass.
You never know when it's your team, you know?
Yeah.
The Mets weren't expected to, but they had a good year. If they can build upon that, then they got a chance this year. That's all I got to say.
My parents live in Kansas. They live in Wichita, Kansas. So I think in July, the Mets go to KC. I'm going to fly out for the weekend series. There's a 3-game series and go with watch it with my dad. So
that'd be nice. Kauffman Stadium looks like a nice place to go.
Oh, it's beautiful. I've been there a few times. Yeah, it's really nice.
The Royals are a good team too these days. So
that's another thing too. I started marking on my phone. I made a list of all the stadiums I've been to. So, and never been up to Kansas City. So I'd like to go to a game there one day. So.
It's definitely worth it.
Just like I've been to Baltimore, but I've never actually watched a game at the Camden Yards. I took the tour, but I never watched a game there. I'd like to go back and watch a game at Camden Yards.
I want to go to San Francisco and Pittsburgh.
Oh,
PNC
yeah.
Park.
Yeah.
PNC Park looks
nice.
nice.
Yep.
Someday I'll make the trip out to go and watch some real professional games, but all right. Good night, Collectorholics. Thanks for stopping by. Happy New Year's to you, bro.
Peace.
Oh, yeah.
My grandpa used to live in Hawaii.
Oh.
He passed away a few years ago, but yeah, man. He was a New York City cop and then retired and moved to Hawaii.
Oh, wow.
Spent the rest of his life there.
It's pretty cool. I mean, I grew up here. I'm born and raised. But man, there's so many like good things about Hawaii. Like, you know, people always tell you about. But man, it's the rat race over here. That's all I got to say about Hawaii.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Heck yeah. Good night, Collectorholic. Thanks for stopping by. Collectorholics is a big Yankees fan, so
shout out to the Yankees. Thanks for Soto, baby. How you doing?
I think the Yankees will be all right after this year. Yeah. They're going to be competitive, but
I still remember the first time going to New York City, and one of the first things I had to do was get a picture with a New York Cop because they're so friendly.
They're not. You know why? It's because they don't get paid enough. They make like $50,000 a year.
Jeez.
It's the streets of New York, man. It's like
yeah. I gotta hand it to New York's cleaning crew though. Watching a video like right after the ball drop in Times Square, like within what is it? I think a half an hour to an hour, it goes from completely trash to clean. And I'm like, damn, they work good. They work fast.
Sanitation.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, sanitation.
Work for the sanitation.
Yeah.
It's on my list of places I want to go at some point.
Oh, I
Yeah,
mean,
New York.
I've been to New York City for 5 times, and I've been there so many times now where it's like I know the subway system and everything. Not 100% because I know the New York subway could get a little confusing at times, but I know the gist of it. So
Well, it's a death-defying act to ride the subway today. So if I
yeah, I
advise
hear about
everybody,
that.
don't go in the subways.
Yeah, I hear it's pretty crazy now.
Yeah.
I just like taking the almost. I do it. No, I do it every time I go. I ride the what line is it? The Brooklyn Bridge line to the end, but stay
Yeah.
on the train. So when it makes the loop, so you go through the old City Hall station. I love doing that.
Yeah.
And then for a brief second, I could be like, "Oh, this is the Ninja Turtles hangout."
I only go to the city for sporting events. I've lived here since I moved back here in 2011,
Mm.
and I've been to the city less than you have.
Oh wow!
I mean, I don't
I
count going to
usually,
the city field as going to the city, but
I
like
mean,
Manhattan,
usually when
hardly
I
ever.
go, when I go to New York, usually it's let's say I'm on vacation or whatever, we'll take the trip down. Usually it's to visit more like a couple places, not just New York, but like we'll go down. Usually either try and catch a Yankees or a Mets game, and then while we're there, go do a little touristy thing. Like I like going to the Intrepid, the museum,
Yep.
the aircraft carrier. I like checking that out. Little things, and then yeah, and then we'll take the subway. We'll go to a certain spot or whatever. Like I remember the last time I was there, we went out to Coney Island. So did the whole touristy thing there. Got a Nathan's hot dog. Like silly shit. So
Yeah.
uh,
Listen, it's great to visit. I could never
yeah.
imagine living in New York City. That's for sure.
Oh, that yeah.
Seems
work-
like that.
I work close to the city every day, so
Mm.
just the traffic, it's infuriating. It's bad. It takes me an hour and a half to get home every day, and I live less than 40 miles
Oh,
from where I
jeez.
work. Or 50 miles.
Oh man, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's wild. New York City, baby.
Yeah.
New York.
Well, I always go down by bus, and so it's like from Montreal to New York. I think it's a 8-hour bus ride. So the big stop on that bus route is we stop in Albany to refuel and everything, and I hate Albany. I don't know why, but I hate Albany. It's the bus station. I swear to God, every time I go to that freaking bus station, there's always something's not working.
It feels like North Korea. Like
busted.
it feels like a communist country when you're in Albany.
Oh man. So, and my cousin always razzes me about it. We're about to get off the bus. He's like, "Oh, we're in your favorite city." I'm like, "Yeah, don't remind me." And
My
then,
cousin went to college up there.
oh yeah. And then, so then we leave Albany, and then I mean, there's small stops, but like Saratoga Springs and all that stuff. But then New York is the big one there, and once you get off the highway there, you make that bend and you come around to the Lincoln Tunnel, and then you're going through, and then when you get to Port Authority and everything, I'm just like, okay, I know where I am now. And then I remember 4 or 5 years ago, we did like an East Coast trip. So we started in New York and we made our way down to Washington, D.C. And it was so funny because to buy a ticket, like a bus ticket from New York we went New York, I think it was either Philly or Baltimore first, and then Washington. So I go to buy my ticket, and the girl, the lady at the counter, she's like, "Okay, that'll be $28." I'm like, "Oh, okay." She goes, "Yeah, sorry, they're so expensive." I'm like, $28? This is beautiful. I'm like, it's $100 to go from Montreal to New York. And she's
Yeah.
like, no, normally a ticket is like around maybe 15 or whatever. I'm like, hey, anything under $50, I'm happy with. So
It's
yeah.
$18 to go over to George Washington Bridge every time. Boom, boom.
Jeez. That's the toll?
Yeah, once you leave, I think when you leave New York, you pay.
Okay.
So coming in, or either way, I can't remember what it is. I have the Easy
Oh,
Pass, so it goes automatically.
Oh
but
yeah.
Just to get into the city, it costs money. It's just
Uh,
freaking crazy.
yeah.
Oh man,
It's the highway use tax that we get taxed to use the highway.
Yeah, we found that out the hard way this summer. We drove down to Detroit. We were there for about a day or two. Then we drove to Dayton, Ohio. We were in Dayton, and then from Dayton we drove to Cooperstown.
Oh, that's on my. I haven't been to Cooperstown. I gotta go.
It was my second time. The first time we went, we only had like maybe an hour to spend there. It was right near closing. But this time when we went, I went in. My dad wasn't feeling too good, so he stayed with my brother, and I was in there for a good 4 hours, because like every floor I'm taking pictures of like almost every little thing, and there's a lot of stuff in there. And so from Dayton to Cooperstown, at one point we were on was it I-90, I think it is, or I-87, and one of them, and it seems like almost every time to get off for nearest, boom, there's a toll, there's a toll, there's a toll. You go through the cameras over you there.
Yep.
And I think we went through at least 15 of them, and I'm like, another one? I'm like, oh my God. So
just sucking you dry of all your money. That's what they do.
That's crazy.
And it was
Welcome
just
to New York
that
State,
one
baby.
patch of interstate we were on. Almost every other one we were on, like there was no toll thing or whatever. I'm like,
It's
just
the
here.
the throughway, the New York
Yeah.
throughway.
Oh my God. That's why
Yeah.
my dad was saying, he goes, next time we're finding an alternate route. New York wants too much money.
You're better off going to Connecticut and taking the ferry.
Yeah, probably. So, but there's still parts of New York I haven't been to. Like, I'd love to go to Staten Island. I haven't been
No,
out to Long Island. I'd love
You
to.
don't
go
have.
see
Don't
Long
even
Island.
bother going to Staten Island. It's a dump.
Is it?
Yeah. There's
Just
nothing to see.
just a chance to ride the ferry, you know. So, or
You see the sights. You're promised a fake, something you never see. I don't know.
If you're an American history buff, Long Island's a good place to do like historical sightseeing, because we had like during the war against the British, the Revolutionary War. George Washington had a spy ring on Long Island, and it shows like all the history of that.
Cool. See, I like checking that stuff, but like when I was bummed the second to last time I was there, because we got to go out to Liberty Island, but we weren't able to go up in the Statue of Liberty. But at least I could say I've been to Liberty Island, and I got to go over to Ellis Island for free. I didn't have to buy a ticket, just because I was in the right place at the right time. And they're like, the ferry's leaving over for Ellis. And we're like, oh yeah, we gotta go. And I just ripped up on the boat. So
yeah.
But, that was pretty neat. There's a lot of geese on Ellis Island. Oh my God. You got to watch where you step, because there's geese crap everywhere.
Yep. If it ain't geese, it's pigeon.
From a New York native himself right there.
Canada. But no,
Oh,
that was
man.
pretty neat getting to go check out Ellis Island and that. I still want to go out to San Francisco one day. I want to go to Alcatraz so bad.
Yeah, that'd be
I went to
sweet.
San Fran when I was young. It was a pretty cool place, but man, I don't even know about now. Right now, it's crazy over there.
Yeah,
You gotta watch
I've
out for
heard there's some certain situations in San Francisco, like you'll see a guy dumping on the street or something, and I'm just like, well, depending where you go, you could probably find that in your own city, but
Yeah, it ain't what it cracked out to be anymore. That's for sure.
Yeah.
So
It's just because I'm getting tired of just visiting Alcatraz in video games. I want to go there for myself. You play Watch Dogs 2, you get to go to Alcatraz. You play Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, you go to Alcatraz.
you're gonna find out the wrong way or something.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You play
All right.
PS5?
Or then even
I
San
got a
Francisco-
PS5. I haven't been playing any good games on it though because
No,
it doesn't
I
seem like
got
they've
a
been making any
Xbox
good
One.
games for it though.
I just play MLB The Show mostly.
MLB
Yeah,
The Show.
I-
They had the new Capcom collection. I picked that up because
Nice.
big freaking
Yeah,
Marvel
I
versus
had
Capcom and
MLB
stuff.
24, MLB The Show 24 on my Xbox. I always like playing it just to play Road to the Show. And for once, I finally played and I got picked by, of all teams, the Yankees. And I actually finally won a World Series. Every
Nice.
time I get picked by the Blue Jays, I never make it to the show. So I won the World Series and I was like, all right, I'll play another game now.
Diamond
then-
Dynasty. Diamond Dynasty is the game to play, dude. I love the card, the whole
Yeah.
card collecting thing, building your team. I love
Trying to
it.
build
But then
the
it hit
perfect
me,
team
I
and
was
stuff.
like-
Heck yeah.
Yeah. But then it hit me. I was like, wait, MLB 24 has the whole Negro League storyline in it now.
I like that.
I'm like,
yeah.
I want to check that out. Getting to play as Satchel Paige? Hell yeah. That's awesome. So,
And this
So
year they're adding Barry Bonds to the game, dude.
oh shit.
Did you see that? Barry Bonds is going to be on the
For
cover.
MLB The Show 25?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be good this
Oh, wow.
year. Like
Huh.
for PlayStation 5, like I have PS5, but I like there's no games for it other than the sports games that they got now, or
They're
unless
starting to
they're a big
embrace,
COD fan.
embrace the steroid era. I like it.
They got to. So I'll be playing MLB. I'll be playing MLB 25
Yeah.
when it comes out. That's for sure.
I
Try to
might
play some on
I
stream
might
or something.
reinstall MLB 24 just to try out. I've never tried Diamond Dynasty. I remember opening the free packs and stuff.
You'll
and
be
getting
addicted,
cards.
bro.
You got to build your team, man. You're gonna get
and
hooked on that.
it's cool when you get like the legend cards. I'm like, oh, cool. You get like an Ernie Banks or something, and I'm like, these are cool. I'm not using them for anything. Like I'll keep them, but I'm like, I'm not using them for anything. So now I know. So in Diamond Dynasty, that's where you use them. Okay.
No, there's some of us who have a PS5. We'll play some video games and stuff. Like I know Chance was on earlier. He was playing Call of Duty and stuff. He's trying to
I
get
He
played
me
plays
into
Call of Duty. I know
all of that too.
a channel I'm sub to. His name's John, the Autograph Fisherman, John Burgess.
He does the NHL.
Yeah, he does NHL live streams and that. Yeah. So.
I'll put my
Sure.
PS in the chat. You could add me.
But I'm
Oh
gonna,
yeah, for sure. I'll add you.
I think I'm gonna do that since I got nothing planned this weekend. I think I'm gonna reinstall MLB 24, and
Yeah, I got a Mets theme team on MLB The Show that's dynamite.
nice.
We got to build up like a league or something. I don't know.
That'd be a
Yeah,
lot
that
of
would
fun.
be cool. Something to do.
Someday we did fantasy football this year, which is really fun.
Mhm.
So My friend
I'd probably be the one who wants to make his whole team just legend players. Who's your power hitter? Well, I got Babe Ruth.
something like that.
You know? Nolan Ryan's my pitcher. Like, goddamn.
Oh man. Oh man, I'm starting to fade, man. You see how much damage it did to this bottle tonight? Look at that.
That's good stuff right there.
Got a half a bottle of that Sailor Jerry.
Sailor Jerry. I drank like half the bottle tonight. I've just been listening in, having a good time, man. You know, PSN, the
I haven't
Mets,
drank Sailor
86.
Jerry in a long time.
I'll take a screenshot of that. I'll add you later on.
I appreciate you helping out my insomnia.
Dude, we're on here every Friday night, so anytime you want to talk, whether it's
This passes
sports,
the time when I'm at work, so
like Frank is at work right now.
Yeah.
Like he always has some folks coming in. Like I don't even know what's going on. But
usually whenever my camera goes off or I mute my mic, it's because either someone's walking in or there's a newspaper delivery, or if my camera and mic are off, that's because I'm going to help someone or I'm away from the desk or something. But
do you see my face? I'm fucked up right now. I already had a good night tonight. Like freaking I drank. Look at this. I drank half of this bottle of freaking Sailor Jerry right there right now. So
you're drinking.
I had a good
you're
time.
mixing
So
it.
I don't even know. I don't even know how half that bottle disappeared in
I don't know
front
what
of my
happened.
face right there.
There was just a hole in the bottle.
Something happened tonight, but that's why I've had my camera focused this way. But it's always a good time, man. Dude, anytime somebody news pops in, we're looking for new people to hang out with who enjoy the sports card hobby, who enjoy sports cards or anything. So, dude, I just appreciate you coming on tonight, man. This is a good time, man.
No doubt.
I didn't get to say it earlier, but I don't know if he watches them to this far into the show. But if Will watches, I hope he gets better. I hope he's feeling better within the next couple of days. I know that's why he had to get off earlier because he said he wasn't feeling good.
Oh yeah, for sure, dude. My good real life friend. If you ever need some stuff to rip this week, hit me up, dude. You gotta come on and you don't need like a headset or anything. You just come on and do it on your phone. Rip some. We'll do a blaster battle or something. Got some Donruss football. I'll do a blaster battle with you all day.
Cool.
Baseball, football, whatever. I'm down. For sure.
I think I might splurge and get some of the triple threads hobby box this weekend. I don't know.
Oh man, triple threads is such a fun rip, man. I see some crazy stuff come out there. I can't pull the trigger on that, but damn.
I like triple threads. The cards look amazing.
Unbelievable.
But then they always play with my head because I'm like, I got from triple threads one time because I PC Carl Yastrzemski. So I got one time. It's Mickey Mantle, Carl Yastrzemski, and Stan Musial. And I'm like, holy moly! There's a bat piece and 2 jersey pieces. I'm like, this is awesome. And then you turn the card over and it goes, the pieces of material on this card were not used in any game. And I'm just like, oh.
I'll show you right here. I've been the retail Ripper Warrior this year, right?
Oh,
so
yeah.
all in on freaking Topps flagship. This is just my stack of skeins right here, right? So
Jeez.
Everything.
Paul Skeens PC going already.
1, 2. Got the 35th.
I got a lot too, bro.
Got the All-Star. Got the Chrome. Got the inserts.
I still need to add
black
one
gold.
of his rookie cards.
Oh wait, I got 3 of those right there.
One.
Got the Allen and Ginter. Got more Stadium Club. Freaking.
That's the one I'm looking for.
Top.
No, you're not looking for this one. You're looking for the real one, right? This is the rookie debut right there, right?
Oh, that's rookie debut. Okay, well, yeah, I'm looking for the real one.
You're looking for this one, right? Freaking, what do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And the gold Skeens rookie card right there.
PSA those bad boys, man.
Have you seen that? Maybe I've been ripping a little bit too much Topps update, right?
How can you not? The rookie debuts. I mean, I hit one. I hit a rookie debut last year, and I sold it for $6,000.
What?
Yeah.
Was it a parallel or?
Yeah, I'll show. It's a 1-on-1 autographed rookie debut.
Shit.
I'll show you the picture of it. Hold on.
There's the Paul Skeens. This is 8 of 10 on this one.
Oh, I remember when you pulled that.
This was fun. Like this came out of a freaking blaster. 8 out of 10 on this Paul Skeens
That's
right
another
here.
thing too. Aaron will rip stuff and he'll pull cool stuff. I remember when he pulled that Ellie. That's
4 out of 10 on this
Yeah,
LED.
4
Like
out of
red
10.
parallel, man. Come on. I never have luck with the good
Or that.
parallels, right?
That
Like
is
I would
awesome.
love the freaking
That is still
like
my favorite. That Babe Ruth home run advantage. Oh my god.
4 out of 10 on the LE. 8 out of 10 on the Paul Skeens. Man, there's some good stuff in Topps Update. It's been the product to me. I'm waiting for update. Update now, but even
wish
the
I was
Jackson
able
Merrill.
to rip. I wish I was able to afford it to rip tons of Bowman so I could go after those legend first Bowman cards.
Oh yeah.
You know, to like
Did you
pull
do
a
the
Johnny
buyback?
Bench first Bowman.
All right, so I did have some good luck with the Topps Chrome buybacks, right? Like I pulled like 3 Shohei Ohtani refractors and then 1 of each of the base cards. But I'll tell you what I did with the buybacks, Sam.
You got a nice card in return.
So pretty much when you go to LCS, you can trade those buybacks for just about anything, right? So I got myself a nice Hakeem Olajuwon 87 rookie card.
Yes.
I traded all my buybacks for all of that right there. So got myself a real nice rookie card for in return for that. Is either that or you're gonna go trade it for more product, which you're just gonna freaking
exactly. And
ultimately
hope to
be
pull
more
something nice.
disappointed with. You know what? I feel like right now we're gonna pull a freaking downtown.
That would be cool.
That would be cool.
And if you pull it, whatever the timestamp is, be like at the 7 hour and something minute mark. Who?
If it's a
was the
Malik Neighbors
downtown I pulled?
If
Oh,
it's
no,
a neighbor's
you don't have to
downtown,
say it.
we'll be in conversation. We'll figure something out.
I'll definitely buy it from you.
Well,
But-
actually, no. You don't say the time that you pulled it. So the person has to actually watch the video.
I've never had luck with football. When it comes to football, like I've seen people hit big money cards. I hit this really nice
Oh, it's the Bo Nix. That's
rated
that is
rookie
cool.
or what is this? Prism. Like this is a nice card. This is a big money card. So
And like
this
Champ
will
was
pay
saying
for
earlier, it is really nicely centered. So
that's gonna pay for all the rips I did earlier because
yeah,
I did a
I
mega
think
box,
that's
3 or
a PSA
4
candidate right
blasters.
there.
Oh yeah,
I've
this
been-
is nice.
I've been
Yep.
pretty lucky with breaking.
Football, I never have luck. That might be the best card I pulled all year, to be honest, when it comes to football. So
Well, you could say it's the best. Yeah, so far this year, we're only at the beginning.
I mean, what else can you pull from Donruss? Honestly, it's like downtown or nothing, or something like that. Like rated rookie. If it was a rated rookie Jaden Daniels, that would be a monster card too. But man,
Wait,
football
which
never
product
treats
has
me
the-
good.
Oh, that's cool. The checkers.
Jalen Wright.
I like
rookie.
Select when it comes to football. That's my
Select is good, man, because it got all the die
Die
cuts. I did a good amount of Select last year. I had pretty good success out of Select. A lot of good. What's his name? CJ Stroud. Man,
I got a
football.
What's the product that has the
Feels like it's got a patch in there.
kabooms in it? I think that's what Absolute.
Absolute, yeah.
Okay.
Absolute. I did a blaster that, but
Panini.
it's so hit or miss. Like you either pull the freaking case hit or you don't.
Yeah.
When it comes to
I
retail,
don't know. I rarely open football on my channel. Like I know in October, I did a pack of the was it score retreat or whatever there the three card packs, the score football
trick or trade or whatever.
Yeah, trick or trade. Yeah, I opened those, and then one time before that, I remember opening a blaster of score just in hopes to pull one of those extraterrestrial parallels. Because I think
Panini
those,
retail is so tough. That's
Yeah.
the problem with it.
so,
So you're either looking for a freaking like Donruss is all about downtown. So
yeah. So that's
Which
why
is-
after I opened that blaster, I was like, you know what? If I really want one of those extraterrestrial cards, maybe I'll just look for one on eBay.
Paragon,
No.
D-Chan, Davis.
Ooh.
No. Marvin Harrison rookie card. That's not bad. But man, football is tough. That's why I don't rip too much football on this channel.
Yeah.
Um,
Every
think you
time you open football, I'm always like, all right, let's find a CJ Stroud.
Are you familiar with the Pirates prospects?
I am, yeah.
And you collect their stuff?
Depends. Who's a big prospect right now?
Speaking of the devil.
I got a Braylon Barraza band. I got one of his autograph first.
Freaking Bowman first. Let's see it, man. I love to see Bowman fire. That's all I gotta say. Dude, that's sick right there.
That's
Damn.
cool.
Well, which is that gold?
Yeah.
I love gold
Number to 50.
refractors.
And with the Pirates, it just looks sick.
That's cool.
Is that this year's Bowman draft?
Bowman, Bowman draft chrome.
Sick.
Bowman
I
draft. That's the set that had the Tom Brady Expos cards in it, huh?
I bought a box. It was on sale at the place I get my cards for like $180, $190, and I bought it. It comes with
That's
three
That's
autos.
good.
Three
No,
autos.
that's a good
Bowman
price for
draft is
freaking
very
for a Bowman
expensive.
draft. Like a freaking, that's like a regular jumbo right there. That's sick.
Yeah,
Jeremy
Rodriguez.
Rodriguez.
it's one of the Mets' top infield prospects. Yeah,
I still need to get Mike Yastrzemski's first
I
Bowman.
don't know who this guy is for the Mariners, but
No, I love Ray Wave. That's a Ray Wave refractor.
oh yeah, at a 150. So yeah, it wasn't bad for what I got that box for.
I'll show you the box that I paid, or probably the biggest box I've ever broken. Freaking
Yeah.
let's find this. It's collecting dust right there, but freaking
Bowman box, yeah.
2021 Bowman Draft Super Jumbo.
That's the Blaze Jordan year.
Yeah, you know what? I got the Blaze Jordan yellow autograph refractor out of here.
Oh no way, that's nice. Hopefully you
a
sold it.
$600 card. Yeah,
This price dropped big time.
big time. We were talking about Blaze Jordan earlier, but
Yeah, I remember
as a
I
hitter.
remember when a lot of people were going hard on him. And I remember a buddy of mine, he was buying up a lot of Blaze Jordan rookies and stuff. And he's like, I'm not prospecting. He just says, I just hope he pans out.
that have not panned out, I'll tell you that.
Well,
It is a tough
still
road.
young. He's still young.
He's still young. There's a nice Bo Nix
There you
rated
go.
rookie
Bo Nix.
right there.
Shout out to Bo. Bo knows.
But Bo Nix plays for what team?
Broncos.
Broncos, freaking donkeys.
Yeehaw.
This one feels thick. I feel pretty sure it's got a patch in here, if I had to guess.
I still laugh at that Simpsons episode. Dear Homer, I know how big of a football fan you are, so I decided to get you your very own team. And he's like, really? He opens the door. Oh, the Denver Broncos.
Keon Coleman,
Ooh.
rookie sweaters.
I like him.
He's a baller. He's gonna be good.
I like his
Whenever I
attitude.
see those sweater patches, I feel like Donruss just went and bought like a bunch of those ugly Christmas sweaters, and they just chopped them all up, and they're like, "Yeah, we'll just put them in cards."
That's exactly what it is. But
I
freaking
think
man,
so.
where's my fucking downtown right here? So we find a freaking downtown. I got one more. We're gonna see if we hit that downtown.
What are the odds on hitting a downtown?
It's like a case hit, so
Oh, okay.
1 out of 40 blasters or whatever. We'll see.
Yeah. And you've opened how many in total so far? Like not just tonight?
Not a case worth. This might be the 4th or 5th blaster.
Okay. Okay.
I just wanted, or Jaden Daniels freaking rookie card. Freaking, I opened a full case of Donruss blasters with no hits. See,
Zero
this is like
hits. Oof.
it's so hard because downtowns are kind of pretty much everything in Donruss, unless you pull like the chrome, the what is that, the optic prism rated rookie of a big prospect. But dang, freaking optic. We're gonna try until we get that downtown. This one feels sick. It feels like it's got another patch in here.
The guy I break with this year on YouTube, and they got a Jaden Daniels downtown out of one of the breaks.
Sick.
And 2 JJ McCarthy downtowns.
Wow.
Joe Milton. That's actually a really nice patch. I'll take that.
It is.
Is that like
It actually looks
color?
like it could be part of like a football jersey.
Shipley. But freaking retail is brutal when it comes to
I guess so.
Panini stuff. Now we're just being degenerate. Ooh, what's that? Like there's like a gold in there.
Got a JJ downtown from the Costco Donruss boxes. Yeah, that's the ones with the guaranteed, the jumbo downtown. Oh.
Bradshaw.
One of
There you
these
go.
Legend series, but it's like a gold parallel almost.
Terry
I've never seen one of
Bradshaw.
those.
Let's go.
McCaffrey, rookie.
I have a Terry Bradshaw autograph. It's in my PSA candidate box.
See, I've never pulled it downtown. I don't know what that feeling is like. And then freaking
okay.
my good friend Sam is sending me pictures of all the downtowns and kaboom hits he's been getting. I'm like, I don't even know what that's like to get a kaboom or a downtown. Someday.
Well, that's why when
Keelan Robinson, who the
when I saw a surfer open that Costco box, and he was like, it comes with a jumbo downtown in it. I'm like, okay, I guess that's a cool alternative. At least you're guaranteed one, but it still must be fun to actually pull one from a pack.
pull it down like retail. I've never pulled it downtown.
Yeah.
I've never hit a kaboom. I've never hit any big retail freaking parallel like football. This is why I don't collect football too much, is because it is hard.
I got a Sam Darnold autograph this year at a Score.
Oh, that's sick. Penix.
Yeah.
Oh wow, look at that quarterback combo. At least we got some good rookie cards right there. Penix and Drake made back to back. That's nice right there.
Nice correlation there.
Yep.
Saves the blaster.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it was looking pretty grim up until there. But man, even when you rip a whole case of this stuff, man, it is brutal. So I didn't buy too much of this stuff, just a few blasters. Derek Carr for the Raiders PC. Oh, there's not even an insert in here. What the hell?
What? So is one of those cards like an image variation or a short print, or
we'll just take this Bo Nix we pulled earlier. This was a miracle pull from earlier. The freaking Prism.
The thing.
I did buy another Absolute Blaster.
Is a crazy Bo Nix collector. One of my other buddies.
He's gonna be pretty good. I mean, he doesn't play for the right team because I'm a Raiders fan, but man,
he's in a good system.
Props and respect to the Donkeys. Like they have a chance to make the playoffs and all that shit. But as a Raiders fan, I'm just being salty right there.
Yeah,
I'm just being salty. All right, I do have another Absolute Blaster.
Let's look for a kaboom then.
Let's look for a kaboom. Let's freaking
go.
do this.
Get the kaboom.
Let's do this.
I actually think the kabooms look cooler than some of the downtowns.
I've always enjoyed the kaboom.
Kaboom's way better.
Yeah.
It's just that it's literally the only thing you want to pull from freaking Absolute football. That's the problem. Like the rookies are nice, but man, freaking when it comes to Absolute, it's like kaboom or nothing. I'll be happy with a nice
in Score. In Score, there's that insert set White Hot Rookies. Those are pretty nice. I have a White Hot Rookie of what is it? He used to play with. I don't know. He doesn't play with them anymore. He played with the Chargers. Shit.
I'll take that. Let's see what that is right there.
I forget his name.
Keenan Allen.
Worthy rookie.
No.
Milton.
Hold on a second.
Who is that?
I don't know.
the
But it's shiny.
introductions. That's not it right there. Yeah, absolute. And football is so hard, man. I swear. That's why I don't rip too much football. on
I
the
stayed
channel.
away from Absolute this year.
Absolute. I mean, you're pretty much it's kaboom or nothing for absolute.
Mm.
I mean, even the parallels don't have a whole lot on the parallels. The rookies are nice, but man,
I wish they would do better with their base cards. Like their base cards, it's just boring.
it's the
Right?
same freaking design every year.
Yeah.
I saw this in 2019 and it's 2024 and it's pretty much like the same freaking design.
That's why I love
yeah,
Stadium.
The one I
Stadium.
have is Justin Herbert.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
That's
And
a good
it's a slab one, so
I mean, you can rip like days for this. There's a nice. Oh,
Ooh, there
JJ
you go.
McCarthy. We'll take that.
those
There
are
you go.
cool.
That's
I
a nice
think those
pull
look
right
neat.
there. I'll take that. This insert. I feel like this is like one per blaster kind of insert, but that still is a nice JJ McCarthy.
I've
Right
never
there,
seen
for
that.
sure.
It's pretty cool.
Rock out. That's pretty sweet.
Yeah.
I think JJ McCarthy is going to be the kind of guy like Jordan Love, right? The way Jordan Love's kind of crept his way in. I think he's a winner
Go
right
Green
there.
Bay.
Kool-Aid, McKinstry,
Kool-Aid.
Devin Leary. Man, I got like a pile of base cards just building up right here.
I see that.
We'll see if we don't like tip it over.
Oh no, I see you representing Canada there. Very nice.
Absolute, man.
You
Yeah.
got that little mini there.
I think that's what I did with Absolute. 2 blasters, and that's pretty much it for
Yeah.
this year. Just to try, right? You got to try.
Kirk Cousins.
Ooh, back upside
Joe
down.
Burrow.
Jackson Powers Johnson. That's a Raiders rookie I've never heard of right there, but that is a Raiders rookie for the PC.
For the PC.
There we go.
Ooh, there you go.
There's a
Jaden
nice
Daniels.
Jaden Daniels. Okay, so I finally got the rookie I was looking for. Jaden Daniels. That's a
Alright.
nice hit. I'll take that. Malachi Corley, and then
Man, when are they ever going to win another Super Bowl?
Man,
that was a pack right there. Michael
By
Penix
Storm.
Jr. Let's go.
like
By
that.
Storm.
That's a sweet looking card, dude.
The inserts from Absolute look pretty nice.
Yeah.
By Storms are really nice. Penix Jr. That's a nice. That was a good pack. I'll take that all day. You know, we really want to see that kaboom.
Yeah.
It's
Come
better
on,
than
one
Panini
time.
points. You ever get Panini points?
Oh yeah,
Ooh.
you know what? Okay, so here's the pro tip right here, right? If you ever buy like Panini contenders, when they say 1 auto or mem per box, chances are there's going to be Panini points in there. So do not be fooled, unless you want that 150 Panini points.
Shit.
RF, what is that? All right, come on, give me a couple more good rookies. Tyler Guyton, Bucky Irving, that's a pretty nice one.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
He's decent.
We need some Marvin
Kenneth
Harris.
Walker.
Yeah.
And another Michael
Oh!
Penix Jr. Let's go.
Sweet.
Nice.
Nice patch right there. Absolute is always known for the mat. That was definitely the Michael Penix Jr. box right there.
Yep.
All right, I just want to see a kaboom.
You know, like I was saying earlier, when I pulled that Stankoven Young Gun, because I opened one of those Mega Blasters, and normally you get 2 Young Guns out of it, but I was lucky. I got 3 out of mine, and the Stankoven was the 3rd Young Gun I pulled.
Now, that's not bad. You know, like I have not had good luck with the young guns this year. I'll tell you that. Like I haven't hit any of the good young guns.
That's why I was like, next to the 3 Montreal Canadiens players that are in the set, I know Stankoven's one of the other big names to pull. So I was like, okay,
It's a nice insert, but yeah.
Stargazing.
Stargazing.
Oh, gazing.
Dallas Turner. The rock out inserts are nice. I hit the Trevor Lawrence explosive tonight.
Oh, cool.
You got to come on and show us some of your pulls because I know you've been hitting some big retail hits someday.
Trevor Lawrence. I hope he could really, make a comeback or something. Because I remember like when his rookie stuff came out, like everyone was like hot on him, you know. him and Burrow and Tua and all
Well,
that.
T-Law was like generational, right? So you know what? That absolute blaster was actually pretty fire because at least we got the Dan Daniels rookie card, which I've been looking for. And we got that JJ McCarthy insert, so actually pretty decent, all things considered.
So, speaking of Washington, do you think that petition's ever going to go through and they're ever going to actually change the name back?
Probably not, if I had to guess. And these sleeves are too tight. I don't know if I knew.
Where do you get your sleeves from?
Well, usually Ultra Pro. This is Ultra Pro. So sometimes I buy the cheap ass sleeves, but Ultra Pros are always the most reliable.
I like shells. I don't know if you
dude, shells are good because they got the nice lip on the top, but Ultra Pros are Ultra Pros are easy when it comes to sleeving. So those were the cheap ass ones you get at Target. These are Ultra Pros. I've always been an Ultra Pro.
I get my sleeves out of cheap repacks from the dollar store.
From the dollar freaking Dollarama packs.
The hockey packs, the $3 packs. You'll get two things of assorted cards and a pack of sleeves. But I'll go to Dollarama and I'll feel the sides of the bags. I can tell which packs have the sleeves in them. So I'll buy like 5 or 6 at a time.
No, the shell sleeves are good because, like with these sleeves, you never want to freaking clip the corner on the top of your card. And they're always clipped just the way that you would want them for, for sleeving up some cards and stuff. But the Ultra Pros have a little bit more give, so those would be my second choice. And these are the cheap ass sleeves that you get from freaking Target, like $500 for $5 or whatever. So
they cut the corners off so you can slide right in.
I like
it definitely is.
Not Ultra Pro, the other company, BCI.
BCW or whatever.
BCW, that's it. I use their sleeves quite a bit.
They're good too.
When I order on Amazon, I'll order BCW sleeves.
Usually, I'll buy the cheapest ones. I mean, there's a bunch of other companies that do sleeves and stuff, but you never want to run out of penny sleeves. That is the cardinal sin right there.
Yep, penny sleeves and top loaders.
There's some
look at that.
Stuff.
That's nice.
OPC retro rookie.
I still never pulled his base rookie from OPC.
That's been my problem, is because I only seem to pull. I never pulled a base card. I didn't get the OPC Platinum base rookie, but I got the retro for some reason.
I opened 9 blasters of OPC. Never pulled his rookie. I think I have the majority of the base set, and I'm like, why? I don't put the OPG set together, but it's sitting in an 800 count box. I'm like,
We're gonna have to work together to put a set of OPG together because I got a lot of base cards. So my LCS had the
rookie more than the base rookie. So
for OPG they had the Fat Pack case. For like 150. I bought 2 cases. I didn't pull a single Bedard rookie card out of there. So tough luck on that.
Lumber. That's a
heavy lumber Caminero. This came out of a fat pack, so the fat packs are good for Topps update too.
Nice.
I almost bought the Aaron Judge one because a guy was selling it for a really cheap price. I was like, does he know what he has? So
those are always nice when you get the kind of underappreciated.
Yeah. Well, that's like a guy I know on Instagram. He does story sales quite a bit, and he has some of the retired canvas cards from Extended, and he's selling them like $2 a piece. I'm like, wow, really? The Extended canvas cards should at least be like around $5 to $8.
For the canvas, maybe not, because those come out pretty reasonable. Unless it's a big canvas young gun or something like that.
No, it's the retired ones.
Okay, if it's the retired ones, then those are.
I mean, I've seen some of the retired canvases go up to like $15-$20. So, but that's if
there's a nice canvas right here.
Something. Yeah.
I haven't collected.
Who was it? For the Pulls, he opened a pack. Well, this was I think last year's set or the year before, and he pulled the Wayne Gretzky retired canvas, but the black one, and I'm like, dude, do you know what you just pulled? And
Yeah, it's a pretty big card right there.
he goes, well, I'm freaking out because it's a Wayne Gretzky. I'm like, yeah, but that's the black parallel. It's even more.
The black canvas, because these
Yeah.
are only like one out of every 2 or 3 hobby boxes you see
Exactly.
these, right? So these
So-
are nice pulls right there. And it's Connor
Like-
McDavid.
Yeah.
Connor McJesus, aka
No, I see Bedard right now, and I'm ticked because we lost to them last night.
he's gonna be up and down player, I think, for the next for a minute.
And that's why when I was leaving for work, I asked Dad, I'm like, is Bedard playing tonight? He goes, oh, I don't know. He goes, I wasn't really paying attention to the game.
I love that David Wright jersey you got in the back, man. Freaking
Yeah.
David Wright is a man.
Yeah, it's all. I got it autographed. I got it in
Oh,
the,
even
Nice.
better, man. The dude, that's sick right there, man.
yeah. He's gonna get his number retired for the Mets this year.
Heck
The
yeah, he
only,
deserves it.
only David Wright card I have in my
Yeah.
wait, is it David Wright? Oh no, I'm thinking of Kerry Wood. Never mind. Different player altogether.
Yeah, David Wright autograph. PSA 9. Womp womp. Still my boy. David Wright was my favorite as a kid.
Mm.
I'm looking. I have a Love autograph,
Oh, nice.
rookie autograph. PSA.
No, that's why. Like, even though I don't, I'm not a big like football guy. I mean, I'm mostly hockey or baseball. But when it comes to certain players in that, I know about Jordan. I think I like Jordan Love more than Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah.
Well, he's the
And-
future, right? So
Yeah. But
There it is,
when
right
it comes to NFL teams in general, I've always
oh man, I want to see that. Ooh, that is sick right there. Jordan Love. Damn.
oh, I like how he does that. J with the heart.
Yeah.
That's
Pretty
cool.
cool. I got that stuff from PSA.
But yeah, even though like I'm not like a diehard into like NFL football, I've always loved the Packers. So
Here goes another poor investment.
oh,
Oh, we made up. Oh, yeah, there you go,
Oh.
Drake, man.
Mac Jones.
Jones. I
Jones.
I got some stuff a while back, about a year ago, from a guy on here. I don't think he does card videos anymore. And morning. And so he got in contact with me, and he goes, "Hey, I'll send you some stuff." So I'm like, "Okay, sure." So he goes, "Who do you PC in that?" And I'm like, again, football. I'm like, unless it's like legend stuff, I don't really PC anyone. So I told him, I was like, surprise me. So he's like, okay. So I got like from Select, I got a die cut of Dan Marino and all that. So I'm like, oh, that's cool. And then there was a red, white, and blue in there of Mac Jones.
Oh
And
no.
when I did the video opening the package, I was like, hey, remember this guy, Mac Jones?
He got to start a couple games this season for the Jaguars, but yeah,
He's had a little resurgence with the Jags.
Uh,
This is one of my favorite Peter Lazos.
oh, that's cool.
oh, that's sick. Freaking, I love gold refractors of any kind. That is beautiful right there.
Nice.
Trying to find my Pete Alonso PC real quick because I've got a pretty decent one. I'll tell you that.
Pete Alonso has an AKA card from Topps, I believe, doesn't he?
Probably as a polar bear, if
Yeah.
I had to guess.
Yep.
Pete Alonso polar bear, that would be pretty sick. Even the Pete Alonso super short print polar bear would be a pretty nice card.
Here's a new
Mark
Ooh,
Vientos. Oh, that's sick. Freaking purple speckle refractor. Sick.
PSA 10. That's a new
Oh,
piece.
those Gem Mint 10s, those are nice. I think in all the slabs I have, I think I have maybe 2 or 3 Gem Mint 10s, but I'm happy at least one of them is a Juan Soto.
Here's one of my prized possessions right here.
Ooh, oh, nice. Oh, yes.
A 5 of
Lawrence
5.
Taylor, dude, that's sick right there.
Ooh.
It graded an 8, but it's PC, so
Doesn't matter. I mean,
I want
Immaculate's
it
gonna be tough.
That's a great auto to have, but the whole card is nice.
Immaculate is always tough. They're never good on the grades on that, but that's sick right there. Doesn't even matter what the grade is, to be honest.
No.
that's personal collection. Ain't never going anywhere. Well, I might have one you might like for sale. I don't know. I don't even know if people like them. Marcus Allen autograph.
Oh, as a Raider? Yeah, I'll be interested in that.
Ooh.
We'll figure something out that you're gonna want from.
You get
That
trades.
is sick. Yeah, for sure.
That is nice.
The other guy's autograph, Wendell Tyler. I don't even know who that is, but he's on there too.
Just a Marcus Allen alone for the Raiders PC.
Yep.
I've been when it comes to like legend football players, I've been watching for a little bit. I came across it not too long ago. I really like Jack Lambert and for Pittsburgh. So I found 2020 Panini Super Bowl 10 silver on-card auto of his, but they want like $200 for it. So I'm like,
Dang.
it's going to sit in my watched list for a while. And I'll wait if I ever get that, seller has brought the price down a bit.
It's a nice
That's
Bobby Witt
I think
top
label,
gold.
yeah.
And I got the matching J-Rod to gold.
Oh,
with that,
yes.
too.
Oh, nice.
You know what's cool about these is that the redemption was like a bonus hit. So you got your autograph, and I was surprised that either the Bobby Witt redemption was right behind the normal autograph that you got out of it too. So basically double hit from those.
Hey, now you need the Wander Franco to go with it.
Don't even talk about, you know what? So I had a Wander Franco redemption, right? And for Topps, and they were trying to buy back all of the redemptions on the freaking Wander Franco. They're like, oh, we're gonna give you 5 times the market value, blah 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 blah. And I just didn't even answer to their emails. But you know what they did send me was a Ronald Acuna patch autograph, which is really nice. So for my Wander Franco autograph that I had a redemption for, let's see if I can find my redemptions. I have a pile of them over here. Is it this one right here? Freaking Wander Franco red auto redemption. They sent me a really nice Ronald Acuna auto patch, which is really nice for that. So it turned out okay. I'm still waiting for this card. Okay, this is the card I am waiting for days.
Wow.
That's a big time. Did both MVPs. That's a banger.
I know. They have not redeemed this. This is from 2022 Topps update. I'm still waiting on that card, but
They still haven't redeemed it?
I'm gonna give them a call. They had the 2024 version, that card that they put it on Facebook and stuff. So man, they better give me.
Yeah, man.
That's
Here's some more Bobby Witt fire right there. There's some refractor. That
I always
was
laugh at
50.
that picture.
There's the
25.
autograph to 25.
Oh yeah, that's,
Orange autograph. That's sick. This is nice. I probably should get this graded. This is
yeah, for
probably
sure.
gradable.
Yeah, that looks pretty clean.
Right.
It's a
there.
little off center, right to left. Right.
This
Yeah.
still might. Yeah, you're right. It's a little thicker on this side.
It'll
It
get
still
a-
might get 9, like
9.
PSA 10 maybe. You can have 60-40 on PSA 10 stuff.
Yeah.
I traded some of my buyback stuff for this autograph last year. So instead of going into because you could trade in your buybacks for Ohtani and Judge or whoever the MVP is or whatever. But it's better to go and trade for probably singles that you want. So there's a nice Ant-Man autograph I got. I traded this for 3 Shohei Ohtani refractors, basically.
Oh, not bad.
Good one right there.
Pastor Ken's curveballs. Morning.
What's up, Pastor Ken? There's a nice Gunnar Henderson autograph.
Oh, nice.
Contenders to 99. There's the Jackson Merrill from Heritage Miners, I think.
That's so cool.
The best way to get autographs of the prospects is probably not through Bowman, but I really love Pro Debut for what it is, you know. So there's a Will Smith, is this a rookie card probably? I don't know why this is in there, but Pro Debut is my prospect product of choice. There's my Ellie De La Cruz autograph. I've got that from Pro Debut. Refractor.
That's so cool.
Let's see what else I've got in this.
The price point on Pro Debut isn't bad either, man. For what you get out of it.
Yeah, four autographs for like $80 is where it's at. You know, a lot of the big players, Blade, Brett Beatty.
Was that
Riley
JJ
Green.
Blade?
Oh yeah, I've got a lot of Brett Beatty stuff. I know you're a big.
I have a lot of Brett Beatty too. I hope he figures it out this year.
I know. Same here. There's a nice the best autograph of all time right there. JQ, Jefferson Carroll. Got a lot of Blade stuff. A nice Adley Rutschman autograph.
That's
Prado,
awesome.
Mauricio, another Mets prospect.
Mauricio's an up and comer, man. I like him a lot.
This is from 2019 Heritage Miners, I think.
He hits the ball real hard.
A lot of big mistakes right here. There's your John Morant. Oh man, Scoot. What else is in here? Kobe, Chris Bryant. Rafael.
So do you have a store or like an LLC or anything? You are you a dealer? You sell cards? What do you do?
I probably should be at this point with the number of cards that I have. Like I got to get rid of stuff, but man, just my PC has just been growing. I just look for good deals. I got this for $60. This is the LeBron, Carmelo, and Dwayne Wade rookie card.
That's sweet.
All 3 of them on one card. I did not pay $150 for this card. That's for sure. Yeah, I just look for good deals. Like this Kobe I got for probably like $10 or something. That's a good Kobe Bryant rookie card to have.
Heck yeah.
And I'm a big Charles Barkley PC right there. So actually got the OG freaking
ooh, sweet. The Flair.
86 Charles Barkley. This one has been in my collection ever since I was a kid. This is actually a really nice copy of this card. So I'm only missing, I think, 3 of the big rookies from this set, which is Jordan, Drexler. I traded some of my buyback for an Olajuwon rookie card, but I've got most of the big rookies from this set, other than Jordan. Oh, dude, this is a card that's God kind of fire right here. There's the
oh wow,
Shohei Ohtani. It's like a lava refractor or something from High Tech. This is number 25. So
it's just a dope looking card, man, too. And on top of it being like freaking Shohei, that's insane.
Same image as his rookie card right there, but
yeah, that's a bad card. I like that.
I was chasing Acuna all this time, but man, this one came out of one of the packs. I was like, yeah, that's probably the best Shohei Ohtani card I've got right there. That might be like a $1,200 card if I had to guess.
Heck yeah.
I've got stuff from my childhood right here. I've had this card ever since I was 11 years old right here. Michael Jordan Intense.
Dude, I have a lot of retro basketball stuff. You know, what's the set with the Lightning? I have a Jordan Lightning card like that.
Oh, yeah, dude. These Skybox or Z-Force or one of those sets from back in the day. big time collector of all that stuff. Let's see what else I got in here. Some good stuff in here.
It's not in great condition, but I have the Jordan 1 like that.
What I did with my buyback, with my all the Topps Chrome buyback, it's pretty much store credit, right? But I traded for this Reggie Jackson rookie card, 69 Reggie Jackson.
Oh yes.
Can't miss on this,
I'm a sucker for retro baseball cards, dude.
Oh,
yeah.
absolutely. Did you see my big PC pickup I picked up? This is a card I've been looking for the last 5 years back here, and this is what I showed off tonight. This is
You finally got it.
N9 Allen and
We
Ginter Hawaiian
finally
Islands
got
Flags
it.
of All Nations. So this card it was printed in 1888 when Hawaii was still its own country, but
Yep.
I picked this up as a PC pickup. They're only 7 grade higher in the world.
Nice.
Something I've been looking to pick up my entire life. So
I got to get the Canada one now.
no, you got to get the Morocco one.
Morocco one.
The freaking
Scissor card.
crossbones or whatever.
Well, it's 2 scimitars, but I thought they were scissors. I still have one in my watch list.
That what is this? A Chrome Platinum? This was a good set for me to pick up. Like for some reason, I pulled every freaking Bobby Witt in the rainbow. So
That's my next set to complete. I worked really hard up until the end of 2024 to try and complete Stadium Club 2022. That's 2022, right?
22
Yeah.
platinum anniversary, I think. Yeah.
So I wanted to complete 2022 Stadium Club first, and I think I'm missing 2 cards to have the complete base set. And then now I'm gonna slowly start working on what I still need for Chrome Platinum or Platinum Anniversary, because there's a lot.
Here's a couple.
It's just a huge set, right?
It is 500 cards. So
Here's a couple of cards from my retro from my PC.
Casey Stengel.
Oh, that's beautiful right there.
64.
Yeah, I
64 tops.
want to try and get his 65. It's the same picture though.
And then Duke Snyder.
Reed Snyder, let's go.
Yes.
Yeah. Those are a couple of my old. These were my dad's actual cards.
Oh,
when he was-
nice.
Kept them in good condition too. That's amazing.
Yeah.
I got a couple other. I haven't graded a lot of my old cards. I have to look.
Well, the cool thing about vintage is even though like a lot of people who are used to the grades on modern cards, so either getting a 10 or a 9 or whatever, for vintage, if you could get something that's in like a 5 or even 6, 5, 4 in that range, that's actually like really good for vintage cards. So depending the year it's from. So
Yeah, I got a lot of vintage baseball.
Oh yeah, from the 40s or 50s. Like man, it's not like they're printing any more of those. That's the thing, right? So
no. I mean, reprints maybe, but the original stuff, no.
Yeah. I gotta send. I'm like debating getting a PSA subscription so I could just start mailing it myself.
Yeah.
But the guy that I do card breaks with, I usually just let him submit it for me. He does like a group rate with all the.
Oh,
people.
that's cool. Group
yeah, that's a
submission,
good way to do it, to be honest.
I'd actually feel safer with a group submission because the times I've submitted to PSA, which it's not a lot, but the couple times I have, I've always waited to submit when they're at like a card show or something, and I'll just bring my cards to their booth and then take care of it there. But yeah, if you're doing like breaks or something and the guy does a group submission, that's the best because he already has your cards. So
Yeah, I trust the guy. I
you
do a
don't
lot
have
of
any paperwork or anything. So
what do I got here? I think I heard you say you like Carl Yastrzemski.
oh yeah. I PC him and I PC his grandson, Mike.
I found the Chrome rookie. I don't know if you need that one still, Frank, but
The
Chrome
his
update
rookie, that's with the
2019.
goofy picture where he's running.
Yeah.
I think I have the rookie, the Chrome rookie. I'm trying to actually get more of his colored parallels from Heritage. When it's they did was it 2020? Is it 2021 where it looks like the 73 design?
I think I know which one you're talking about. I'll have to go look and see.
Like, I gotta zoom through my 2022. So this design, I'm trying to sort of put his rainbow together. I got a couple of them. That one was the red one though. That was I think a Target oh no, that was number to 573. The good thing is they're cheap, so well, some of them are.
Oh,
When you
here it
start
is.
getting into like the black refractors and everything.
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah. I have that card.
Yeah,
That
Nice.
is a nice copy of it, though.
That's cool though. Yeah, that's clean.
Clean.
yeah. The back's kind of banged up, the back corners, but
Eh,
Pretty
still
cool.
cool though.
still
That's
cool.
what 64, I think.
Let me see
I
here.
think it is. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
I like when Topps used to do that. When they'd have like nicknames for certain players,
yeah.
player combos on their teams and that, and they do cards for them. That was cool. Like I know now they have like the team cards, and it's like walk off splash or whatever. But when they were doing that stuff, I thought that was cooler though.
This is 1983 Donruss. Ricky Henderson's cards are going to be going up.
I think so. I've got the 82 Donruss. I've got a couple
Get
Ricky
the
Hendersons.
Conseco Gold Cups. Everybody's got these. Probably 10 of each.
When I got back into collecting, I bought from Dollar or the dollar store. Here it's called Dollarama, and I bought an 80 card baseball repack. So it was basically like 2 packs, a double pack, for $4, and I pulled my Conseco Gold Cup card out of that.
Nice.
So I was like, sweet, and
Members' choice.
yeah,
The old Stadium Club.
Griffey.
The kid.
Can't
it
go
was
wrong with that one
after-
right there.
It was after opening that repack and pulling that Conseco out of it that I started building all the 80 sets from 86. Well, I actually started with 86, 7, 8, and 9 first. And then once I got the majority of most of them completed, none of them are 100% yet, I decided to start going after 1980 to 85 as well.
There you go. Since Pastor
you go.
Ken is here, I know he's a big Mets fan as well. He pulled a nice 5 out of 10 Pete Alonso relic auto from 2024 update. Big pull right there. There's one of my Pete Alonso autographs right there. And then this is the Stadium Club rookie auto right there.
Oh, that's cool.
Pete Alonso. And then this is, I think, from Heritage. This is like a blue
Ooh,
parallel
that's
to
the
25 Pete
50,
Alonso.
7 or 58. Because I know Willie McCovey's rookie looks like that
And
design.
then this is the rookie refractor auto right there.
Ooh.
Topps
Oh,
Chrome
yeah.
rookie refractor auto. Pete
Nice.
Alonso. So big Pete Alonso fan. Love this guy.
Yeah.
One of the guys who got me back into the hobby right there. Absolutely. Thanks, Fabian. Appreciate it.
And how did he get the nickname the Polar Bear?
I think it was when he played in college. This is another one. Like
he lives
Christmas
somewhere
party.
really cold, or well, I know New York can get pretty cold, so
He's from Florida.
oh, okay.
I'm getting this framed, but
Oh, poster.
Very. Oh, wow.
Look at that.
That is sick right there.
that's during the home run derby.
That is sick.
Oh, was that the one where it came down to him and Vladdy?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
But I got
It
that.
was so back and forth that home run derby though, so it was good. I mean, I was hoping Vladdy would do it, but when Pete did it, I was like, okay, just because of how back and forth it was, I'm like, okay, I'm cool with him winning it.
Dude, that is super nice, though. Yeah, that'll definitely
is.
look good frame. 100%.
Well, you went to a signing for that one, or?
No, my mom actually got it for me for Christmas. That was one of my
Oh, cool.
Christmas gift. She knows I'm into the whole collectible memorabilia. I got my Eli Manning
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's sick right there, too.
Ole Miss autograph.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I just got at Christmas time. I got a print. There's a editorial comic. He's pretty big here in Montreal, and he's also kind of like an Expos historian. So he did a lot of caricatures of Montreal Expos players, and I met him at a card show not too long ago, and so I got his new book. And at the same time, Bill Lee and Ellis Valentine were there. So I got their autographs in it. But because when he saw how gaga I was over meeting Bill Lee, he actually gave me a print of Bill Lee that's actually signed by him. And so I framed it and everything. So, yeah, it's pretty neat.
A Spaceman. Yeah, this was a recent, when you went to a card show, right?
Yep. So... And of course, meeting him, knowing that he played with the Red Sox, I was asking him about Carl Yastrzemski and everything. So, and he said they were bridge players when he was there, and I'm just like, so cool. So, yeah.
I know Bill Lee is a TTM legend, so I'm glad you got to meet him, and you got to got a little bit of personal, right? So,
oh yeah,
I think one time I was walking through the Wynn in Las Vegas, right? And that's Charles Barkley's favorite casino. I bumped into Charles Barkley over there. I got to shake his hand. I didn't ask him for an autograph or anything. I just said, you know what? Hey, look, I'm a big fan. Huge fan of Charles Barkley. But just meeting him was enough for me. I didn't get a picture or anything, but I did get to shake his hand, so that was enough.
That's still cool. You got to bump into him, and I mean, he's a basketball legend, so. That was like on two different occasions at Comic-Con, actually bumping into guests. One year I was, and they both happened right around the little Comic-Con pop-up store they have there, so we could buy all your Comic-Con T-shirts and all that stuff. And one year I was at the store, I was looking at some stuff, and I heard some mumbling behind me. And I turn around and I'm face to face with William Shatner. Yeah. And I'm just like, oh, hello, Mr. Shatner. And he goes, hi, how are you doing? And they walk away.
Hello, how are you doing?
Yeah.
It's the experience, right?
And then the other time I was waiting in line and I forget who it was for. And the lineup stretched all the way again up to the Comic-Con store. And because he was a last-minute guest, they were only able to set up his table at the Comic-Con store. But I turn around and who's sitting there? It's Chris Jericho.
Sweet.
And I'm like, oh, cool. So, yeah.
You never know who you're gonna run into. I think I ran into John Stockton at some ice cream store in Waikiki. So
Oh, that's
you know,
cool.
you never know, man.
Yeah.
All right, we're at the 8-hour mark.
Yeah, I'm about to hop off.
Almost.
I think we should peace out. But man, dude, it was great to meet you. Meet the
Yeah,
Mets.
man.
I'll definitely
Shout
be
out
back
to you.
next Friday, boys. Have a good one. Enjoy your
Yes,
Heck
weekend.
yeah, that's what we do. Thanks for coming by. Nice to
No
meet
problem.
you. All right, Frank, we're gonna shut it down.
Yeah.
Thank you to everybody who's hung out with us this entire night. Fabian, Ken, or Ken's Kurt, Pastor Ken. My good friend Sam has been here pretty much all night. Collectorholic, Troy. You know, the list goes on and on. And man, I don't even know how we do this. By the time we get to Friday, dude, I don't even want to do Aloha Friday. But once we start, somehow, I'm serious, man. I'm like trying not to push that button, trying to figure out how to get. Oh man, I don't feel too good today. But once we start, man, it's crazy. Somehow
Well, I
we
mean,
end up
if you're
going.
not feeling good, you know, you look at, I mean, I've had times like that too. You know, I feel like crap and I'm like, oh, it's a Monday or it's a Friday. And I'm like, I should do a video, but I'm like, I don't want to be doing a video and I'm like coughing my brains out every 3-4 words.
Shout out to our sponsor, Sailor Jerry, tonight.
Sponsor, not a sponsor.
I mean, look, we killed like half of this bottle.
Yeah.
I don't even know how I'm still like functioning after 8 hours of this tonight, but somehow we are. You can see I've got the
drank
Asian
so
glow
much
about
Sailor
me.
Jerry that I got sober.
I've got the Asian glow. Can't you tell? I've got this.
So radiant.
But man, I
no,
always have a good time when we're out here, you know, having fun. So man, thanks a
You know,
lot, Frank.
there are times when if I'm not feeling good and I know it's a day that I'm going to do a video, I'm like, health before YouTube.
We'll kill the 8-hour stream. My good friend Sam says he might figure out a setup next week.
Oh,
you know,
that's
you can do it
cool.
with your camera or your like if you got a tablet. I've seen a lot of folks have a lot of success, but man,
that works.
I want to see some of the fire you've pulled, you know, some of the, you know, what your hobby experience has been
I
like.
want to
and
see that
stuff.
Trevor
So,
Lawrence explosive.
100%, man.
Yeah.
So, oh man, I almost burped right there. That would have been a mistake.
This was a fun hangout.
Martina. But thank you everybody for hopping on for Aloha Friday. We had a channel first. We got our first super chat. So
first and second.
Shout out to Aries World. You know, they're
Yep.
a great channel. They've got a, you know, they're growing real quick and they make some great content out there. So if you're not sub, definitely go check them out. But I appreciate you all. You guys make the Fridays work every single week, no matter what happens. And Frank
The time here.
shuts it down with me until like freaking 8 hours
Yep.
later. So shout out to everybody out there. Have a great start of the new year. And thank you
4
very
days in.
much. Yeah, I know. I don't know what we're gonna do. What is it? Happy New Year's 2025.
Yay!
And we'll see you guys next week. So thank you very much. Good night, everyone.
I'm just happy
Good to
see
meet
that
you. Beat the Mets.
The record still
Dude.
stands.
The record still stands at 8 hours and 20 minutes, but we
Yep.
got close tonight, man.
We're close.
And you know, only thanks, you know, to some of the new folks we meet out there who are great collectors out there. So,
Yep.
dude, shout out to everybody who hops on for Aloha Friday. You guys make it for what it is. I'm just here to be a witness to it. So, mahalo. Thank you, everybody, and have a great week. We'll see you guys next week.
Yep.
Peace.